Let's fucking go! UFC 284, live from Perth, Australia. Islam Makhachev versus Alexander Volkanovski in the number 1 versus number 2 best pound for pound fighters in the sport. And it's loud. Right here, right now, it's UFC 284. And we start off, you joined this broadcast as we are covering Brenner versus Zubaira Tukhugov. Zubaira Tukhugov coming in as a pretty substantial favorite, I believe around minus 500. Miss weight by 1.5 pounds. After having trouble making weight at 145, he moves up to 155, misses weight there too. This has been a completely wrestling-less. This has been a matchup consisting completely of kickboxing. And we have Zubaira Tukhugov landing the cleaner shots, yet dealing with a pretty significant cut on his forehead that is blooding up the center of his face, eyes, and mouth. We are halfway through the second round. Zubaira landing good shots. Looks like he's cleanly outstriking the UFC newcomer Brenner. I don't know his first name. Ooh, nice. That's the second time that Tukhugov has landed a clean right hand countering the leg kicks of Brenner. Brenner really needs to start setting those leg kicks up unless he wants to go home on a stretcher. Or go home on the tails of a knockout loss. Tuhugov's wow, that wasn't even a jab. That was a straight right hand, and connected clean on Brenner. Tuhugov's looking sharp. He's looking fast. If he can get this weight problem under control, I really like how he's looking in the UFC. His striking is good, and you have to assume that he has good grappling too. I would like to see some body kicks from Tukhugov because it looks like Brenner's body is ripe for the picking. Brenner's throwing a whole lot of nothing right now. Tukhugov is looking tired. We'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, I would have put money down on Tukhugov even with the weight miss, but he's still not looking bad. He's not bad at all. 22-11. Yeah, he's just comfortably outstriking Brenner. Brenner doesn't really have much for Tukhugov on the feet. The pressure is good, though. Tukhugov is feeling this. Tukhugov's got to get his weight under control. Spinning attack. All right. Looks like Brenner is not doing bad, but I would still say Tukhugov's up 2 rounds to none. Yeah, that was a good left hook from Brenner. Yeah, that looks like a bad cut on his forehead. His coaches are telling him he needs a finish. Maybe that's just like trying to fire up his spirits or something, but You know, he hasn't looked like he's really come close to getting a finish in either of those 2 rounds. So we'll see. We'll see for sure. But all right, there we go. There we go. Chat. If anyone's in chat, throw it up. Throw it up where you're from, how you're watching it, who you have in the main event, who you have in the co-main event. What do you think the fight of the night's going to be? Ooh, Tuhugov's just countering some good movements from Brenner. Brenner's putting out a lot of big movements, and Tuhugov's just doing a great job of countering it. Terrence McKinney's throwing down his little Twitter. Bisping just called that as an uppercut from Brenner. I respectfully disagree. That looked like it missed. Just an 8 strike discrepancy between output numbers or landed numbers. Tuhugov does look like he's a little bit crisper, but he also looks rusty. Like his timing's a little bit off. He looks a little unsure of himself in what he's doing. First shot of the night. Looks like it's going to be stuffed pretty well from Brenner. We'll see if Tuhugov can finish it or what he does with it. If he just holds him up against the clinch here. Brenner's doing a good job of hand fighting right now. Tuhugov's just staying right on him with the pressure. I like that. Really just killing Brenner's space. Yeah, I really like this pressure-heavy game plan from Tuhugov. Like, if you're tired, you have to make your opponent feel tired, too. And I'm just thinking of Khabib versus Justin Gaethje, man. The way he just sapped the energy out of the Gaethje man. Ooh, Tuhugov almost got the takedown there. Tuhugov does have the body lock. Brenner's got a bit of a whizzer. Nice little inside trip from Tuhugov there. All right. Brenner's getting... Tuhugov does look tired, man. He does look tired. But Brenner looks really tired, too. 9 seconds left. 8 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who won that. Probably Tuhugov won all 3 rounds. But just kind of like a workman-like performance. Nothing really to write home about. You know, but yeah, like you need fights like that. Yeah, Tuhugov had a good mix of straight and hooked and looping punches. Yeah, I don't know where that big cut came from. SUPERFIGHT. Okay, so let's see. 1 on Malarkey at minus 277. One at minus 140. Oh, that's Tuhugov. Wow, that's crazy. $30-27 to Brenner? Wow. Wow, that's crazy, dude. The comment. Oh my god, dude. Jessica Andrade is just the women's version of the Terminator. Oh my god. First of all, that was horrible judging. I was just talking with my friend, like, oh, maybe. Like, okay, I want to hear the commentary. Dude, they're putting fucking Blanchfield against Andrade? That's crazy. That's like a boss level fight when you're just like, you know, just feeling yourself, just getting in your groove. Aaron Blanchfield literally is going to go from fighting Molly McCann to Jessica Andrade. Ooh. Blake Builder versus what's his name? Builder versus Shane Young. This should be a fun fight. What's going on, chat? Where are you guys watching it from? Who do you have in the main event, and what do you think the fight of the night's gonna be? I need this from you guys. Let me know if you're actually watching. If you're actually watching, then we can have some fun. First fight of the night, boring and bad decision. So, I mean, okay, it wasn't boring. It really wasn't a boring fight, but the decision was horrible. The decision was just awful. 30-27 to Brenner? Like, I wasn't watching it that closely and judging it that much, but Tuhugov clearly landed the bigger shots, at least in the first and the second. That's crazy. That just, I don't know, man. That just really shows that, well, obviously you can't trust the judges and everything. Shane Young, boys. From New Zealand, I believe. But then you got this American guy, Blake Builder. He looks like the California version of Jorge Masvidal. It's like another version of Street Jesus. Oh my God, this is so crazy. When the octagon closes, I see Shane. I'm gonna want to put my hands on him. I'm gonna want to beat his ass. Dude, this card, oh my God. All right, well, there hasn't been any Australians fight yet, but there has been a Russian. Okay, so I was wondering why John Gooden was going to be there, because I knew that the commentary team was going to be Cruz, Bisping, and Anik. And then they like also had John Gooden, but he's like taking the job of Megan O'Leary. Nate Diaz? What the? Nate Diaz? What are you talking about? What do you... Oh, he's like the version of Nate. Wait, does he train with... Oh, he's from St. Paul, Minnesota? Sweet. Where does he train? I gotta look this up. St. Paul, Minnesota is like 20 minutes away from my house. Let's see. Blake Builder. El Animal. He is... Blake Builder is from... Okay, so date of birth, fighting out of United States, affiliation, Subfighter MMA. Where is this? Blake Builder. Yeah, California. Okay, hold on, we need to do some... I just like Nate Diaz, best fighter. Dude, I mean, you can like Nate Diaz, but it's another thing to say he's the best fighter. Like, that's a little questionable. All right. Let me change the output of... Okay. I've almost got your audio up. Brother. So did you miss the Zubaira fight? Did you did you see the decision? Yeah, dude. It definitely was. Oh shit. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What's going on? Sorry, not the best, but the real fighter. I mean, okay, fair. Nate, you can say what you want about Nate Diaz, but like, I don't think anyone's accusing him of being disingenuous.
No, he's genuine. It's cool. He's cool.
And like, yeah, he does seem like just like a chill guy to hang out with. He's not my favorite personality in MMA, but like, he just seems chill. And it was badass when he beat Connor. Like he was
Yeah, it was.
he was the first guy to beat Connor, right?
I would say he's one of my favorite personalities, but that's only because the personalities in MMA suck.
Dude, the personalities in MMA do suck. But like, wait, was Nate Diaz one of the first guys to beat? He was like the first guy to shut off Connor's roll, right?
Dennis Seaver.
What?
Earlier in Connor's career, that Connor lost to some rando named Sievert or something.
Oh, I know, but that's not when he was famous, dude. All right, chat. How is the frame rate? How's the frame rate looking? Is it fine? If it's fine, we're all good.
No, I know what you're saying. Dude,
No,
Steven,
but
I actually will say, so many of the personalities in MMA are so disingenuous. They're just like UFC shells trying to further their career. I do really value the authenticity of Nate.
dude, holy shit. I actually wanted to highlight this in a video. But just talking about like disingenuous arguments reminded me of this. I was listening to the weighing in podcast because I'm like, "Oh, what is their prediction?" I was wondering who are they going to choose? Are they going to choose Alex or Volkanovski? And before they got into that, they were talking about the Bellator event. Did you hear anything about this?
No, nothing.
So the Bellator event had Fedor Emelianenko fighting.
Right?
Why is always a tight decision against a Dagestaner? I don't know, whatever.
It's not always a tight decision. Generally not a tight decision.
But it is interesting to see how, because like literally last night I was talking with you, right? I'm like, oh, I'm curious to see how the judges are going to score this type of stuff, right? Like, and then we get to a fight that goes the distance, and it really seemed like the person who was throwing the more flashy shit that wasn't really landing got the nod. Dude, one judge.
Is that what happened this last fight?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Actually, shit won. Yeah.
Like, he wasn't even landing any of it. He was just throwing, like, spinning kicks, like, rolling thunder stuff at the end of the second round. And
it's so weird because I feel like I have the opposite bias. I get like biased against the fighter when they throw like rolling thunder shit.
I know. Yeah, judges are fucking stupid. Anyway, dude, not Morning Combat, weighing in was talking about Bellator, and they're Bellator shills. Like, they both work for Bellator. And first of all, they were like complaining about how Luke Thomas covered the numbers of viewers that were watching their event, because it was a Fedor event, so it was like a big pay-per-view, but it was also on CBS.
Yeah, there's been some discussion about that.
And so they were like, oh, well, first of all, Luke like reported it before we got all of the numbers, and then they're like, but also it's a different time, like, because apparently there was some graphic going around where there's like been 5 events on CBS, and this last one did the lowest numbers. And they're like, well, Luke needs to like talk about how it's a different time. And it's like, okay, first of all, you sound like a bitch right now. Second of all, like, it's one thing for you to say to explain why the numbers have dipped, but it's another thing to complain about how other people were covering you. And then also Luke Thomas did say that. Like, Luke Thomas also said that.
Who was complaining? The weighing in guys?
Yeah, the weighing in guys, Josh Thompson and McCarthy. They both work for Bellator.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, they had this other thing too, where they were like, the media needs to promote this next crossover event with Bellator and Ryzen.
Right.
It's the same thing. Like, the media doesn't have any obligation or job to do any promotion for you, or construct any narrative for you,
yeah,
or even clear any misunderstanding for you. Like
I know.
they're not working for Bellator.
It's complete entitlement, and
You can correct people on their disinformation or like misinformation if you think that it is so,
I mean,
but that's a separate.
it seems like it's coming from a place of insecurity, which, fair. Like it's
I mean,
fair to
yeah,
be
it
insecure
is.
when you're representing Bellator.
Bellator.
um, but yeah, and then they were talking about the numbers, and they were like, oh, because there was a huge narrative where they said like Bader got 120,000 or something, and
Yeah, yeah.
Fedor got
I heard that
100,000,
on Ariel's
and
show.
there's like, there's no
That's
way. And then like Ariel was saying there's no way. And then they came out and they were like, yeah, there's no way. Like Fedor doesn't even get up out of bed for 100 grand. Like, okay, whatever. And then they were like making the argument that, oh, well, because then they were saying that the media is spreading fake information. They were literally like shitting on the media, saying that they're spreading fake news because people like Ariel know that it's fake, and yet they're still reporting on it. It's like, dude,
Ariel
this
never
is,
reported on. Ariel explicitly went out of his way to correct that.
I know. And people, like, they were also talking about other people that, picked up the numbers that the commission released, because these are the numbers that Bellator's releasing. These are the numbers that the Bellator's submitting to the commission.
Exactly. Like the original source of this misinformation is Bellator, who has agreements that fighters shouldn't talk about their real pay, and they submit fake numbers to the commissions.
Yeah. And then Josh Thompson is like, I've been given so many like backdoor bonuses. Like, it's ridiculous that you guys think that this is what we actually make. And then they're like, well, Bellator isn't revealing the real numbers because we don't want people hitting us up asking us for money.
That's the same excuse the UFC gives. We don't want like family hitting these.
Dude,
these
it's
fighters
so
up or
stupid.
something.
And then
That's
Josh,
that's this. Every other sport, they release their salaries. NFL, multi-million-dollar contract is all public. That's not the reason. The reason is just because it's harder to negotiate when you don't know
no,
comparable
exactly.
fighters' salaries.
So first they said that, and then Josh said something that fucking cracked me up. I was like at work, just like laughing my ass off. He's like, "Cause in South California, there's a lot of people that aren't your friends." I'm like, dude, you are fucking stupid. You're probably dumb before you got punched in the head, and now you're just fucking dumb. It's like, it's just so dumb. And then literally after all of that, excuses, then he's like, oh yeah, and Bellator says that we're only paying our heavyweight champ this much, because then when people ask for more, they're like, well, no, we're just paying our heavyweight champ this much. Like, they can point to it. I'm like, yeah, so that's the reason. Don't
That's
make
the
up
real
all of.
reason.
And then like, why are they supporting that? Like, it's literally just companies lying to their
That's
employees.
what I'm saying. It's like it's so sickening to watch ex-fighters shill for promotions in a way that goes against fellow fighters. Like, dude, if anyone can like understand where the fighters are coming from and take their side, it's you.
Well, dude, they're like unironically just promoting, like, taking advantage of fighters. And they're not even doing it unknowingly. They're knowingly promoting the disadvantage of like fighters' positions in the sport. It's like, how are you doing that with a with like a clear conscience?
It's crazy, man. It's just disgusting, especially when like once again, it's like he's an ex-fighter who has complained about the UFC paying him.
I know. Damn, this fight's pretty good though. This fight's entertaining. All right, chat.
Shane
Do I
Young
go
getting
shades or no
wrestler.
shades? Steven Ricardo says, I want Volkanovski, but it's not going to happen. But I think that this is a poor fight card. Yeah, I mean, in terms of name value, it's definitely poor. Like, undeniably.
I mean, I would say it's just poor for a pay-per-view. It's pretty bad.
Like, hopefully we can get some good fights out of it, but undeniably,
Right.
like, yeah, that's just the facts. Dude, I got a haircut the other day. You want to see it?
Go for it.
It's cold, though. It's so cold. I'm a top G.
Why?
Dude, why not? Going bald?
You had good hair, dude.
I know. But, I mean, it's getting long.
I respect it.
Dude, I realized I have, like, a scar on my head.
Really? Show me.
Look at that.
That's not a scar, just a little line where some hair got pulled out. Something probably. No
No,
big
it's
deal.
it's literally a scar. Like I can feel like
Oh
it's
really?
ridged up. Yeah, because I think when I was younger, I like stood up and my head hit the bottom of a deck, like one of those like second
Oh
story
well.
decks that I was
Yeah.
underneath. Andrew, how does a fight between Islam and Fiziev end? Dude, that's an interesting one because
By submission.
I mean, yeah, like the boring answer is it ends by submission, but it's like to me, there's only a few guys at lightweight that really give me interest in seeing Islam fight them.
Fiziev is definitely one of them. I will agree with you there.
Yeah, and Fiziev is one of them. I would say it's Dariush, probably Arman
Dariush is the highest at
Saryukian.
my list, though. Yeah.
Dariush is the
Arman needs
highest.
to mature in his fighting strategy a little bit more and his awareness, but he's he's a beast. He's definitely a beast.
Arman,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, and like maybe Jalen Turner if we can see him like up against more wrestlers. Dude, I want to see Gregor Gillespie fighting more. He fought like once 2 years ago, and he's like, I'm back," and then he's like just never fought
That's
again.
what he keeps doing. I don't know why though. I don't know like what he's doing in the meantime.
He's like going on fishing trips and stuff.
That's what everyone says. I'm like, dude, I don't know. I just don't feel like a fighter's schedule is busy enough to warrant this many breaks.
I know
I
it's
mean,
crazy, dude.
he can't complain about not climbing the rankings and stuff when this is his attitude.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would imagine like if you want to fight, it's gonna be available to you, especially when you're ranked. And there's so many unranked guys at lightweight. Like just fight an unranked
Last time
person.
he was complaining because he called out Tony. First of all, why are you calling out Tony? That's just like that automatically makes me less interested in you. And second of all, like I don't know, that's just such a weird complaint that you're not you only like he's just a classic. I only want people ranked above me. When
Yeah,
there
dude,
are
you
plenty. I
cannot do
mean,
that.
he's not active enough to warrant that.
Like, you know what I was thinking? I feel like Bilal Muhammad's gonna have to take the route that Islam took to get to the title.
Maybe. I think he's closer than. Yeah, maybe though. Yeah.
I honestly think he's gonna have to fight someone ranked below him.
I don't think that's bad. I don't think beating a guy below you means you don't get any closer to the title.
Yeah, I
That's the
agree.
thing. That's the thing I don't understand about these fighters.
And like Bilal is good enough that like he shouldn't even really have to worry about it.
Like honestly, I think the only the only bad is the only thing I sympathize with is when fighters are fighting someone underranked. That's when I get it. But
Oh, right.
still,
Yeah, and
even
they
then, it's like it just
don't get the
doesn't
respect.
really matter that much.
Oh shit. Shane Young got the TD. Dude, Shane Young is just such a bad fighter. Like I've never seen him look good. What this is featherweight? It's just like bro, this guy you talking, Kevin Lee destroy him. Weak Hanato Moicano's but dude, Gregor Gillespie's another good wrestler. Like what is Kevin Lee head kicked him in the face. I think it's fine.
Wait, what is that guy trying to say?
He's
I don't even
saying
know what he's
that
trying to say.
Gregor Gillespie sucks because Kevin Lee like head kick KO'd him.
Dude, Gillespie was winning that fight the whole time before too.
I know, it's dumb. Like obviously you got to clean up the edges, but his core game is really good of just
Yeah, it is
like
good.
wrestle scramble.
It really is.
Dude, this is a kind of an embarrassing performance from Shane Young. He's literally just following Builder around.
And like getting beat up. Milner's impressing me, damn.
I know, yeah. Like just his hairstyle and how the way he moves and stuff kind of reminds me of Kyler Phillips.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Featherweight, his like demeanor kind of reminds me of Kyler too.
Yeah. No, but dude, basically my girlfriend wanted to give me a haircut. And I'm like, well, do you know how to cut hair? And she's like, yeah. Turns out, no.
She fucked it up. You should have taken. Do you have a picture of the intermediate, like when your
Dude,
girlfriend did it?
no. It was literally like one of the worst things I've ever seen.
You should have taken a picture, man. That's funny.
I mean, I guess I could have, but it just looked horrible. It was like flat. Dude, this is what it was like. It was like flat on the top, but then it was like long on the sides. So it's like this, and then like I still had bangs and shit. Like I still had like 5 hairs hanging down over my face, like long on the sides too. But honestly, like I'm not hating, just like going down. Dude, you should do it too.
Sure, I'll do it. If you keep it by the time I get my next haircut, I'll also go full shave.
By the time you get your next haircut.
This will be a bit. I just got a haircut.
Well, I'm just
recently.
curious to see how it's gonna look when it grows out. Probably not gonna really matter at all, but dude, it's just cold.
fine.
It's just cold. It's really cold. That's why I'm like wearing a hat. Opinion on the Hamzat versus Whitaker? Is that a real fight that's happening?
I mean, they're calling each other. They're talking about each other.
Dude, I think that's like a great fight. I really
This is Whitaker. So Kamza calls him out. Whitaker's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like he's like anti-promotion, dude.
I know he is. His promotion is just like, I'm a nice guy. But I wanted to see Whitaker versus Costa really badly. And then I wanted to
Me
see...
too, but Costa isn't gonna fight him. We're supposed to get that fight on this card.
Right, I know. Dude, this is the thing about the middleweight division right now. Like, it needs Hamzat, because if it's Izzy versus Alex 2, and if Alex wins that, do you really think he's gonna stay at middleweight to like fight Whitaker or fight Hamzat?
No.
Like,
If
I
he's
feel
smart,
like
he won't.
I feel like he moves up and he fights Jamal Hill.
Exactly.
Or Yuri Prohaska. Like, I think he'd
And
be
then you
favored
have-
in either of those
Is
performances.
he being champ again? And you have the same situation at middleweight where Izzy just cleaned up the division, but at the same time, Izzy lost to Pereira.
No,
so
but
this
dude,
is a shittier version of
the
before.
thing is though, like, if Izzy beats Pereira, then Pereira might move up, or I think he'll just do a rematch with Izzy, a trilogy fight.
That's
Especially,
gonna be so much time. Oh my god.
I know, but dude, if Izzy loses against Pereira and then Pereira leaves, then you get a really fucked middleweight division. Like, who does Izzy rebound up against? Because I don't
Exactly,
think,
that's what I'm saying.
like, 2 title losses in a row, I don't think you can really justify putting him back in there for a vacant
what do you
title.
think is gonna happen? Like, do you think Pereira's gonna win?
Yeah, I
in the
do.
fight. Exactly, I do too. So then it's like, I just think the division is heading towards a bad place.
I mean, dude, that's why I wanted Whitaker to, like, Hamzat versus, man, I don't know. Like, that's why I wanted Whitaker to fight Costa, and then Hamzat
cares?
fight someone else.
But
And
Whitaker versus Costa leads to nothing. Like, neither of those guys can beat Izzy, assuming that. And then, so that's the problem, right? You just
No, but
you need a guy who can beat Izzy.
I know, but you put yourself to be, like, in the place of a title contention if either Izzy drops out against the fight or Izzy loses, and then there's, like, a vacant belt or Pereira needs a #1 contender. Like, you just put yourself in a good position for, like, either of those guys.
I know, but I'm just like not interested in either Whitaker or Costa as a contender against Izzy after Izzy's like lost. I mean, basically, it's going to be like one of those two versus Izzy challenging for the empty title, assuming Pereira wins and leaves, which is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Hamza can shake things up. Hamza can pose a legitimate challenge to Izzy.
But I feel like Hamzat's fighting the boss already. Like, he's
He is,
composed a
he
legitimate
is.
challenge to Izzy, but Whitaker is probably, like, the toughest matchup in the division.
No, but I still respect it because if he beats Whitaker, there's no argument that he shouldn't get a title shot. Like, it's really hard to say, oh, he's only had one fight at middleweight
True.
if he beats Whitaker. If he beats Costa, you can still make that argument. You can still say, okay, now fight Whitaker. Just skip the fight Yeah, I think
Yeah,
all roads go through Whitaker anyway for Khamzat.
yeah, I know. You know what I was saying? Like, Whitaker is honestly, I mean, Whitaker is the best thing that ever happened to Pereira and Adesanya. Because, like, all of the contenders go through him first
He
before they
is,
make it to the belt.
and now like even if they beat him, they get like badly damaged.
And, dude, like, none of them beat him. None of them
Yeah,
except
none
for
of them
Izzy
do.
beats him. Like, he just breaks them apart, and then Izzy gets, like, the dregs. Like, he takes
I don't
what's
know. I mean,
left.
obviously Whitaker, just his experience and like the way that shows in the cage is so good. And Khamzat's the opposite. He's like very green in the cage, I feel like.
I
But
know.
the
I can
size
see
difference is
Whitaker.
pretty big too, though.
I can see Whitaker giving Hamzat his first loss. Like,
Exactly.
Whitaker has the explosiveness. Whitaker has the explosiveness to, I think, survive some of the scrambles Hamzat's going to put him through in the first round. I don't know how long that's going to last and what the cardio is going to look like later on.
What was the last like highly touted wrestler Whitaker fought? I think it's been like a while.
Highly touted wrestler?
Right. Khamzat's level.
Well, there's no one Hamzat's level at middleweight.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna. I think Khamzat has a good chance.
Well, I know, but it's just like Whitaker has never been wrestle fucked, except I guess by Romero is the only wrestler he's really fought. Like Vittori has wrestling, Cannonier has some wrestling, shit like that.
Let's
BB
see,
clearly
Vittori. Like,
won.
I think Vittori might be like the best wrestler.
Yeah,
Because
Brian
when was the
Builder.
last time he fought fucking? Oh yeah, he fought Brunson a long time ago. I don't know
Yeah,
how that fight went.
but Romero I thought was like his last good
That's true,
wrestler.
true, true, true. Romero's there as
That's
well.
why that's why I think like we just haven't
Romero like
really
never
seen.
uses wrestling.
Well, we haven't really seen Whitaker struggle to due to wrestling, which is what makes me believe like I don't think he's gonna out wrestle Hamzat, but I think
But
he's
I don't
gonna.
think we've seen him get put to the test either in the grappling.
Yeah, we haven't really seen him get put to the test except by Romero. Like they had some wrestling exchanges, but
Yeah,
dude, did
I
you
don't
see
remember those
this?
fights at all.
Andrade is fighting Blanchfield now. Blanchfield, bro. Blanchfield went from fighting she went from fighting Molly McCann to Jessica Andrade. She went from
It's
zero
just
to a
like
hundred in like
I know, I
3 months. That's insane, dude.
that's part of the reason women's MMA is fucked.
Dude, Shane Young's face is as red as his face paint was during the weigh-ins.
Anyway, Builder fucking wrecked that guy.
Yeah, Builder looked really good there. But Shane Young has never been good.
Yeah, he's never been great. Yeah.
Who does he sound like? Does he kind of sound like Ben Askren?
He kind of does, yeah. A little bit higher pitched, nasally
Yeah.
voice.
I just kind of like the speech mannerisms. All right. All right, boys, put down who you got in the main event.
Yeah, BB
Volk
Cooley won. Paulo
or
Costa's
Islam?
drunk now. Sure, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kamzat. I don't know, man. Kamzat's gonna be. I really want that fight. I really want that fight. Kamzat versus Whitaker. It's a competitive fight. That's a high level fight. What more can you ask for? Like, I don't know who's gonna win for sure. I think Kamzat's gonna win.
I mean, the only thing more you can ask for is like it being for the title. But I mean,
I honestly
how,
don't care
how
much about
greedy is
that.
that being?
I don't care.
Yeah, I know you don't care, but it's like, dude, we gotta be a bit more future thinking. Like, what's gonna? You're just blowing the best fight immediately
It's
for no
for the
reason.
number one contender. It's for a number one contender spot. Those are good stakes. Dude, I'm jealous of
Interim
your
title.
water bottle. Damn.
Oh yeah, dude, this water bottle's sweet. It's like a gallon Yeti.
Gallon?
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I'm more of a Takia guy.
I do have a Takia too.
Nice.
This is 40 ounces.
It's pretty good though. I would prefer one small one and 1 gallon one like that you have,
Yeah,
rather than one medium size
it's
like this.
it's good. It's honestly just really good for fight nights. Yeah, Islam. This is what I'm interested in, chat. I'm curious to see your guys' opinions. Let's say Volkanovski is going to win this fight. How does he win the fight? Like if we're already operating under the assumption, if someone had watched this fight already and told you that Volk won, how would you think that would have won the fight? Like decision, knockout, submission, TKO, dominant decision, like close robbery. I was wondering how the judges were gonna react to the Brian Builder fight against Shane Young, since Young is like a hometown guy.
I know, but there's just no argument. Like, yes, even if there's time bias, you still have to.
I mean, they
You
gave
still
him a
have
round.
to.
One guy gave him a round.
Do you deserve it? I don't know. To be
No,
honest.
I didn't think he deserved it.
I didn't
Dude,
think so
Elise
either, yeah.
Reed literally looks like a librarian.
She looks so young.
Dude, that should be her nickname.
The librarian.
The librarian, Elise Reed. Your books are late. I'm gonna make you return them. That's gonna be her pro wrestling move. Dude, I literally like always pick against Elise Reed and she just proves me wrong all the time. But Loma Luke Bunmi is really good. Dude, oh my god, the guy that I was telling you about at work that like bet on Islam also had Zubaira parlayed a lot. Cause I'm like, oh, Zubaira's a lock, right? And he's like, yeah. I like put him in a bunch of parlays.
Rough.
Loser. I mean,
Get wrecked.
yeah. It
I
was
mean,
a
to be fair,
close fight.
It was a robbery, apparently, but.
It was close, but
Robert
I
got
thought
it.
it was a. When I heard 30-27, I'm like, there's no fucking way that Zubaira lost 30-27. And if anything, he would have been the winner of all three of the rounds. Anyway. Alright, dude, rank these fights for me in terms of excitement level. Islam Volk, Usman Edwards 3, Izzy Pereira 2/4, and John Jones gone.
John Jones. It's basically John Jones gone. Then the rest of the order you said. John Jones gone. Islam Volk. Usman Leon. Pereira. Honestly, fuck it. I'll put Izzy Pereira above that though.
Yeah.
Izzy Pereira is very competitive.
I put Usman Edwards 3 last.
Yeah. I don't know. To be honest, it's partially because I don't care much about either of those as fighters, but also. I guess I don't know. I mean, it's still an open question. I think Usman's gonna win, even though Leon Edwards won last time.
Well, I mean, the crazy thing about Usman was like, it was almost he almost got that Floyd Mayweather effect, right? People were just tuning in to see if he would lose. And now that he lost,
got to that point.
I think he kind of lost a lot of interest in seeing him fight. I mean, to me it did. Because people.
I mean, the reason we were ever interested in him is because he was so dominant. He doesn't have anything else interesting about him. His fighting style isn't interesting, nor his personality outside the cage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was in movies. That's kind of cool, but yeah, like
Did you watch Black Panther?
No, did you?
Me neither. No.
No.
I was gonna see how it was.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm not watching that shit. That is Usman in it. The UFC played the clip with Usman, and it looked so bad. Like, I think he had like one line, and it was just like he even botched that line.
Yeah, I knew it was like a one-liner.
Dude, I want to see Conor McGregor's movie. Roadhouse. Islam by Clothesline? Hey, it's Froggy. Did you update your profile pic, Froggy?
What is it now?
I don't know. It looks like a rooster or something. I'm not gonna click on it though.
I think it's I can't click on it. Like,
You could click on
Isn't
it
that
a
like
little.
clothesline? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't
Elise
know what that
Reed, dude,
means.
she does look. She looks like Mark Zuckerberg's cousin.
Oh my god, dude, she does look like Mark Zuckerberg. She has those same soulless black eyes
I know, dude.
of a
Like the
shark.
shape of her skull and the hyper
Her
innocent look.
phrenology. She has a Zuckerberg phrenology.
Dude, the best part about Fight Night is just roasting fighters looks like it.
I know, dude. We need to get like I want to do a segment of like interviews and shit where we just let fighters roast other fighters, especially if they're into it.
Oh
Like
yeah, I do want
Sadiq
to see that.
Yusuf kind of like just roasting
Sadiq
people.
Yusuf was funny. Did you hear this like little
Yeah,
segment on the
on
show?
on
Yeah,
Ariel.
I
I thought
liked
his
it.
funny some of his was not funny. Like some of his was just overblown or it's overdone, right? Like, oh,
Yeah, yeah,
he has an OV in his last name. Bet the house on him. Or like he
yeah,
has
yeah.
a
I know.
chin strap beard with no mustache. He's going to win. It's like, okay, those have been done. But his Parker Porter line was
I
actually
know. It was like
hilarious.
he's a
It's like,
fat guy whose last name is Porter and made it through high school. He can
yeah.
get through anything.
If he made it through high school, he can get through this fight. Bet pick Parker. That was good.
That's fine.
Yeah, but like it would just be funny to like, oh, it's the roasting segment. Oh shit, the librarian's taking you home. She's checking
Oh
you out.
damn, the librarian doing some spinning shit.
I know. Loma Luke Bunmi. Dude, best like Thai fighter in the UFC. I guess I want to say best Muay Thai, but isn't she like the only Thai fighter in the UFC? Dude, no, you know who Elise Reed looks like? She looks like the witch from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Yeah, yeah, but they're all those three are doing a triangle
I
thing going
know.
on there. I've heard the Zuckerberg and witch from Narnia thing.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, dude, it's just weird. Yeah,
It's just the soulless eyes,
it's
man.
the
This
soulless eyes, and it's like her mouth that's not quite empty. This is like something weird, like the teeth don't quite interlock correctly. Okay, dude, I've got to stop. This is like it's too bad. She's just wearing a mouth guard, but
Yeah, I know.
still,
So to say, her mouth isn't empty. Lima looks pretty cool, actually. It's
yeah,
kind of
she's
cool to see
looking
cool.
good. She's got like the
She's
same
like,
hairstyle that Zhang Weili had.
she's like the first time I've seen cornrows look good.
Yeah,
Kind of like it. Kind of digging it.
cornrows on the top, party in the back.
Yeah. And it's just practical.
It's like the cornrows mullet. Oh my god.
Oh, how suspicious. Both of us.
I know. Ugh.
Anyway, whatever. If we move over to anything else.
Well, I think this is like I don't know how many other women's fights are on this card. Is this the only one?
How many women's fights are on this card? Let's see. Uh,
Yeah, I don't really. Oh shit, dude! Oh my god, Elise Reed's
what?
left leg is fucking. This is oh my god, bro.
Oh, got that. Have that nice welt.
She has that Jan
Nice little welt.
Blachowicz
Welt.
Dominic Reyes welt. That's like one of the worst welts I've ever seen. It's like that and Jan Blachowicz versus Dominic Reyes.
Dude, yeah, you're right. This is literally the only women's MMA fight on this card,
Yeah. And it's actually like not a bad
and no
fight
one not
either.
complaining.
Loma Luke
Yeah, it's
Bunmi's
not bad.
a very entertaining fighter.
This is
Like for
Muay
women's
Thai coming
division.
into MMA.
Oh, she's going for the Muay Thai trip? Or like the throw? There we go! Oh my god, she busted her up! Bro, she busted the fuck out of her.
You're like a bit ahead of me. He was going for like, oh, nice little Muay Thai little sweep thingy.
Yeah.
Oh, that was too easy. At least we're getting back on
I mean,
top.
dude, she's from Thailand. I don't know where I don't know where she trains, but Is the nose broken? I mean, this is like a really good opportunity for Elise Reed to get back in this fight. It's the Liverpool Football Club. Damn, dude, you're from Liverpool? Or you just support them because they're doing well? All right, here we go. Knee shield. Let's see what Loma Lukbunmi can do off of her back. Okay, she guess she's doing. She's got to get her the other butterfly hook in.
She's not even really trying to, though.
I know. Well, now she's out of position for it. She's in like smash half. She's like trying to throw elbows from the bottom. Dude, I showed my little.
She doesn't even have like the space.
I showed my little cousins the promos for like the main and co-main event of tonight, and they both picked Josh Emmett to beat Yair.
That's fair. I mean, he looks way more intimidating, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Yair looks like he's so skinny.
And they both called him ugly.
Yeah, he looks like an orc, dude. Especially when he was without the beard.
Yeah, when he shaves it.
Little fucking orc.
Blood fight. Boya. It's just Elise Reed's nose got busted, dude. Anyway, how would you score that round? Loma looked really good on the feet, and then Elise Reed basically got a reversal and spent the last minute and a half landing some...
I still gave it to Reed.
Pretty decent ground and pound.
She got a submission attempt as well.
What? Submission attempt? What was the sub?
She was going for a rear naked choke.
Dude, that was not close at all. She didn't even have, like, either of her hooks in.
You don't necessarily need hooks.
Was that a headbutt that, like, broke her nose? I don't know, dude. It's like...
What round are we in?
This is the second round. Oh, dude, the cornrows came undone. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, who do you think won? Look who means Elise Reed undid Look who means cornrows, dude.
Dude, it's like the ultimate.
Dominance.
Fuck you. Dude, holy shit. I can't believe that her leg has that big of a welt from one leg kick.
I know. Those ties, man.
Dude, why is she going for body locks and shit? What is she doing? Why is she engaging in the grappling? She's gonna get reversed here, bro.
Dude, she's got a body lock. It's pretty hard to get reversed straight up here.
Okay, well, I guess she's just going for the submission. It's pretty good. She's stretching her out pretty nicely. Oh, she's gonna tap. Already. Damn, dude, the Thai fighter just got a submission? Dude, she's freaking out. I guess it's kind of a home fight for her, right? Thailand's close to Australia.
Yeah, pretty close.
Dude, you know what pisses me off? People are always complaining about how expensive tickets are, and then you see in the arena it's like half empty for like the first 10 fights. It's like, well, especially in the front rows, like people just don't give a shit. It's like, that's why I respect Izzy. He's there already in the crowd. Dude, that was like insane getting to business.
Yeah, it is pretty stupid how the people in the front rows don't even like come till the main event.
All right, chat. How good is the reflection? Dun. And I'll just be like, if anyone from the UFC comes, I'll be like,
God damn, it looks
G.
so bad, dude.
Top
With
G.
the shaved head
Top
and the
G.
shades.
Dude, you gotta lay a beat, and I'll just be saying like, Top G. Top G.
Like a beat.
Dude, my joke is Andrew Tate likes Top G so much because he's a bottom.
I know, that's what everyone's, that's like, it's not an original joke, man. That's plenty people say that shit.
Nah, I've never heard it. Dude, you think Andrew Tate's going to jail in Romania or what?
Huh?
You think Andrew Tate's going to like prison in Romania or not?
Dude, I don't know. I don't even think like they've charged him with anything yet. Last I heard.
You don't think they've charged him with anything? He
No,
has
he
like
just
a
like
court
in
case.
jail.
He's
He
had
doesn't
court
actually.
cases trying to like make bail, and the judges refused it.
I thought you.
Or
What
he's
was the
had court
video about?
appearances.
I don't know. I'm not following this shit at all, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's just interesting. I'm a Liverpool supporter from London. All right, dude. Is Liverpool good? For the main
Oh,
event, I might
football
have to
club.
go.
Right.
Chat, is Shades worth it or not? Like, I don't know. How many of you guys are actually watching it on your own versus just not watching it? Oh, dude, that's Volkanovski's wrestling coach. I think it's from that
That woman?
no, the guy in the back. She must train at like Bang Tao in Thailand with Volk.
Oh, okay.
There, now you guys can see her getting interviewed. Damn, dude, Loma looked good. Do you think Umar Nurmagomedov can become UFC champ? Yeah, dude, I really do think he can become champion. I mean, Aljamain Sterling is probably the best grappler at bantamweight, right?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, if we
Well,
go
you got
down
a
the
lot
list,
though. You got Saeed Nurmagomedov as well.
is he even ranked?
Kakhramonov.
Saeed
He's not
Yakub
ranked, I think.
Kakhramonov got cut, dude.
Dude, did he?
Nah,
though?
maybe he didn't. Who knows?
There's
I
a lot of
asked him to
people.
do an interview. I asked Saeed Yakub Kakhramonov, and he never responded. I feel slighted.
You are slighted.
Well, I can't even blame him, man. Like, we did like one stream a month. But anyway, I mean, there's some really good grapplers. It's just like, dude, he's so fucking good, man. All right, I'm just gonna bet on like each fight as it comes. Jack Jenkins versus Don Shyness. Who should I pick? You have any ideas?
About what?
The next fight that's coming.
What? I don't know any of these guys, dude.
I know, I don't
don't
either. I'm
know.
just doing it blankly.
Jack Jenkins or Don Shainis. I have no idea.
Yeah. What should I do? Shyness by submission? Plus 1500?
Shainis by submission, sure.
Nah.
It somewhat alliterates.
Jack Jenkins is a minus 430 favorite.
That's a big favorite.
I'll just do fight does not go the distance at minus 222. Because I love throwing away money.
The way he ducks and slips into range, it is pretty good. I feel like Volk's gonna win. Fuck it. Volk by heel hook.
Wait, what? How does ducking into range well lead to a heel
He's
hook?
gonna duck into range, get countered, taken down. Then he's gonna scramble, get to 50-50, heel hook. You can't even really hammer fist someone from 50-50. It's good.
If you're lying on your back, you can't hammer fist them. But all of the attempts of like heel hooks on Islam have come from like when he's posturing up.
Those are bad. Don't do that. I'm just saying, don't do that.
No, but they need to heel hook to like cause a scramble. Like even Oliveira like initiated a scramble.
No, I'm saying don't hold on to heel hooks when you're on the bottom and Islam is like, standing up and just like, stiffing out his ankle so you can't like easily.
Well, yeah,
heel
you can't
hook
hold on to heel hooks. You need to cause them to scramble, like, or you need to use them to cause a scramble, like what Oliveira did. Dude, you know what though? Do you know that guy, Aiden Ross?
Yeah, I do.
Like, I've heard Hasanabi talk about him,
Yeah,
and
I've seen him all over.
like, I feel like I don't look like Andrew Tate, but I actually look like him, which is arguably worse. But
Yeah, you're darker. You're a bit lighter.
but at least like I have a chin. Like my head just doesn't look like him. And Andrew Tate's actually bald, so you don't get like the stubble.
Yeah.
Or at least he like does like a better job of shaving it than I do. I want to go to jujitsu and just like fuck some people up by rubbing my head into their face.
Wait, did you shave it off yourself, or did you go to a hair cutter to tell him to
No,
shave
I'm
it?
telling you, my girlfriend was giving me a haircut, and then I looked. I'm like,
No, no.
just shave it all the way off.
Oh, okay,
Dude,
okay.
I shouldn't have even been surprised because the last time she gave herself a haircut, she ended up shaving her head bald too.
Really?
Yeah,
You bald? Bald?
yeah, all the way.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, she's black, so she can pull it off better than
Yeah, it's
a
easy.
white woman can.
I would agree.
Dude,
I would
white
agree.
women, like bald white women, there's like
I don't
something
know.
wrong.
I guess I've seen like bald women with cancer who are white. Yeah,
But
they
they
don't
wear
look
like
great.
handkerchiefs and stuff on top of their head.
Yeah, they wear like handkerchiefs or they wear a wig. They probably wear a wig a lot too.
Dude, it's going against gender norms. What the hell? What the hell? Fucking
I like my
gender.
gender norms.
Yeah. All right, dude, let's take a look at this submission. Craig Jones says this is not a technical submission. Islam's just squeezing. Dude, you know
I don't
what?
even really know what that is.
You
Dude,
know.
first of all, rocking people is always going to be a factor in MMA. Second of all, if you're strong enough, it doesn't even matter if you're cranking submissions. And third of all, because MMA is such a cardio-intensive sport, like the when you choke someone, it's way easier. Like, they're not going to be able to hang in there against a slightly loose submission. You know, they're just going to fucking tap.
I know. Well, dude, the thing is, like, what Craig Jones thinks is a good submission, like a technical submission, is like I saw. I mean, I'm obviously this is just conjecture, but it's like I saw a video where he was grappling with a guy and he like gets him in like this weird buggy choke. You kind of know what that is, where they're like inside control, but you wrap your arm with your own leg, and then he's like, all I need to do now is flex my lat and choke you out. So he would literally wants you to like only have to flex a single muscle to get the tap, and that's a technical submission. It's like if I flex my right latissimus dorsi, then you will submit to me. It's like anime shit. It's literally just anime shit. Ugh, God.
God damn it. MMA Guru is doing a live stream as well, and he has 2K viewers. How
Wow,
many viewers
guys,
do
we
we
gotta get
have?
these numbers up,
Get these fucking numbers up.
dude. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how people can listen to MMA Guru. Oh my God, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna mute
Yeah,
myself.
it's kind of fucking sweet. Don Chanis looks. I don't even know what the fuck he looks like. I mean, the other guy looks more like a fighter, I'll say that much.
Oh, this guy's back, mustache boy.
Dude, I don't know. This guy, dude. This guy looks. I don't know. This doesn't look like a fighter. I just don't know what he even looks like.
The mustache guy.
No, the other guy.
Oh, he kind of looks like, yeah, I don't know. He kind of looks like an actor or something. Like, I'm trying to think.
He just looks so mellowed out. He doesn't look like he has had the hard life of a fighter, you
He
know?
looks like Ryan Hall if Ryan Hall was a dad. And, like, was on his way to becoming a dad bod. Or getting a dad bod. Dude, did you see what this Ned stuff is?
What?
Did you see this Neds? Like, you know how they have Neds on everything in the
I
UFC
have no
branding?
idea what that is. What does Ned mean?
So I was watching the ceremonial weigh-ins yesterday, and they're like, brought to you by Prime, the official sports drink of the UFC, which used to be Body Armor, and now that's Prime. And then
Sure.
Monster is the official energy drink of the UFC, and Ned's is called like the official weight drink or like power weight drink of the UFC.
What's a power weight drink?
I have no idea. It's like it's so weird, but I just found it hilarious how the UFC like has all of these different drinks, and they're just like, oh no, we're just like slightly changing it. It's like this is the official morning after you drink a coffee drink of the UFC. Let's see, what is
That
this?
sounds stupid.
Ned's.
This is the official hangover cure of the UFC.
Yeah. Access are constantly updated odds on UFC fight cards with Neds. What is Neds? Wait. Neds Australia. Wait, what? UFC Neds. We've got a new official. Wait, is it betting? I thought it was a drink. Wait, now it's saying Ned's is the official wagering partner of UFC in Australia. So I guess it's a gambling thing.
Oh, okay.
But I was confused. Maybe they made a mistake in the weigh-ins when they said it was like a power drink of the UFC. Maybe they made a mistake.
Maybe.
Anyway, Jack Jenkins versus who?
John Shanus.
Dylan Dennis.
Shanus?
Dude, that other guy predicted Jack Jenkins was gonna win. He's like
Does
a
he
crazy
know what he's
gambler.
talking about?
No, he just looks at the odds. He
Wait,
also
what other guy?
this guy from my
Oh,
work.
the work. Yeah.
He's like also like talks about he bets on basketball, and he's like, oh, like this is a lock, and he bets on like minus 600 teams and stuff because basketball is different, than MMA. What the James Krause controversy taught me, though, is like never bet seriously on MMA unless you have insider information. It's like apparently there were people like at live events. Once the event had ended, they would sell their information to like James Krause while the fights were still online and you could bet on them. And he would sell the information saying who won, like how to bet on it or who to bet on.
Oh, yeah.
It was just crazy. It's like, it just goes to show you the system is so fucked that even on like gambling.
Wait, so he would sell just because the lag between like real time and broadcast time?
I don't know. It must have been like an hour or something before they broadcasted it or something. And the fights were over and you could still bet on it.
I do know, like, obviously, I didn't know he was selling insider, like, about injuries and stuff like that. He was selling information like that. And
Yeah.
he even advertised it, like, it's not betting if you know
What's going to happen?
know
Yeah.
what's going to happen, yeah.
And in some cases, he literally knew what was going to happen, not just like TJ's shoulder. Honestly, the more stuff we learn about Krause, the more respect I have for like TJ's camp for keeping it so under wraps.
Yeah.
Like, even though it's still stupid, it's just like...
That's fair.
Okay. Dude, Jack Jenkins looks like such a stereotypical Australian. And I don't even know if he is Australian.
With the fucking and the square face.
Yeah, with the mustache and the mullet too. It's like, is this an extra out of Crocodile Dundee or something?
All right, Jenkins immediately
Yeah, dude.
pressures Sheamus
John
against
Janus
tense.
or Don Shanus looks like Ryan Hall mixed with a character from Friends.
All right, Sheamus blitzes forward, gets put in
Oh,
a
damn, dude. Those are some
little
good, solid
plum, and
knees.
then yeah, I don't know. Sheamus just like really, yeah.
Jack Jenkins. Dude, even his name is like
His name
Australian.
right now.
Holy shit, I don't think I've seen a worse tattoo on someone. That butterfly on like the tricep, like a lower tricep.
Yeah, pretty bad. Tattoos really need to fit the contours of your body. That's like a
Well,
huge
it just
problem
looks like
sometimes.
a tattoo sticker. It looks like
Yeah,
something a 6 year old would get.
yeah.
A 6 year old girl at like your local church fair on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I can keep going if you want.
Net shot?
Oh no!
Is Jack Jenkins Aussie? Is that why the crowd is booing?
Yeah, I think he has to be. Like look, yeah, look
It
at his
has to
shorts.
be, man.
Look at his shorts, green and yellow.
Why, is that Aussie?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, right in his Jack links. He's janking up my Jack.
Right in his Jenkins.
Both of them. Dude, out of all of the fouls though, I'd probably most rather get like knee in the groin than like eye poked or fish hooked or like hit in the back of the head.
Getting fish hook is fine, right? You just get like a finger in your mouth, who cares?
Well, yeah, but it could like rip open
Bite
your
it.
cheek or like also fish hooking your ear or your
That'd be
nostril.
crazy. How are you gonna rip open a cheek by fish hooking
Dude, I mean
someone?
it's just skin. It's just like skin.
Still,
Could
skin is
rip
fucking
it.
strong, dude. That's hard to like rip it off.
I mean, hopefully it would slide out, but if the angle was
Yeah,
right, like I don't know.
yeah. Fair enough. I'm just saying. Oh, nice little combination there.
Hey, Kais Weiss gave us some nice stuff. I watch you from Germany. I don't understand why you have so few subscribers, even though you are so nice. Appreciate it, Kais.
Appreciate it. We'll be more assholes later on.
Dude,
Oh,
like
kind
it's
of
just
up for
because
assholery.
we're not active. That's the problem.
Yeah, we're not active. We need to be more active.
And
But
like
we'll start streaming the
we
fight cards
could
more.
be.
Part of the problem we weren't active is just the UFC was holding events for a bit. The end of
I know.
the lag. Plus, I moved and stuff, dude.
Oh yeah,
It's
true.
whatever. Life shit happens. It's all good.
I like these leg kicks that these guys are trading back and forth. Kais, did you? Yeah, Kais has Islam in the main event.
Yeah. Dude, tell me if someone has Volk. That's what I really want to hear.
I know. I want to hear like the arguments because a lot of everyone I've
Heel
seen
hook.
online, like from the comments, just from comment section that have Volk, like don't really give any arguments, and it's just like Volk's gonna win because he wants it.
Dude, why aren't you agreeing with me though that the Volk's best route to
We've never seen
victory
him
is
get a
a
heel
heel hook?
hook. Show me him getting a
He
heel
has
hook,
he has
bro.
no other routes. We haven't found any other
Wait,
route to
but
victory.
you're
He
not.
trains with Craig Jones. I've seen him. We saw him in the open workouts roll into a heel hook. By the way, dude.
Dude, we saw TJ Dillashaw throw things in the crowd. You think he could have done that on Fight Night too?
Yeah, I could have thrown his arm out and
No, but dude, you are not giving me a reason why my strategy for Volkanovski is not going to work.
We
If
keep
he
talking about it over and over. Which one? Which one?
where he
Chicken
he
move?
does the Gaethje, does the Gaethje man.
Dude, we talked about that extensively.
What you just think that he's gonna like gas out?
I think that's not even sustainable for any fighter on the planet, like ever.
But everyone talks about Volk's cardio, bro.
Come on, that's not even a cardio thing. It's quite literally impossible. Like just the footwork you need to sprint backwards while planting and throwing.
Dude,
and
if
then
anyone
moving
can
some
do
more.
it, it's Volk.
So,
That
it's not a
when
real
people just
thing.
say stupid shit, I'm gonna like spout it back at them. If anyone can do it, it's Volk.
Anyone can do it. It's Volk, man.
I mean, yeah, I know it's dumb though. But the thing is, like, Islam's not gonna be as aggressive as Habib was.
No, he's not. It's possible. I mean,
Dude,
stick and move is kind of.
who's even winning this fight? I feel like it's pretty close.
It is really close. I'm not watching that closely either.
These
I
odds are
feel like
whack. Jack Jenkins was like a
Jack
minus
Jenkins.
400 favorite.
Is it
Or
just me or are Jack Jenkins' shorts preventing him from extending his legs out?
it's just
I
you.
feel like they're getting stretched out.
What do you mean? Like he's a rubber man and he needs to like stretch out his legs?
No, like the width, like opening your you know your
Ooh, that was a
legs.
good leg kick from the Jank.
The camera zooms in on his legs, dude. Shanice has some like stocky legs.
I know,
He's
he's got
got
like
a.
Drew Dober type legs. God damn it, dude! I can't wait for this main event. Like
I know,
Volk
dude.
saying so many
This
times.
this whole fight card is me just waiting for the main event.
I know, dude. Can't we just have the main event first and then like all of this
I
other
know.
shit later?
Dessert first, yeah.
It's just like that way we can digest the main event while watching some other fights. I don't know.
That was a Jack Jenkins did have great leg kicks this fight.
I
This
really
round.
feel like I know the broadcast is super long in the UFC, but I feel like they should do something a bit more official to wrap it up other than just sending out Dana or Mick Maynard to like talk about the event afterwards at the
They don't even do that on the official broadcast. The official broadcast literally just the commentators like,
Yeah, they
all
like
right,
chat
this
while
fight
like people are
dragging
walking
a little
out.
bit. Yeah, and then they just wrap it up.
Like I know ESPN sometimes has desk work guys that and they do like a 10-15 minute conversation about it. But let's just have it be part of the official broadcast. Like, you don't have to have fighters come back on and interview them. Let's just have something a bit more official than just like I don't know. It just seems
No,
like
I agree.
it ends so abruptly.
It does.
And especially when it's a boring main event, you see people literally leaving the arena. It's like, what the fuck? Why?
Dude, honestly, like I kind of sympathize with Shanice though, because it's kind of on accident. Like he's just trying to knee. He's just spamming knees.
That didn't look so bad. I thought that it landed more in the stomach then. Is he taking a point?
No, I think it's a final.
I don't
warning,
think he
though.
can really take a point there.
Hey, that was fine. Ish. That's fine.
Yeah, like it looked like his shin hit more of the cup, and even his shin just grazed the cup. Dude, it's crazy like how many people knew I was bald. Like I literally went to bed and then I woke up and everyone knew it. Like except for you, but like everyone in my family.
What do
Cuz
you mean? They saw
my
you. What are you talking
no,
about?
no one saw me. Like my dad told my mom and then like they called my sister and then like my aunt and then my cousins were over today and my dad's like, "Take off the hat and show them your head."
Word spread, huh? So wait,
Yeah.
when did all this go down? Yesterday?
Yeah, just yesterday. I don't know. Like I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
Not a big deal. I don't
It's
know.
like you're gonna get a
I think
haircut
it's weird,
eventually
man.
anyway. Apparently you need to like still shampoo and condition your head though. For like scalp health or something, I don't.
Why do you have to condition it? Can't you just, I mean, yeah, obviously wash your head, but
Well yeah, wash it, but like conditioner maybe is for your head rather than your hair. I don't fucking know.
really?
I don't know. Anyway, can these guys like get a finish? Because I predicted this fight to go to finish, and I feel like it's gonna. I feel like it's taking so long for them to do anything. Okay,
We're like not even halfway through round two, man. And it's such a high-paced fight. It probably will end the finish.
well it's just like there's been two nut shots, so it feels like it's been dragging on. Come on, dude. Come on, guys. Getting shown up
All
by
right.
Loma Lukbunmi, the only woman to get a finish so far on this card. The only person to get a finish. Okay. Oh, nope. Fucked it up. You done fucked up there, Jack Jankanakis. I mean, this is a crazy paced fight. Like, they are working for it. Oh, shoulder strike. Knee shot from Jenkins. Okay, these guys are going to be exhausted after this round. This round is brutal. They're
I
just
know,
trading
dude.
knees to the body. Good leg kick from Jank. Jenkins just looks like he has better
From the
cardio.
jank.
Like,
Oh, brutal body shot. That fucked Sheamus up.
oh, yeah, man.
The
That did fuck
wobbling.
him up. He's really mixing his targets well. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, those knees did a lot of work. Like, softening him up. Oh, shit. Shyness got a
Oh shit.
takedown? He got mount?
What the frick, man?
Come on, jacking us, janking us. Dude, he fucking, like, humped him. He was in full mount. He jumped up and, like, slammed him with his pelvis, bro. I've never seen that before.
Because they missed it.
Maybe he's just repositioning himself, but like, damn, new kind of ground and pound, just like the cup grind. God damn it, dude, this fight is crazy. This is like the most back and forth round I've seen. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. What a crazy round. Oh my god, another reversal?
Jesus Christ! I did not think Sheamus was gonna survive, dude.
Dude.
After that body shot, I literally saw his
I
his
know.
face go a little change completely.
Yeah,
He's
like, I'm 2
stumbling
seconds
forward,
behind from
leaning on
you.
it. I was like,
I'm 2
fuck,
seconds
bro.
behind you, so I was like looking at it, like I was looking, and it completely changed his body language. Damn. Jenkins was mounted, getting like pounded on, then reversed it, took his back, then almost got the choke in, and then he was reversed again. I don't even know who won that round. I mean, this is probably going to be fight of the night. Like, that round was sweet. It's probably, like, honestly, the best round this year so far. Oh, they're showing Shevchenko. They're throwing Shevchenko on this card, too. That's pretty cool. One of the women's goats, and then John Jones on the same card. Dude, I really feel like Jenkins can get a finish if he just, like, targets the body. Like, kick the body, kick the legs, throw hooks to the body. Okay. Sheamus is, like, really just exhausted, man.
Can't blame him, man.
Let's see if Jenkins can get this. Dude, how do you even stop people from doing this? You just got to get strong with your hooks? Like,
What?
from reversing this position.
Oh yeah, well when it's sweaty especially, it's really hard to just
Jenkins should get on top. Oh, okay, there you go.
But hooks are more effective than the body lock to stop them from turning into you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Another takedown. I mean, Jenkins is just exhausted, which is why he's going for takedowns. But I really feel like just throwing to the body would seal the deal.
They're just so sweaty too. It's like really hard to get a triangle or anything like that.
Right. I mean, he's doing a pretty good job passing. I don't know if he's going to try to pass to Mount or anything. Kimura attack from Sheamus. This would be like a good opportunity to just advance the side control. Oh shit, he's kind of getting it too. He's got his arm past the body. Oh my god, dude, that's actually getting tight. Okay, now the position. He just retreated on the position. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Did his arm break?
Yeah, I think
His arm broke. His arm's
What?
done. Oh wait,
I
no.
don't think so, dude. I don't think so. I think it's fine.
Fuck, that looked horrible. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I was misunderstanding the angle, but
I mean, it was definitely like cranked back a lot, but the thing is, it was fine because like you have to look at the hand. The hand has to be close to the head, not the shoulder can be like rotated back a lot, but if you're flexible, it's okay.
dude, I don't know about you, but I'm kind of like giving this round to Sheamus so far.
For the Kimura attempt,
Yeah, I mean, what has Jenkins done? Just like wrestle fuck him, but
control, man.
oh my god. I guess
Ground
he took his
control.
back. Dude, this ground control time stat is so stupid. He's literally just lying on top of him. Like,
Even if he lands a couple strikes, I'll be very comfortable giving it to Jenkins. But yeah, as is, it's always just like really unset. I don't know. I don't know.
yeah. Yeah.
All
All right.
Mount,
Mount with a minute left.
Like,
Is he gonna go? Looks like he's going for an arm triangle.
yeah, he was.
Dude,
But
his
then it was
control on
very
top is so
quickly
bad.
subverted.
It's literally getting like reversed every time he gets a good position. Or in that case, he didn't get reversed, but like there was the threat was there.
Credit to Sheamus for trying submissions the whole fight, but
Yeah, they aren't really close.
the Kimura was close enough.
Oh yeah, yeah. I thought you were talking about like the triangle attempts and stuff like that.
No, yeah. All right, that's good enough for me to give Shane Jenkins the round.
Yeah. Let's see when the clock disappears. It stayed the entire time. Dude, Sheamus, I thought... Dude, I think Sheamus got, like, almost knocked out at the end. Did you see that? It looked like he didn't even realize the fight was over.
Really? I didn't see that.
Jenkins went to hug him. Because, dude, look, he gets head kicked right at the end of the fight with, like, 2 seconds left. Let's see if they'll show the head kick.
Jenkins looks really good.
Yeah, Jenkins' striking looked good, which... His grappling, I don't know. I think he was just tired, which is why he tried to grapple, but... Look at this. Front kick in the face. I think he was completely rocked here, dude. Damn. Crazy stuff. We should fire up Fight Night Bingo again for once the main card starts. I don't even know where that went. Anyway, that was a pretty entertaining fight. What's up next? I haven't even really looked at this card. I would give it 30-27 Jenkins. All right, so next is the prelims.
Yeah.
Shannon,
Not looking forward to it at all, really. What? There's no fight in the prelims I'm interested in?
dude,
Oh,
come
funny,
on, come on.
apparently.
Melsik
Oh,
Bagdasaryan, you're not interested in that?
I'm interested in him, but I'm not really interested in Coolbow.
True, true.
Apparently, Jamie Malarkey fought Volkanovski at
Really?
lightweight. Yeah, really early on, like on a regional promotion, and now they're like training partners.
Damn, that's cool. Tyson
They
Pedro
fought each other
versus.
for the Australian featherweight championship,
Oh, damn.
the UFC.
Tyson Pedro versus Modestas Bukauskas should be fun, too. Clayton Rodriguez versus Shannon Ross. Dude, like, literally never heard of either of those guys.
Why does he want to fight in America?
I don't know.
Yeah, whatever.
Why wouldn't he? Kind of good.
I mean, why is he calling out America specifically though? You have to give me a reason why, not why not.
Jesus Christ, dude. That coach is like trying to compete with Charles Johnson's hair in terms of how bad it can be. How bad can it get? At least you don't have my hair.
John Gooden.
Yeah, dude, I love how John Gooden is just Megan O'Leary for Australia.
Yeah, everyone's talking about. I seen all this stuff online about how Laura Senko is like an amazing technical mind for MMA or something. Like she has the best. She like really deserves the commentary because she's really good at talking about the fights. I've never gotten that impression. Don't think she's bad, but I don't think any of the UFC commentators, just given the time they have and the fact that they have to shill for the UFC, they can't really say anything that interesting.
I mean,
It's always just like, oh, this guy's a grappler.
I have to say, like, I appreciate the fact that pretty much all of the conversation around Laura Sanko is positive. Like, I haven't seen anything online, like any of the clips where she's commentating where they're like, oh, Laura Sanko is a bad commentator. So, like, I appreciate that, but also, you're right, like,
I don't think she's bad or good. It's pretty easy. I just don't even think it's
yeah,
like,
I know.
that big a deal.
Yeah,
Here's
and in
what
terms
you're
of, like, analytical minds, I really...
Dominic Cruz is the only one.
Dominic Cruz is
like,
the only one. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like a broken record saying it, but it's like...
yeah.
Like, have you seen his breakdowns on ESPN? Like, he does like these little breakdowns,
Yeah, a little
like
bit,
8
yeah.
minutes
And
long.
they're always like, those are the only ones I've liked. I've been watching some of Henry Cejudo's breakdowns too. They can be kind of interesting sometimes.
Jesus Christ! I made the mistake of listening to Aljamain Sterling's breakdown of this.
Oh
main
my
event.
god, those are the worst.
Aljo is a fucking moron, dude. I always knew I knew he was a moron ever since he's like, oh, I like to play chess to keep my mind sharp. I got into it during the Queen's Gambit. I'm like, dude, fucking follower.
exactly.
You're a phony, faux wannabe intellectual. Whatever, dude. But then he does the classic thing where it's like, oh, my analysis is so profound, saying Volkanovski has to fight a perfect fight to win. It's like, okay, you could say Islam Makhachev needs a submission to win. Like, if he gets a submission, then he's gonna win. Like, that's the same level of analysis as saying if Volkanovski fights the perfect fight, he's gonna win. It's just so dumb.
If this guy fights a perfect fight, he can win. Oh, why didn't he win? Well, he
just fought
like anything like it's just an unfalsifiable thing. It's like.
Have you seen Islam Makhachev's interview with DC where they talk about Michael Chandler? Not really. Where was that?
No, I haven't. Yeah.
You should link us, Kais. We'll watch it on stream during a break.
Speaking of break, I think right now counts, and we'll get something nice.
Yeah,
and
we got a few
sweet.
minutes between fights. Everyone, get your snacks, get your catheters, so you don't have to leave the screen.
Dude, I
And
was always wondering, like, why not just hook everyone up with the catheter? It
what
just makes the
in life?
problem of, yeah, it would mean we don't have to have any public restrooms.
Well, you need to have like catheter productions then,
Catheter what?
like producing catheters. The infrastructure's not there, dude.
What do you mean? Wait, it's the same thing. What are you talking about?
Well, you have to
It's
like
the same.
revamp all of the like
No,
utilities
dude.
production.
The infrastructure investment it takes to have public bathrooms available to everyone in public spaces is way higher
I know,
than
but that investment's already been
distributing
made.
catheters. But why? We fucked up, dude. We fucked up. I don't
Plus,
know why we
would it
went
be
that route.
higher? Even the Romans had like aqueducts for like water and sewage.
Dude, having like plumbing every single fucking public area, it's
They just
difficult,
need like
man. I
open
don't know.
trenches for you to piss in.
I mean, the Romans just couldn't conceive of catheters because they don't have the ability to manipulate plastics the same way we do now.
Yeah, true.
Plastics are crazy. Dude, when you think about it, it's actually crazy that we're just fucking burning fossil fuels. Because, like, from a molecular perspective, oil is like this, like a Tinker Toy set, man. It's crazy. You can do so much crazy shit with oil.
I
It's one
know.
of the coolest materials out there.
And we're just like,
And
let's
like we're
burn
just
it.
burning it. We're just fucking burning it. Like, dude, there's so much shit we can do with this shit. It's
Yeah,
crazy,
dude, it is
dude.
crazy. All right, break time.
Alright,
Convene in 5 minutes.
what should I get? Ice cream, or one of those really shitty, like, those birthday cookies people used to bring in elementary school where they're like soft with frosting.
Oh yeah.
Those really soft.
Well, what kind of ice cream do you have?
I don't know, chocolate. I think I got
No,
some
what
vanilla too.
brand? What
I don't
genre?
know, bro. I just grab whatever I saw.
Dude, holy shit! You gotta get good ice cream. Bad ice
Then
cream
make
is
a.
like uneatable.
Yeah, it really is. It is bad ice cream. That's a problem. I haven't really been
All
eating
right,
it.
then eat the cookie, or put the ice cream on the cookie.
That wouldn't be good though.
Oh
It's like
yeah,
cake. The
the
cookie is like
frosting.
cake basically.
Just man, okay, fine.
I know, dude. It's fucked, dude. But maybe what I'll do is I'll take vanilla ice cream and blend it in with some berries.
Oh, that'd be good. Or like if you have
All right,
shitty
I'll
quality
do.
ice cream, sometimes I just like, yeah, pour some milk in it, and then like berries.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Got some milk.
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
It's a good plan. You got me, man.
Thank you guys. We are reconvening for the prelims, and I think we have them. I think they should be coming up any second now, but I know the UFC takes a while. Oh, fuck! Here we go. Let's go. Sweet. You're already in the cage. Let me pull up the image for it. Rodriguez versus Kaleidson. Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, wait, no. This isn't the one I was thinking of. Wait. Here we go. This is it. Wait, this is Jamie Malarkey. Oh, yeah, what am I saying? It's Jamie Malarkey versus Francisco Wait. Oh, yeah, what? That's... Fuck, I'm so confused. Malarkey versus Prado. I believe that's his name. Makhachev versus Volkanovski. Kais, if you want us to react to that video, you can drop it in chat. Drop the link. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to react to it. There we go. Some more mood lighting. Okay, I believe Jamie Malarkey's last fight was against Michael Johnson. And he got dropped in that fight, but he did come back and he looked good. Damn, Malarkey looked fast with that kick. The crowd's chanting, "Oh, Jamie Malarkey." Malarkey just looks loose in there, man. Malarkey counters a head kick with a calf kick. That was a bit of a strange counter. Yep, that was a good left hand from Prado. Oh my god, that was like the most telegraphed thing you could throw. Oh, sorry guys. Let me get the clock a little bit higher up for you. Malarkey got the takedown. Nice. Prado. Malarkey. Prado's got that Kimura grip. Let's see if it will pay off, though. Good elbows from Malarkey there. Malarkey's in full guard now. See what he can do with it. Prado's just like holding his hands. Yeah, Bisping's saying Prado might just armbar Malarkey. Nice. Grabs a body lock, puts him back down. Ooh! That was a hard shot. Just pushes his legs away, pounds him, timing it perfectly when he was trying to stand back up, and gets the body lock. The rear body lock. Oh, shit. Almost full mounts.
Malarkey.
Has half guard. Malarkey's looking good, dude. Malarkey's looking really good. He's landed like a couple of good ground and pound shots on this guy. I think he cut his eyebrow.
Holy shit, it's so cold. Yeah, the smoothie turned out really good, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh, you have one of those bullets.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, those are pretty useful.
Yeah.
So much better than just like a blender.
Yeah. It's just like I never need that.
It's
size,
like actually,
so.
if you think about it, it's such an ingenious design. They're like, what if we turned it upside down? It's like, let's put the blades at the top and then just turn it upside down so that we can actually drink out of the blender.
It's smaller too, way easier to clean.
Right. Dude, what is
That's
with
my main problem with blenders.
what is with these guys and like grabbing Kimura grips? It's like I've never seen it work. Like a Kimura from bottom side control.
No, neither.
Like I've never even really seen it being used to get a better position. It just seems like a desperation thing. Dude, this set for DraftKings Sportsbook looks so bad. Where they put Anik. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I know. We'll put you in front of a closet. Dude, these deals with the betting companies where they're like, bet $5, get $200 in free bets. I'm pretty sure that $200 can only be used to like enter really specific games. Where it's like, oh,
Yeah,
$5 entry for
works.
this.
We tried that once and we couldn't even get like the free quote unquote money to be useful for anything.
Right. All we could do is enter like this one weird thing where it's like you and 1,000 other
Yeah,
people.
like a draft a team or whatever.
Yeah, you have to draft a team and you get weird points for like different arbitrary stats that don't actually end up mattering to determine who wins a fight. But I mean, it's kind of a genius marketing tactic.
Yeah, it is. Free money.
Dude, the Prime logo looks so bad. It's like a cartoon of a water bottle. Like, I would honestly expect like a more interesting graphic design for a logo.
I was just surprised that Dana's fucking doing business with Logan Paul and Jake Paul.
Of course he is.
Energy
Their
drinks.
feud between them literally blew them both up. Like, it made them both more popular.
Yeah.
It's all manufactured. When Dana's like, I'd bet $1 million on Ben Askren.
Yeah.
It's It's all BS.
When you're right, you're right. This time you're right.
Dude, Jamie Malarkey looks like some kind of insect. It's just like
Dude,
so
Kai's Wise,
long.
post that interview, bro.
What interview?
The Islam Makhachev with DC where they talk about Michael Chandler. Oh, we'll watch it.
Oh yeah, Kais Weiss
I'm
needs to
actually
post
curious.
it. Jamie Malarkey's like striking is good too. He's like standing so angled, and then Prado is throwing down like the center, and his entire body's like off to the side. Nine significant strikes on 22 attempts. That's pretty low. Oh my god, dude. Malarkey's just playing with him. Because, dude, Malarkey just fought against Michael Johnson, I'm pretty sure, in his last fight.
Yeah, exactly.
And Michael Johnson's like still good. He still has fast hands.
I mean, yeah, probably better than Prado. Prado's mouth is so open, goddamn.
Well, he's 20. Prado's only 20. Like, you actually need time in MMA to build up like your cardio to match all
like,
of the skills.
Your awareness of how the fight's going and how to react and how to do stuff, you know.
Right.
It's like your second in your instincts, the flow gets better and better the more you fight.
Yeah. Like the more often you fight. Dude, the Masvidal card is so interesting to me because, like, you're right. MMA is probably the sport with the highest skill ceiling. And I won't even say ceiling because I don't think there is really a ceiling. But it's like, because you need to know so much, people's primes are way further down the line than they are in other sports, which are mostly just like physical attributes.
I will say it is crazy how like the sport's only 30-ish years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 30 years old. That's like the anniversary, and this is the level we're seeing the fights at. Like even like this is really high level fights right now, even for unranked guys. I mean,
Right.
I can't even really conceptualize what the sport's gonna look like 20 years from now.
I know.
Everyone's gonna be like Islam Makhachev, dude. Everyone's gonna be like super well rounded. You know, how?
Well,
Is
you know
this
what's
gonna work?
interesting to me? Because remember when we got into this sport and like Izzy was the guy and Habib was the guy and like even Usman was the guy and Usman's dominant wrestling. So we're like oh, like a lot of the champs have like specialties to them, right? It's like Izzy's footwork and striking so he's like a specialized striker, and then Usman's grappling is so dominant, and Habib's grappling is so dominant. And then I really feel like before our very eyes, we're seeing the evolution of the sport with like the fall of these one-dimensional champs. Like Usman tried to level up his striking, but then along came a guy who was even more well-rounded than him. And we're just seeing that well-rounded beats specialized. Like Izzy's
Well-rounded beats specialized, but
then you have Pereira.
I think it's hard to say that. I think it's hard to say that because Islam is both well-rounded and specialized. You know,
Right.
He's so good.
That's the
like
thing.
his strengths are as good, if not better, than most people who specialize in the grappling.
But he is the embodiment of that.
And he's well-rounded.
He's the embodiment of that mentality of being well-rounded, right? Just because like he's super dominant in one area, he is just also super well-rounded, which is just.
I'm just saying, like, I think at some point it really just becomes. He's good at everything. It's not just about the well-roundedness. It's like he's both has a specialization, and the secondary skills are very, very good.
Yeah, are also very good. Yeah. I know he is just crazy.
It's hard to think about because because that kind of thing line of thinking makes me think maybe we are pretty close to what the sport's gonna look like already. even in the future.
Yeah.
Because like the people who are at the top of the sport, these are people who've been fighting their whole life, or training their whole life
Yeah.
functionally for MMA. How many people in the world are like that? Like that's not a lot of people who approach, have the same approach to the game or just
Yeah.
end up like, oh, I don't know, I just happened to be grappling when I was out of the room, and now look, I'm made a popular sport. Like, I don't know, maybe this Dagestan's gonna be like consistently the
Dude, it's
best. I
already
don't know.
consistently the best. Like, it already is. It's just like, can the world catch up?
But I don't see how the world does catch up. That's what I'm saying. Dagestan is literally like a modern day Sparta. They train. They're like 3 years old, grappling in the mountains at elevation.
Yeah.
It's like what do you even do?
It's like they throw all of the newborn babies in a pit. The only one that climbs out is like the one that survives. It taps out everyone else. Dude, that's why I'm so mad that people in Dagestan are Muslims and sexist though, because I want every single female champion to be Dagestani. Because it would be so easy, bro. It'd be
It
so
would be so
easy.
easy. It would be
Like, it
easy.
wouldn't even be competitive. It really wouldn't be. Like, sure, you'd have, like, the Andrades of the world. And, like, Erin
Yeah.
Blanchfield is really good, too. But that's because she was training, from a kid. I listened to her interview on Morning Combat. It was actually pretty cool. She's talking
Uh,
about just how she got into it and stuff. But still, like, there would be nothing like it. Because when everyone you know is doing that sport, it's a completely different level. Like, literally all of the champions would be Dagestani women. Wow, dude, this guy is like the younger version of Drew Dober, is he not? Like, he has the exact same chin as Drew Dober does. Like, Prado needs to get released. He doesn't really look like he knows what he's doing in here.
yeah, he really doesn't.
Like, he just went for a single leg and then just gave it up. Like, he's only
Dude, his
20.
mouth is.
Cut him. Let
I mean,
him.
yeah, yeah. Let him develop, man. That's the thing. There's no rush. I don't know why people rush. MMA is not a sport where you want to rush. It's gonna limit your ceiling if you're taking, you know, so much damage early on.
I know. That's why, like, Patty the Baddie's path is interesting because he was offered to come into the UFC. He said, no, I'm not ready. And then, like, he really built up his following on the regional scene and then made the jump because of how popular he was regionally. I feel like that did kind of snowball into global popularity when the UFC started getting behind him. And then he had some, let's be honest, like some easy fights in the UFC, got some flashy finishes. But like it really just feels like he's hit his ceiling. But it's like he's already kind of gotten everything out of an MMA career you could hope to get out of it. Like money
Yeah,
and popularity wise.
yeah. Hmm.
I searched Patty the Batty on YouTube recently because I wanted to see if he did a prediction video for this fight, and he didn't. But dude, what's funny is like I searched Patty the Batty, all of the videos. Like I was scrolling through trying to find like his YouTube channel. All of the videos that mentioned him were shitting on him. It's so funny. It's like Patty gets 10-7 by
Yeah.
Ariel. Patty loses to Jared
He
Gordon.
did get so
That
so shot
series
on
of
after
L's he
Belgrade.
took was like unparalleled. Like that fall from grace.
I'm really glad to see that people still don't like bootlickers. Like I
Still
see a
don't
lot
like
of
what?
Dana bootlickers. Like even though they don't like Ariel Hawani, they also don't like someone just kissing up to their boss. I'm glad to say that still exists in the culture. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just like
Yeah. Yeah,
shitty.
I mean, people do. I feel like we're living in like a pretty general distrustful time, or like trust in institutions is pretty low, and so
Yeah,
anyone that kind of gives off that vibe. The problem is people that give off the vibe that they're not a bootlicker, but in actuality are, can skate by with just like putting on a veneer of independence and like roguishness. And they're
sure,
really
yeah.
just like sucking up to, corporate donors and shit like that.
Those are the most dangerous.
Which,
I mean, that's a lot of conservatives doing
like,
it.
it's
They
all
pretend to be
conservatives.
sticking up to the man by, fighting woke media and stuff, but
Like,
in reality, they're just kissing up to corporate
well, did you
corporate
see that,
overlords.
did you see the whole debacle with Steven Crowder and
I
Ben
didn't.
Shapiro's thing?
They're their contract, or basically just arguing over his pay if he were to
No, so
join.
so basically, like, Steven Crowder has his show on YouTube,
Right,
and
louder with Crowder or whatever.
yeah, and then I guess it turned out that the Daily Wire reached out and offered to give him a contract because they've been doing
Right.
this with all of these conservative commentators: Candace Owens, Jordan Peterson, like Matt Walsh, all of these like soulless fucks. And
Right.
then so they reach out to Steven Crowder, and he's like turning it down, saying that this contract is,
Basically slavery and all that
yeah,
shit.
basically slavery, and it's taking advantage of the workers and stuff. Like, it's a predatory contract. And then it turns out that it's for $50 million over the course of
Yeah,
like
yeah.
3 years. And
It's crazy. How much money is Steven Crowder making off his own show that he's
well,
turned down like 50
well,
million
dude,
contract?
that's the
That's
thing. Because then
multi
after
generational
he
wealth,
did
man.
that, the Daily Wire came out and they were talking about how Steven Crowder has never really worked for himself. He's always bounced around from like billionaire slush fund to like other billionaire corporations. Like, he was working
Yeah.
for the Blaze, and then I don't know. I guess the Blaze fired him, or he left the Blaze, and that's when the Daily Wire reached out. So they have all of these like shady corporate donors that, and
Oh yeah,
they're
for
just
sure.
like the mouthpieces of it.
Yeah, and then they pretend like they're standing up to the man. It's just like pathetic, dude.
Yeah, it is. It is really pathetic. But anyway, I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Just like $50 million.
It is crazy. I mean, because ultimately what he's saying is that's like I'm getting better offers elsewhere, and I'm like, how? 50 million over 3 years? That's
Well, he didn't
fucking
like it. He
insane.
didn't like the contract because, like, if he got banned off of YouTube, they would cut some of his funding.
Mm.
Like, if he got a community guideline strike for, like, being racist or anti trans or whatever.
Still though.
But yeah, obviously, it's just like. So, yeah, like, even though. Like, I do get that feeling that, like, the anti establishment feel is everywhere. And like, even UFC tries to
Right.
position itself to be anti-establishment, right? Like,
Yeah,
oh, they
yeah.
can't, all of
Shut
the
us
COVID
down.
stuff. They were shitting on
Exactly.
us for like coming back early. All right, well, Jimmy Crute looked good. Oh, did he call out Patty?
No, I don't know. I missed it.
Just because when Bisping walked away, he's like, I thought Scousers don't get knocked out. Yeah, he did call out Patty. They're talking about it in commentary. That's.
All right.
I was thinking he
Nice.
should call him out. Because they were literally chanting like the rhyming thing, except, oh, Jamie Malarkey.
Oh, Jimmy Malaki. Shannon Ross, Australian,
Yeah.
against Clayton Rodriguez. Clayton. That's a cool name. Oh, sick. Sick warm up. All right. Just based the warm up alone, I'm going with
Yeah,
Clayton.
spinning wheel kick.
Also, it's a cool name, Clayton.
Clayton. I thought that was his. It's like, it's almost like he has two last names.
It might be, because aren't their names struck?
Oh man. DraftKings Sportsbook. Charles Oliveira was there, like, trying to be the backup for this fight or something. Did you see that on Embedded?
Charles Oliver is the backup, trying to be the backup fight for what? This fight?
Yeah. He was at the
No, they were
hotel.
joking. They were joking, dude. He
Oh.
was like, Volkanovski was like, "Oh, you can be the backup," and Oliveira was like, "Yeah, there's no chance. Only if we were a catch weight."
Oh, okay.
He couldn't make weight.
I was confused. I'm like, I thought it was like, I'll be the backup unless they made this a catchweight fight. Like if one of you missed weight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool that he's there though. Let's see if
that's
he's
cool.
front row or something.
He's just there just to watch the fight, just hanging out.
Well, probably like, have his presence be known. It's never.
I know, but he's not going to get just a title shot. He hasn't even won since he lost the title. He hasn't had a single win.
I know, but if he beats someone, I think there's like I think there is an argument to be made. Like if he beats someone,
No,
especially
I'd be fine
Dariush.
with it. Right.
If he
It
takes
looks
out
like it's the next
Dariush,
fight, Oliveira versus Dariush,
that
which is a
fight's
sweet
so
title
good.
eliminator. Yeah, it's a sweet title eliminator.
Yeah.
Or title.
I just don't know when that's gonna be. Dude, I never realized that like the O in Monster is like the Phyrexian symbol. And they have like the line through it. Blake Builder. Monster. God, dude. Dude, my mom is fucking nuts. She's like telling me to text my sister like a funny video. Because she's like, dude, this is my mom's text. It's kind of comical, but also kind of sad. James, ... Please text her a funny bit from MMA or something, ... Come on, dash. She's crying and lonely, !
She's crying. What? Is she not making friends in college?
No, not really. But I mean, that's the sad part. But it's also just like,
Oh, I don't know how that would help. I guess.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, what, Dominic Cruz hugging a koala? That's your excuse. You have it on video evidence when you come home and you're like, honey, I got an STD in Australia, but it was from a koala, I swear.
It's from a koala.
I got chlamydia, but I stayed faithful. It was just a koala.
I'm confused. How did the koala's getting chlamydia thing even happen?
I
Why is
don't
that
know.
even a thing?
Like, diseases go to animals too.
Oh, a little dust up at the weigh-ins. I love it.
Oh yeah. Dude, did you watch the Melsik Bagdasaryan weigh-in? That was hilarious. Melsik grabbing Joshua Kulabau's throat, and then he gives him a stuffed animal. Dude, that weigh-in was so fucked up. It's so dumb.
Why? Wait, so is that the one where the guy grabbed his throat?
No, that was Melsik Bagdasaryan versus Josh Kulabau.
Okay. So what was the initial dust up about?
And which one? This or Melsik?
This one.
Nothing. It's just like one guy moved in kind of aggressively. And then the other guy, I don't know, matched his energy.
I got clickbaited so hard. I saw something that was like, Islam grabs Volkanovski at the weigh-ins, and it was at the ceremonial weigh-in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he just grabbed his shoulder.
It wasn't even the ceremonial weigh-ins. It was there's a press conference.
Oh right. Yeah, I think that's what it said. I grabbed him at the press conference, and I was like,
he literally tapped him.
I wanted both those guys to feel each other up.
Koalas are dying from chlamydia, and This is this article. Koalas are dying from
Okay.
chlamydia and climate change is making it worse.
And
Yeah, I
what's
mean,
making
it's
it
just an
worse?
STD. It's like the same as STDs in humans. I don't know if you like the chlamydia that infects koalas can infect humans.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
God damn, dude. And it says that antibiotics used to treat it can destroy the gut flora that koalas need to consume eucalyptus leaves, which just means that they starve to death.
Oh, damn.
Whatever. They're just overgrown rodents. I mean, we have
Eh,
to,
so
dude. We
sad.
need to know where to like pick our battles because, like,
I
we're
know,
going.
I know, dude. We really do. Like, it's a crazy thing because, like, you can't even be too sad about the minor ones like this because otherwise, you're just gonna be depressed all the time.
At least they're fucking right. At least they're having a good
Yeah.
time.
No,
They
yeah, I
might
agree.
die from the SCD, but at least they're doing the S. Oh man, Pizza Hut just looks nasty. Dude, have you ever tried that pizza with like the cheese in the crust?
Stuffed crust? Yeah, I probably had it at some point.
Dude, I
Been a
feel
hot
like it's
bit.
so gross.
I've seen some that look like they'd be good. Like they're thinner and crispier, and then
It's just too much. It's too much.
I know, dude. Definitely like the Pizza Hut stuff where it's like overflowing with cheese is too much. I'm
Like,
saying like
it makes
there's
me
a good way of
feel
doing it.
bad about being an American, dude. It's like, god damn it, all the stereotypes about us are correct. It's like there's not enough cheese on a fucking pizza. We need to invent
Stuff the crust with
like
it.
our most innovation is being spent on how to maximize the amount of cheese that we can put into our pizzas. Like that's what we're spending our time and effort on as a country.
I just feel like the crust is too much just plain bread. It needs something with it. Like if they did something else besides just stuff it with cheese, stuff it with something
The
else
thing
is
is
what I'm
it's
trying to
like
say.
I have two philosophy or I have like two ideas when it comes to that. One, just make the crust flat. Have it be no crust.
I
You
agree.
don't
That's
really
what I
need
would do.
that. It's just a
Yeah.
little bit more. You can't really eat it on the go or anything like that. And then
Yeah,
the
that's fine.
second the second thing is just make it crust, but actually be like have it function as a handle, and then your eating experience will be better. And then
Yeah,
just
that's
don't eat the crust.
so. You can just not eat it, of course. That's kind of like I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's what I do. I think crust that's like first of all, I just think pizza in general, it needs to have like it needs to emphasize a freshness to it to cut against all the bread and grease, you know?
Right.
And so therefore I like, a lower ratio of bread and cheese and really
Yeah.
good sauce and really good like vegetables. And honestly, meat on pizza, even though I've started eating meat, I still don't like it that much. Just meat's so greasy. It's so fucking
I
greasy
know.
and salty. It just doesn't
Like
add to
unless
the
it's actually
experience.
good meat.
Yeah, it's got to be something. That's why I think the best pizza is just like vegetables, in particular acidic ones like jalapenos and onions. Onions aren't acidic, but onions go well. And
Right.
greens.
Yeah. And then like I really like
The
basil
acid
on top of
cuts
pizza
against the
too.
grease. Yeah, basil helps a lot. All these things just add freshness and cut against the grease and the fat
Cut against the
and the
grease.
carbs. That's why, though, crusts do need some innovating. I don't think cheese is the right way to go, but something to give the crust a little bit more brightness would be good.
Just like make it thinner and
That's where I'm
crispier.
coming from. Yeah, I mean, that's always a solution. That's what I would do if
All right.
imagined that. If
This is
someone managed to, like, stuff the crust with a really good,
But it's just like at that point it's not
mixture.
even pizza.
Yeah, it's not pizza.
It's just like a roll or like a bake or something.
It's like no, but it's still the pizza in the middle. It just the crust
Yeah,
part is
so
a
it's
roll.
just like you're getting too fancy with it. That's the problem.
That is the problem. Yeah.
All right, let's watch this shit, dude. Flyweight fight.
Fly guys.
All right. Oh, nice. Bisping called it out too.
Rodriguez is looking like he's hungry. And he's got some spinning shit, so I'm rooting for him.
Ooh, that looked like it went right to the liver.
Wait, who landed the liver shot?
That spinning kick
yeah.
Rodriguez threw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. You're talking about that one. I guess there's a second one. Too behind.
Yeah, I'm behind you a bit.
Oh, nice. Dude, Rodriguez looking really good. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He's like...
Left hook to like a right straight.
Pedigree, man. I feel like he's really good. Training...
He's going too crazy, dude. He needs to hone it down.
I know, but... You know? Did he finish the fight?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, anyway. But when it works, it works. And this time it worked.
What? When what? Oh, going crazy?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, when he was throwing his hands, it was good, but it was like those spinning kicks that he was throwing. None of them landed. Dude, how are the Australians
The knees
doing
landed,
tonight?
though. Let's look at his topology. He looked great. He looked good. He looked good.
It's so funny. Jimmy John's like, it's our chance. It's our time to shine. Freaky fast
he
finish.
lost? This is his second fight in the UFC after the Contender Series. He lost to CJ Vergara by decision.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
remember that fight.
I don't remember that fight either. Those kicks. I don't know. Mark Carter could have let it go on a little bit longer, but whatever. I don't think anything was going to change.
Yeah, me neither.
Shane Young lost, so that's 0-1 for the Australians. Jack Jenkins won, so 1-1.
1-1.
And then Jamie Malarkey lost, so that's
1-2.
or Jamie Malarkey won, so that's 2-1. But then Shannon Ross lost, so they're 2-2 right now. Dude, this commercial.
This commercial is kind of cringy, man. I don't know. I'm honestly like not super into this whole body positivity thing. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I mean, when it's basically like portraying an obese woman as healthy, that's kind of misleading. And Americans don't need that. Americans really don't need someone telling them, like, it's okay to be obese.
Dude, that's not what the fucking commercial's saying. I don't even know where you're getting that from.
It's saying that it's portraying this obese woman.
It says
like,
"Fuel tomorrow." That's it.
Health.
That's the tagline, right? Fuel tomorrow.
Come on. No. You're thinking like obviously the subtext of the commercial is like these three people are doing healthy things, or like these three people are healthy people.
They didn't show her eating fucking pizza. They showed her doing yoga. Yes, I agree. It's these three people are doing healthy things. She was doing a healthy thing. How is that bad to like say, "Oh, fat people can do yoga"?
That's not what they're. That's not the whole point. The subtext of the commercial is clearly.
The point is that Gatorade helps you.
Healthy.
Dude, the point of the commercial is that Gatorade.
The commercial is portraying that fat woman as equivalently healthy to the other two women. The other two people
listen
in
to
the
me.
commercial.
Listen to me.
The guy biting and the woman running.
The commercial portrayed those activities as being healthy, and Gatorade helping you fuel yourself through those healthy activities.
I agree with the Gatorade feeling it part. I also, yes, it said all those three activities are healthy. I think also
and then you're putting it into your head.
No. This is the difference. They're saying, the commercial is saying, these three people are healthy. Look at these healthy people drinking Gatorade Prime, or whatever it's called.
I don't know where you're getting that. You're
That's
reaching.
how all these commercials work too.
No, you're reaching too far. Like the commercial doesn't actually say that. You're adding another layer.
I don't know if I am, man.
No, you definitely are.
think about it. Why do people seek like these athletes to sponsor the like Michael Phelps eating?
Because they're
You know,
famous. It's the same reason why they get
it's the message.
celebrities.
The message the commercial's trying to say though is look, this extremely healthy person, a top athlete, someone who cares a lot about his
What
health,
are wait?
is
Actually,
doing
what are
this.
you talking
So
about?
therefore, you should do it too. It must be healthy behavior. You should model yourself after this person.
No, that's actually insane, dude. They
I don't
literally
think it's
get
insane at all, man.
they
I don't
get
know.
actors to like promote commercials too, right? You realize that, right?
Well, but for the health products, I think it's more about they get they get people who they convince you are healthy. The commercial invested time showing the guy biking or the woman running. Why? Because they're saying, look at these healthy people. Look at these
No, they're
people are
not, dude.
healthy.
They're literally saying Gatorade helps you with these activities. Like, it's insane for you to take that and then say, oh, the commercial
You
producers must be saying that they're
nah, I don't
trying
know.
to
Do you
make
think
you
it's a
think that these
coincidence?
people are healthy. That's insane
You're
from
saying
you
it's a
saying that.
complete coincidence. I don't agree. I actually just don't agree with you. You think it's a complete coincidence that they chose this fat woman to be part of this commercial?
Um, like, you think they just, like, no? Like, they didn't just. Wait, what? A complete coincidence? Like, you think they
Like
sent
clearly they
someone
chose
into the
her.
street?
They chose her because they know that people like to hear the message that it's okay to be fat. It's not
Oh
necessarily
my
detrimental to
god,
your health.
dude. No, you're actually going like you're going nuts right now. They got it because she fits demographics. Obese demographic check. Black demographic check. Woman demographic check. Like actually like there's
I
been
mean,
a
yeah,
huge
the other
push
woman
for
did the woman demographic
there's
too,
been a
but yeah,
huge push for like having people in commercials be relatable, like making them seem like real people. Because in
yeah,
the
I agree.
past there's been like only white attractive like good looking people, and
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
true.
this is just completely fake. That's
It's true.
completely different than saying, "Oh, we're saying that
I'm
all of
not
these
saying they
people are
have
the
to be
pinnacle of
overly
health."
attractive. I do think that the commercial is the the way I feel like almost all commercials that are that are advertising health based products are there they can so they show people using their product, they convince you that person is healthy, cares about their health, cares about their performance, all that kind of stuff. And so therefore the conclusion they want you to draw is because that person is doing it, I should model my behavior after that person. That's like the premise.
Okay, but the only behavior they showed was working out and drinking Gatorade.
Right.
So you're
Right. That's what I
taking
mean.
the
They
extra
used
step.
working out. They
You're
used working out to convince you
So
that the
hold on.
people drinking Gatorade
Are you saying
care
that you
about their
don't want
health.
to see any fat people ever doing anything that's like healthy in on TV?
I don't want them portrayed as like a healthy
They're
person.
not portrayed as a healthy person. They're
I
portrayed
think
as
they
doing a
are.
healthy
I think they
activity.
are.
No,
I think
dude,
the commercial
that's
portrays the
actually
black woman as a healthy
psychotic.
person.
That's psychotic
Okay.
that you're saying that, dude.
I don't know. That's a god. Come
So
on.
you own
How
so
is
dude,
that
it's
a
like
big leap?
a normal looking person working out. You're like,
Yeah.
"Okay, fine." But a fat
Exactly.
person working out, you're like, no, not on my TV. That's literally being fat phobic with you like pushing against. Like, dude, that's like the big, like, honestly, bro, that's the biggest
Honestly, though,
hurdle. Dude, that's the
if
biggest
they
hurdle that
said
fat people experience with working out. The
what?
the perceived stigma that they're going to like walk in the gym and everyone's going to judge them. Oh, you're a fat guy working out. You should just stay at
Why would
home
I
and be
judge a
fat.
fat guy for working out in the
You're
gym? I would
literally
be
judging a
proud of
fat
them.
woman for working
I'd be
out by
happy
saying
about for
that,
them.
oh, this commercial is showing them
No,
working
I'm not
out.
judging the fat woman for working out. I'm judging the portrayal that this fat woman is healthy.
They literally didn't portray her as healthy. They just showed them working out. Like
All right, fine,
nowhere.
whatever, man.
Like
You know, you're
how
right.
do you
You're right.
think?
Like, you're right. We should be okay with seeing fat people work out. Obviously,
I think it's
that's the
actually
only
like
way they're gonna be healthier.
I
I
just
do agree
thought
with that.
the only thing that about that commercial that's funny is like they literally have her on her hands and arms, like with her giant ass, like right in the camera, which is it's just like a comical visual. Like they
You know
have
what? I would have also been more okay with if they showed the fat woman doing actually like effective exercise, like going for a jog or
Well,
something,
dude, first of
I'd be
all,
like, you
fat
know what?
people shouldn't
Okay,
be going for
perfect.
jogs. Like, let's
What do
get
you mean?
that. Fat people should not be
Should go
going
for
for jogs.
walks at
'Cause, like,
least.
yeah, go for walks. You have to start out slow
Sure,
when you're
whatever.
that obese.
Whatever, walking, biking. I'm fine
Well,
with
I know,
ellipticals. There's plenty
but
of
that's
dipping.
why we're
That
getting so triggered by this commercial because they're showing the thin white guy going on a bike, and then and like wearing gray and black, right? Oh, thin white woman going for a run and wearing like a sports bra and like a
sure.
dark blue leggings, and then they show this fat woman wearing a bright orange top and like bright red leggings with her giant ass up in the air, like being the center shot, like the centerpiece of the shot. And then they're like, drink Gatorade. It's like they're going so, it's like, oh, it's almost like they're accenting the fact that, oh, we got a fat person. And I think that's what's triggering you about it.
Yeah,
But it's
maybe
like
you're
the
right.
subtext.
Maybe you're right. I feel like the subtext is like,
It's like they're just flaunting it.
you know what? Maybe that was part of the shit triggering me too. In some sense, I felt like the other two people were like actually exercising, and the fat woman wasn't. I mean, yoga isn't really like, honestly, it's not a. It doesn't count as a vigorous cardio activity or strength activity that you need, that everyone needs, at least
Well, I don't know. I
a
would
couple
disagree with
hours of
that,
during the
but
day. I don't think yoga is like anywhere near that,
it's a good core strength activity.
dude. Yeah,
Like I
yeah,
think
I
yoga's
guess
actually a pretty good activity for people to do when they're overweight. It just
it
gets your
doesn't
body
help
used to
being.
moving.
It really doesn't help being overweight that much. I just disagree.
It doesn't help being overweight. I never said
It
it's
doesn't help.
I
Okay, but if you're overweight, like the first priority is to not be overweight, presumably.
yeah,
Maybe
but I'm
not.
just saying
Maybe it's
like
just like
first
too
steps
early.
into exercising. I think yoga's not a bad
So
activity to do.
the first step into exercising. I don't really see how yoga is like a gateway into biking or like something that's actually effective.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like it's like a pretty
I
low
guess it like gets
intensity
people
activity that gets people moving.
thinking about it.
I mean, dude, Japanese people and like Chinese people
Oh, dude,
are famous for
first of
like
all, I don't
Tai
even know what.
Chi.
No, yoga is like so inaccessible. Most yoga is like pretty inaccessible to fat people because it's a body weight based exercise. She was like an elite fat person.
No,
The woman
I
in the
mean that's the
commercial
other
was like
thing. She was
elite.
literally doing like one of the most like difficult moves in yoga.
No fat person can do that
But
in
dude,
real
no,
life. Like
like
she's
there's yoga
elite.
moves and stuff where like it's not, obviously it's body weight dependent, but it is just like getting you used to moving around, and that's the biggest thing of yoga, right? Like getting you to be aware of like your body and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And like
I
yeah.
guess. I don't know. I think it's like good stretching,
Yeah.
mobility. I don't know. Our viewers are really going down. I don't know what exactly.
I mean, they just went down when we took that break, but
Oh, really? Rip.
I know Kai Weiss just left. He's like, I love you guys, but I'm not gonna watch anymore.
And Froggy. Our boy Froggy.
I mean, it's just such a long event.
It is, yeah. I don't blame him. Popping in and out.
But yeah, dude, like that
Most people
commercial
have
is
shit to do on
ridiculous.
their Saturdays, you know?
Yeah.
Something about the commercial rubbed me really the wrong way. I don't know what exactly it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just fat phobic. Oh god, here it is again.
No. All right, dude, let's
Gray
analyze this.
long
So,
sleeve,
white
blue
guy,
sports
fit
bra.
white guy, literally fit white guy, fit white
Yeah,
girl,
very
overbeast
fit.
black woman,
Sport.
or
But you're
overweight.
right. The fat woman's colors are so much brighter than the other two.
I
This is
know.
gray. This is dark blue and the dark purplish. That's crazy. The fucking upside down pose.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a dumb commercial. But you're right. Like, it is funny that they
I
got.
swear to God, if they showed the fat person riding an assault bike vigorously, I'd be way
Well,
happier
dude,
with
the
this
thing is,
commercial.
they showed the fat person who's like just surface level, like the most out of shape. Obviously, we watch MMA. We've seen like overweight
I
people
know,
do
but
insane
yeah,
things, but it's most surface level out of shape. And they had them do the arguably most athletic things in the commercial, right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah, probably most difficult for
and the
sure.
other thing
Yeah,
is, they didn't really just get normal people. They got like two fit people, like in shape, athletic looking people.
right.
And
And the
then
woman was super attractive. The woman was
the woman who's super attractive,
very
you
attractive.
could
The
see the
white woman,
guy's like shoulders and arms through his shirt.
yeah,
Like,
pretty buff guy.
and then it's not like they just got like a kind of out of shape woman.
No, yeah, they really like. Maybe part of it's just like the yeah, right. It's like this very corporate view of how to be relatable to people, which is just like cram as many demographic labels into the people you show as possible. Like black woman, male,
I don't even think
fat,
it's that.
thin, skinny.
I think it's just like, yeah, we'll get two attractive white people and then like a black woman overweight. Well, we'll throw that on. It's like they couldn't get an attractive black woman, right? They had to, like,
Yeah,
the
they
black
couldn't get
person
it.
had to be obese.
It is interesting how there are very rarely attractive black women in American media. I've noticed. I've been thinking about this some more. Like
Right.
especially, and if they are attractive, they're very light skinned and have a lot of European features. I've noticed.
Oh,
Like they
yeah.
never like they don't
Yeah,
have like
really. Like, the
typical black
only
features.
attractive black women you see are like advertising products specifically marketed towards black people.
Right, right.
It's like, oh, hair products or makeup, and like it matches your skin. Like, this is for your hair. I honestly struggle to think
Frizzy
of other
hair.
products that would go towards like black women in general. And let's be honest, dude, it's like it's fucking Gatorade. Like, I don't see a huge black demographic drinking Gatorade. It's like Gatorade, I feel like, is pretty white.
It's just a sugar drink. I don't know what Gatorade Fit is, I guess, but it's just a sugar drink. Like
I know.
nothing healthy about it.
I know, it's so dumb. Melsik Bogdasarian. Dude, this guy's so fucking cocky.
He's been doing pretty well though. He's allowed to be.
What is his record?
Oh look, 7-1.
No, but in the UFC.
UFC, huh? Just 2-0, right? I think it's 2-0 in the UFC. Yeah.
Oh yeah. One by finish, one by decision.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I remember he looked really good in his debut. He got like this really nice knockout in like the second round. And then in this other fight, he like looked more average. Dude, Josh Kulabau looks like a fat guy that's lost a ton of weight. And I think you can
Yeah,
even
he
see
does.
like stretch marks on his like love handle areas.
He does. He does.
It's just his hips. His hips are so, he has such a strange body type.
He's got those wide hips, kind of.
He's got those childbearing hips.
It's the freaking shape all fucked up. Also, his pelvis a little bit like rotated back. I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't think Josh Kulabau was like that good, but we'll see.
Yeah, me neither.
The odds are like pretty much 50-50. And surprisingly, this fight is favored to go the distance.
Dana White tweeted, "One of the fights I told you about is coming up. Kulabau versus Bogdasarian is live and free next on at ESPN. Hashtag US 280 UFC 284." It shows up
Wow.
on my Google thing.
That's great. Oh, really? On like your Google News or whatever?
my search results.
Yeah, dude, it's just I don't know. I go back and forth on Dana White, like just how necessary he is to the product. Like on the one hand, if you're kind of a hardcore, then you don't give a shit about him at all. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
he is getting into feuds with like Jake Paul or like Francis Ngannou that like I feel like reach beyond the scope of the hardcore fans. Dude, if you get leg kicked, don't fucking spin around. That looks horrible to the judges. Like even if you don't need to,
Yeah.
dude, southpaw stance.
Wait, did you do something to your mic? It's like sounding
Oh, I might
very
have. Let me switch it. Yeah, I know it is sounding
echoey.
strangely.
I guess
Um,
I don't know.
let me.
God damn it. My sister's calling me. Hold on.
There we go. I want to see Bogdasarian. He's in a southpaw stance against an orthodox fighter. Yeah, I want to see more of that. Bogdasarian throwing kicks to Kulabau's body. Yeah, that I like. Literally, he threw it before I could get out what I wanted to see him do. The kicks that Bogdasarian's gonna be throwing, I feel like are gonna be kind of a big help for him in this fight. Kulabau hasn't really done anything, just throwing a few leg kicks. Like I don't know what else he's really thrown in this fight. Oh, Bogdasarian liked that one. That's hilarious. They're literally like cheering at each other, like acknowledging each other's leg kicks. Yeah, that body kick and high kick. Dominic Cruz is calling it too. That body kick is there all day when Kulabau's in the orthodox stance. Because his body's just open for it. Is Kulabau's eye a little bit irritated? You know, that right leg of Bogdasarian is... Ooh, fuck. Wow, dude. This fight is fun. This is probably the best fight so far, skill-wise. That right leg of Bogdasarian is really red, but I'm just curious to see if it will take an effect on his performance here or if it's just swelling. Yeah, Bogdasarian landed a few good shots here. He's looking solid. All right.
All right. God damn it. Who's winning?
Dude, it's a close.
All right,
This is
I
actually
won
probably
some?
the best fight of the night so far. It's
Oh,
like
really?
it's really close. You have the Southpaw versus Orthodox. They were both trading kicks to like their lead legs. You can see Bogdasarian's right leg is super red. But Bogdasarian's also been throwing some really good body and head kicks with his rear leg. And he's landed a couple of good shots like that. Where
Yeah, that was a good shot.
you can see Kulabau's bleeding a bit.
But Melsik's leg is a little red.
Yeah,
Not
no, they
red.
were literally trading leg kicks back and forth. But
Oh, I thought he was dropped from a body shot, but instead he was dropped by a nut shot.
God damn it, dude.
Heel to cup, beautiful nut shot, beautifully placed.
Dude, I love how Bisping's immediate reaction is to be like, Kulabau might be faking it.
Then he watches it and he's like, "Oh well, never mind."
Hold on. Oh my god. My boy Kulabau.
It was so weird. I was hearing some Australian we do it in the background, like, where is this coming from? And then they finally pan over to the doctors or whatever, or the
Yeah.
referee.
Oh, poor Cooley. He only has a minute 45?
No, wait, this is counting up. He has up to 5 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, his cooler balls.
It's cool
Uh,
about.
Low blow, boy is back in
I don't
town.
know, dude. Why are they like sending a doctor to hound after him? Just let him take his time. Let him take 5
What is the
minutes.
doctor gonna do? Like, cup
There's
them?
nothing to do. The doctor can't alleviate this fucking testicle pain.
Get
Dude, why are
get
you
some
coming?
icy hot on his hand and then be like, here you go, Kulabao.
Dude, why do they? I feel like the doctor just like rushed Kulabao back into the fight. He he should take some more time. He's still all stiffened up. He's still like all fucked up from the nut shot.
Yeah. That definitely changed like the tempo or the momentum of this fight.
Yeah, dude. He's
Wow,
still like
Bardasarian
really
throwing
feeling
some
it. Throwing some heat.
what are those kicks called? Like,
Stephen A. Smith is in this next boxing movie.
dude, why not? It's actually like genius. He's like got himself to be just so famous and iconic to be like an ESPN sports guy that he just like shows up in movies and they don't even need to bring the ESPN brand.
Yeah.
Dude, what is that? Did you see that training where he's like climbing up two ropes?
That looks so hard. Like just he has this like pull on the
I
two
know, but it's
separate
like,
ropes.
yeah,
It's
dude,
crazy,
that's what
dude.
every boxer does for their training.
Yeah, it's just dumb.
Dude, Creed is like the type of movie you get when you watch these countdown shows and they're like training on the beaches or in the mountains and then you take it seriously.
Dominic Cruz is the least TV personality to be featured prominently on TV. You
I
know,
know, yeah.
commercials
I
and
mean,
stuff. Like,
him and
why is he
Forrest
getting
Griffin actually make a pretty good duo.
Yeah.
All right, are they going to show the replay of the nuts?
Oh, beautiful nut shot.
Yeah, the
It
heel
was right on
definitely
the
caught the
heel
cup.
too. Yeah.
I mean, you can't even really blame Melsick because Kulabau was literally like lifting up his leg. Yeah, Melsick Bogdasarian 1-0. I agree with you, Boya.
Dude, really? I feel like I'm counting that nut shot against Melsick.
Dude, I'm
You
doing
guys
the
are-
aerial thing where it's like, oh, Izzy moves up to 205 and loses the fight. I'll still score it for him because at least he dared to be great. It's like, at least Melsick dared to try to land the shot. What did Kulbau do? Just take it to his nuts?
Guy, Ariel's so dumb. Ariel is so dumb, man. He just, I don't know. I don't even know how he
Dude,
does it.
and some of the things he says, I'm like, you did go to college for like English or media, right? He's like, he didn't know the word colloquially. He's like,
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, he's like, did I get that right? Colloquially? He's like, did I get that right, Frank? And he's like, yes.
His producer's just like, yes.
I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Have you read, dude, like, have you read a book? I don't know. Like, I don't know how. I don't know, man. It's just
know, man.
crazy to me sometimes. Like, Ariel is super online too in terms of Twitter, and so is Vosh.
Yeah, he is.
Vosh is super on Twitter. Like,
Yeah,
wait,
but Vosh kind of like all of leftist discourse happens on Twitter. from
well,
what
I have to
understand.
give Vosh credit because I feel like everyone who's online and on Twitter constantly talks about Twitter. But Vosh like barely ever talks about Twitter unless there's some kind of like huge drama.
No, I see it more as like monitoring what the left is talking about.
Yeah.
Wow,
Wow,
anyway,
dude.
I missed how this happened. It doesn't look in.
He dropped him. Or he slipped.
Oh, it's in. It's in.
Wow, dude. He was on his way to losing
Wow,
a
dude.
decision. Or getting knocked
Dude,
out.
I'm surprised he's sitting on the fence. My nuts would want more room than that.
I know.
You know, I feel like they're getting squished
Melsick
at the
should come
moment.
up, just nut punch him again and walk away. Dude, gotta give it to Kulabau. He's a scrappy little fuck.
He's Australian. Cool about.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Good shit.
He's definitely just getting
Yeah,
picked apart.
he just needs he needs to like grow his back, dude. His hips are wider than his
Wait,
lats.
what? This is lightweight, right?
Yeah, bro. No, this is like featherweight.
Are you sure? Yeah, he caught him perfectly, and it wasn't even that hard of a jab.
But I think like Malsick was slipping too a little bit.
Well, yeah, he caught him perfectly. He didn't drop him with it. He just pushed him off balance with it. That was the thing. All right.
Yeah, it did happen pretty quickly. Gotta give it to Kulabau.
Kulabiao?
What game is this? Forspoken?
Forspoken?
Never heard of it. That pizza does not look. It is way too much pepperoni. Pepperoni is also way overrated on pizza, dude. Oh yeah, like the last thing I want on pizza is more salt and grease, which is all pepperoni is.
Dude, I feel like
doesn't
pepperoni is
even have a
honestly
good
one of
flavor.
the worst meats, and they're like, let's just throw it on pizza.
I know it is.
Dude, you know what I used to do as a kid whenever we'd get like pepperoni pizza? I'd like think it was the best part. So I'd take the pepperonis off and I'd save them. And I'd like rip all the cheeses off. And then I'd like make a stack and I'd just eat the stack.
Ah.
Oh my god, dude. He's getting his blood all over that guy.
Well, where?
Over the ref.
What the-
Well, he like leaned his head against him.
Let's start with the spinning wheel kick the nuts.
Figure out if they're still there. I think we've all been there once or twice. Oh, okay. Well, what's next? Oh, Pedro? Pedro versus Modestus?
You know what was interesting? I saw like on Reddit, someone asked the Australia subreddit like if they knew who Volkanovski was and that he has a fight coming up,
Yeah.
and like people didn't really know.
Really?
Like people, yeah, I guess people in Australia don't really take sports that seriously.
Oh,
is
that's
fair.
weird. It's kind of funny. They just don't take sports in general that seriously.
Yeah, that's what people were saying in that thread. And I mean, I'm assuming the most popular stuff is rugby and football.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That's why, like, it was weird because people constantly ask Islam about, or they always ask Volkanovski about Islam's comments, like, "Oh, Islam said the fight's not being promoted correct, like enough. What do you think about that?" And he's like, "Well, it's being promoted around here. Everyone here is buzzing." It's like, I don't know about Dagestan. It's like, okay, but
Yeah, I saw that. That was weird.
like, are you sure? What metric are you using to determine that?
No, when I heard him say that, I just felt like he was kissing up to Dana a little bit. Like, first of all, I don't know what he means when he says it's being promoted in Australia, but not Dagestan. It happen. All promotion happens online.
I know.
It's called the fucking internet, you idiot. And second of all,
It's like,
what,
it's
they're
either
putting, like,
online
posters up?
or they're doing like a press conference in a certain spot. And that would be online too.
Yeah. I mean, the most
It's like,
press
what, did they
conference
put up a
meetings are still
billboard in
online. It's
Sydney?
not like the physical audience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they didn't put up billboards or anything, so I don't really know what it means. I also just
It's
don't
like,
think
of
there's a big
course,
buzz in
everyone he
Australia about
interacts
it.
with is going to be buzzing about the fight.
Yeah, whatever.
Dude, it's crazy is like the best wrestlers
But that's
Volkanovski's
what
fought.
Dana. That's what Dana was saying too. Like Dana was like, "Why is Islam complete? What does he? What does Islam know? He lives in Dagestan. What? Dagestan has internet? Like what?
Dude, I know. Like, honestly, I can't even remember the last take that Dana's had that has been good.
Dude, yeah, it's just bad.
Like, I don't know. And now he's doing this slap fighting shit. Dude, I
Slap fighting
watched one
shit's
of the
too
slap
much,
fighting
dude.
videos. It was so freaking stupid. They interviewed Dana White, and he's like, it's turning out that winning the coin flip is a big thing. You really want to win the coin flip. Because you know what the coin flip determines? Who gets to
What?
slap the other person in the face first.
So no shit. Of course you want to win the
So
coin
you're
flip.
literally saying that this sport that was like approved by the California State Athletic Commission or a Nevada state, I think, is determined by a coin flip.
I don't understand how that's even surprising. Of course, that's determined by the coin flip, because
Well,
whoever
I
loses the
don't.
coin flip is the guy getting hit
I'm not
first.
saying that
And
like
if you're rocked, you can't hit the other person as
I'm.
hard.
I'm not bringing that up to be like, oh, why didn't Dana even realize it? But what I am saying is, why would you highlight the fact that your sport, the winner of your
It's
sport,
determined by
determines on a
coin flip.
50-50 chance?
Yeah.
Why would you highlight that if you're the promoter? Don't be like, oh wow, whoever goes first usually wins, because then it's just so freaking stupid. And it's God, yeah, it's so dumb. This one guy that they got was like, this one guy that they got on there was like, oh, I'd go to a lot of like EDM and like punk rock concerts, and that's where my big neck came from all the head banging. So he's good at getting slapped now. Yeah, he's so fucking stupid, dude. And the fact that they put it on the UFC's main page on YouTube. It is really just embarrassing. Ooh, nice. They're breaking down how Volk escaped this guillotine. Dude, Volk is like a little Energizer Bunny though. He doesn't really stop on unless
Yeah,
he
he didn't stop.
puts everything out there. Yeah, Volkanovski's overhand punches, like his kind of haymakers, are really well. It's not really haymakers because he doesn't wind up that much, but he has such good shots at coming over the top. Dude, the thing about Islam though, it's like sure you can say the footwork of Volkanovski is really good, which it is, and good footwork is gonna like kind of mess with Islam a lot. But I think that's literally his best feature against Islam, and I honestly think all of his other features hurt him in this fight, like his in and out movement. Islam Makhachev plays with range. Like people always want to say striking is underrated. His range playing is underrated. Like Saif Sayud's broke his game down before the Oliveira fight, and he also broke it down in this fight. So I have to shout him out because he's like pointed out what Islam does on the feet that makes him so underrated. Like he doesn't throw anything fancy, but he's so patient that he forces his opponents to kind of come to him, and he'll move forward and he'll move backwards, giving them ground. They think they can come to him because whenever they come to him, he gives them ground. So then they blitz forward, and that's when he doesn't give them ground. That's how he caught Oliveira. That's how he knocked out Gleason Tebow. He was so patient waiting for Dan Hooker. And the other, fuck. And I know I've been shitting on Volkanovski and his team a lot, but the other thing that I have to say is like, I refound that clip where someone asked Volkanovski like, "Oh, have you talked with Dan Hooker about the fight? Like, what lessons can we take away from Dan Hooker's fight with Islam?" And he's like, I haven't really talked with Dan Hooker about it, but like, there's not much we can say there. He just got caught, right? Like, he just got caught. Islam got a good position, and
Yeah,
then he was
exactly. Yeah.
finished him from there. Like, nothing you can really do. It's like, what? That's kind of crazy for a
It
guy who
is.
says that he loves to break down what Islam is doing. Like, unless he's just lying and he actually broke it down and he's just like, I'm going to present this veneer that I don't really know what Islam's doing. But then, I don't fucking know, dude. Ugh, what the fuck is this commercial for?
What, the Buffalo Wild Wings?
That looked disgusting.
What? What's wrong with the wings?
Dude, it looked nasty. And they had like a fried chicken sandwich in a hot dog bun. With like mayo drizzled over the top.
I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be my choice. I don't think it like looked really gross. I don't think I would eat it. Like if I
It does look gross.
wanted a cheat meal.
Dude, let me ask you a question. These Toyo tires, official tire of the UFC, do you think they paid Anik, Griffin, and Cruz to do this commercial? Or do you think that part of their deal is these guys have to do commercials and then the money's going to the fighters?
No way. That would be like, nah. I don't fuck, man. Maybe you're right. You can't put it past the UFC, but also like,
No. It'd be better if the UFC did the latter and they're just like, we'll give you 3 guys to like shoot for a commercial and then the
no, it
money's
would be
going
better.
straight to
I
the
don't, I
fighters.
don't see how you can just volunteer employees for extra time. Like you can't just say, "Hey, Dominic Cruz, you have to show up for a commercial." You have to pay Dominic Cruz for the commercial, presumably.
Well, yeah, but it'd be like as part of his job, media obligations, right? Your media obligation this week is to.
It's not a media obligation. I don't see how. I don't see how it's like realistically within the purview of his
Anyway, all I'm saying
commentary
is it's
job.
kind of funny that like Toyo Tires, as a sponsor of the UFC, is supposedly paying fighters, and yet they're like doing commercials paying these actors or paying these other guys.
Yeah, they
What are
probably
these
both.
V flowers thing?
Valentine's Day?
What's the more?
Oh fuck! Valentine's Day is coming up, dude.
Oh yeah. What is this? Latin
Ultimate
America?
Fighter. It's like
Oh,
a
for you,
tough
Yair Rodriguez.
flashback.
Dude, I think
Oh, I
Dana
see.
should retire. I don't need to see
Dude,
his like.
he does. He just does the social media stuff well. That's what his job is. His job is like fucking using Logan Paul for publicity. That's
Yeah,
the
I mean
kind of shit
that's
his job
all
is.
he should do. Like, I think they just need to bring a new person in that's not like Mick Maynard or John Anik to start doing these press conferences. That's kind of all I want. I want like a new. Dude, by the way, that outfit is sick. Like the bullet belts crossed his shoulders with the poncho.
The fight between Mexicans. It should be a war. They're gonna make the Mexicans fight each other. Oh, there
Is
wins.
Latin America, dude? Is the Ultimate Fighter Latin America? Dude, you don't have to say verbal tap out. Just say it as a TKO. You don't have to embarrass the guy. It's like
Tough
you were
Latin
crying, so I
finale.
had to stop the fight. It was a verbal tap out. Dude, Dan Hardy and Veronica were talking about like Yair possibly moving up to lightweight.
Really?
Like if he
Why? It doesn't
lost this
seem
fight
that.
to Emmett, they were like they were talking about it like it was like a
I
foregone
don't.
conclusion that if he lost this fight, he'd move up.
You can just build another title run. You know.
I
The
know,
other thing
but
people have to consider is that when you have a dominant champion, getting another title shot, like even after you lose, like re-putting together another run is easier.
Well, and
because the
like
division
if he
gets cleaned
loses this
out.
fight, he's not even going to be fighting. It's not even like he would have lost to the champ. So that's still a fresh
Right,
matchup.
exactly. Yeah, it's not fresh. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's okay to. I mean, not okay to lose. I'm just saying, like, it's fine because the division's gonna get cleaned out very quickly, and you'll be next in line pretty soon, soon enough. Like, it's
Dude,
not a big
featherweight's so
deal.
fucked though. Like everyone seems to think that if Volkanovski wins, he's gonna leave the division.
I just don't think so. I think he's. I think he recognizes that he needs to defend in both divisions for his legacy.
Kais Weiss says, I think Islam will submit him in the second round. Is that like a
Submit.
Did that actually be like a sweet move if you're like a Serbian fighter? I'm gonna submit you. No, actually, like second round finish for Islam is my prediction too.
I think he could if he wants it, but I don't. I think he's gonna be more cautious, and I'm gonna go with like a third or fourth
I don't
round.
know, dude. He's been so aggro in like all of his fights. Like I
That's
don't.
because he needed to get a title shot, though. He needed to get a title shot.
But even
Definitely.
against Charles Oliveira, like once he had the title shot,
That was like, yeah, it was pretty aggro. All right.
like he wasn't aggro when it was on the ground, but on the feet he was pretty
Oh
aggro.
yeah, that when Colleen Roundtree
Yeah,
checked
dude,
him
what
in
the
the
fuck?
knee.
They show Modestas Bukauskas beating the shit out of people, and then they show, or no, they show Tyson Pedro beating the shit out of people, and then they show Modestas getting his knee broken in half, like knee barred by Khalil Roundtree by a
I don't even know
kick.
how he's back so fast. I feel like those injuries are just like game over.
He got
Knee injuries are
released, and then
crazy
he
to me.
won the Cage Warriors title.
I know. I don't even know how he's fighting again so quickly. I just look at knee injuries, man. It's too much. That'd be
Anyway, what were we talking about? Featherweight. Like, I still feel like featherweight's gonna be fucked. Like, okay, this is a fresh matchup for Alex, but Max Holloway versus Arnold Allen, I think that's gonna be an interesting fight. But I wouldn't be surprised if Max wins it, and then we're just in the same situation, right?
yeah.
I mean, Mavzar Evloev is coming up. Ilya Tapuria. They cannot kill those prospects. They cannot make those prospects fight each other. I really don't want them to fight each other. Like I want them both to just be on separate paths to the top. Like one, it kind of reminds me of this. Like you know that anime One Piece or like the manga One Piece.
No, I haven't watched it or read it.
Well, you know what it is though, right? Like it's like
Yeah,
about
yeah.
pirates and stuff. So it's kind
I
of
yeah.
interesting
I've
because
heard of
everyone
it.
like rants about the world building and stuff of it, and it's like
Okay.
they enter this place called the Grand Line, which is basically just like the equator. And it's kind of like a giant river or a sea slash ocean that goes around the world. And
Okay.
the way that it's set up, like you hop from one island to the other. And so it's like it's a really like useful narrative tool because it allows them to go to one island, have like an adventure there and a storyline there, and then they go to the next island. But the cool thing is, it's like once they make it halfway around the Grand Line, it's revealed that like a like eight other groups of pirates had entered the Grand Line at the same time, but they all had to take different paths, like going from one island to the other. So it kind of reminds me of like UFC prospects rising up the ranks. Like if they didn't interact with each other once they hit the top, then they can actually have like a cool payoff for like storylines that were built throughout their journey to the top. Which is why I do like prospects clashing. Like
Yeah.
what is the prospect clash fight that was recently announced?
That was recently
I,
announced.
which one?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me look it up. I thought there was one that was interesting. Oh my god, dude. The fuck? Next card is just bad. I thought they just like announced matchups. But Jeff Neal versus Shavkat Rakhmonov. That was supposed to be the first fight back in 2023, and it's on now the John Jones Cyril Gane card.
Oh yeah, but that's not a prospects matchup.
No,
They're
it's
both
not.
pretty established. I do remember that got rescheduled. What about Kelvin Gastelum? Wasn't Kelvin Gastelum supposed to fight? He was supposed to be the first
Dude,
main event
Piotr
of the
Yan
year.
versus Merab Dvalishvili.
Yeah, I saw that. Wait, dude, remember Kelvin Gastelum was supposed to be the first fight of the year? What happened to that?
He got injured or something, and Sean Strickland took his place.
Oh, right. He was supposed to fight Bastard Dude.
Anyway, I don't. Maybe I'm just thinking of Sandhagen versus Vera. That's not really prospects.
Prime.
Modestus, the Baltic Gladiator, Bukauskas.
Bukowskis.
Oh, Chidi and Jukuanis taking on Albert Duraev.
Oh, I see what it is. See, like the corners are now like red prime bottles and blue prime bottles.
Oh, is that what it is?
Prime hydration corners, man.
Oh, dude, Adrian Yanez versus Rob Font. That's sick. And they're doing Kevin Holland versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. Holy shit, dude. Modest is coming out with a spinny.
The spinny. Apparently, it was like a 1 week notice for Modestus.
I want to be surprised. Okay. Dan Hooker also said that Team Habib only accepts simple fights. Do you mean like easy fights? Kaisvais? Simple fights. I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, Dan Hooker says some dumb shit though.
Dan Hooker's kind of dumbass.
I heard him say something like, "When is the last time you saw the deck stacked against these Dagestani guys?" And I was like,
What the fuck does that mean?
Wait a minute. But the reason they're heavy favorites is because they're just really good at fighting. It's like, I don't know what you want. You want Dagestani to fight a guy?
The people that fucking complained about like having to deal with COVID are so delusional. It's like everyone had to deal with COVID, bro. It's like, oh, well, I lost that fight because I had COVID. Like Alexander Volkanovski saying that, oh, that third fight, it wasn't good because, I mean, he didn't really say this, but you know, people have been saying like, oh, well, I wasn't able to train because of COVID. I'm like, everyone was affected by COVID the same.
Exactly. Although, to be fair, I bet the Dagestani gym didn't close while. But although Khabib was taking it pretty seriously, I remember.
Khabib was taking it seriously. I mean, Abdullah died from it, so maybe it didn't close.
But even before he died, Khabib was releasing YouTube videos and stuff saying like, yeah, we have to take this seriously, guys. We have to take this seriously. It's not a joke.
Dude, Modestus looks good here. He looks a little gun shy, but his kicks have been fast. They've been pretty, like, agile and stuff.
Ozzy. Oi.
I gotta turn this up. Who's even, like, yelling out Ozzy?
No one was right now.
Oh.
I just kind of heard it in my head, you know?
It's a pretty good chant. Like, everyone knows. All right, Modestus, you gotta stand up there, big boy.
Nice little elbow.
Oh, those elbows are good. Menezes is doing a good job keeping Pedro from passing, but like he's in side control. It's not enough to just keep your opponent from passing.
Also, like, he is getting heavily pressed. Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, he's getting heavy press. Oh shit! He's basically back up to his feet, almost.
You got a single leg if you want him, Modestus. I didn't see that. Well, rip.
Why did he pull guillotine there? I guess it worked.
Yeah. But Pedro looks quite heavy, quite
The
full.
Baltic Gladiator. It's kind of interesting seeing Pedro grapple.
What is he doing?
Who?
Fucking Pedro is like pissing me off.
I know, dude. He's kind of being a
He's like
dumbass.
flipped over twice for no reason.
Well, dude, you know what was interesting? I heard Dan Hardy talking about Pedro versus Modestus, and they were talking about how Pedro's a good fighter, but he makes like stupid decisions. Like apparently he was fighting OSP and he was fucking him up, and then he dropped him, and he followed him down to the ground and got Von Flued. So it's like, dude, Pedro kind of looks gassed. He looks tired. I'm rooting for Modestus just because I like his name.
Pedro looks a little tired. I don't know, but Bukowskis looked a little tired on the ground as well.
Yes, on the ground, but on the feet, he just looks faster. He looks like the faster guy.
Yeah, he does.
Just because Pedro's mouth is open, his hands are low, you can see him taking deep breaths here. Well, dude, he was literally doing some of the stupidest shit you could do on the ground. He's like trying to pass Modestus' guard by doing a somersault. Oh shit! Come on, Modestus! Let's go, boy! Come on, buddy!
Modestus.
Modestus!
This commercial again.
Ah, beautiful. Show me Modestus Bukowskis, fit man, fit woman, tight fit, for her pants.
I know. Show me the booty shot at the end. Holy shit.
Dude, it reminds me of like a water tower you see. Like, hey. Yeah, because it's like big on top, the little at the. But dude, it's like an insane yoga position. It's like, okay, first she's like stretching her leg, especially. All right. Second, she's going like this. Third, she's like on her fucking hands, like doing spread eagle. Oh god, the Volkanovski.
The Volky Volk.
Dude, in one of the embeddeds when they were showing Volkanovski doing like what they call the spiders, where they like it's just like an insane workout. It's hilarious. There's like this woman in the crowd because they invite all of the families of like the fighters and training partners. There's this one woman in the crowd that's like, "Let's go, champ! Let's go! You got this!" It's like the most annoying thing I've ever heard. It's like the most annoying thing since like like Eddie's wife was in the crowd. Just like screaming at the top of her lungs. Ooh, that's a good leg kick from Pedro. Ooh, shit. What else? This looks good, dude. Pedro's like really dipping his head low. I could definitely see like Modestus throwing a hook, causing Pedro to dip his head, and then throwing a same side kick. Yeah, but Bukowskis is a minus 220 right now. Well, okay, live odds are meaningless, but
yeah,
Pedro just looks gassed. Dude,
he does, and if the fight's in on the feet, I think Bukowskis is gonna win.
Dude, I mean, you're right, man. He was doing such stupid shit on the ground, and look at him. He's completely tired out.
I'm like, why is he flipping? Like, he's literally doing a backflip for no reason.
And he even pulled guillotine. Like, that was an explosive move, too.
Yeah, it was like two highly explosive moves that weren't. I mean, the guillotine ended him in a good position, but still. Could have been an easier way to get there.
It's just fighting stupidly.
Dude, Pedro is really tired. Holy shit. I mean, it's just crazy because Bukowski is the one that's fighting on short notice.
Oh! That was a big right hand there.
I thought that missed, if I'm thinking of that. Yeah, I'm
No,
a bit ahead of you, I think.
when he was moving away and Bukowskis threw that right. Oh no! First the knee,
Oh.
now the groin.
Bisping has been on top of breaking down the net
I
shots
know.
tonight.
Bisping's like, all right, guys, give me the Telecaster. Give me the pen. You can see here each individual testicle getting smashed inside of Bukowskis.
It's like, the knee was chambered, but Bukowskis was moving forward, so he didn't get the full extension. But,
Dude, he was so eager. He's like immediate. He's like, all right, it's my time to shine. Modestus decided to proceed just as Tyson Pedro was throwing the kick.
It's just so funny. Like, why are you so eager to get?
I just want to see like Bisping run into the cage and be like, "Oh, here we have," like just David Attenborough it. Modestus Bukauskas. Dude, I just love his name. It's so good. 2 A's, 2 U's, 2 K's, 2 S's, 1 B. That should be his nickname.
That's true. His nickname, his last name is so like poetic almost. Just
Yeah.
the letters are like it's like a pattern. It's like a
It is
repeating.
beautiful. A little bit too much Bobby. Shrimp on the Bobby. What? Bisping's like, he doesn't look tired. If he wasn't feeling tired, he'd be throwing more output. Takedown attempt. Come on, Pedro. Come on, Pedro. You couldn't do a better attempt than that. That was shit, bro. Come on, dude. Level change. Get low. I mean, I thought Modestus won the first round. This round's kind of close. Good knees to the quad there. Oh, why? Why would you try that? Whatever. It could have landed. Pedro was just low. Dude, apparently, like, Pedro's dad stabbed him or something.
Really? No.
Yeah. Pretty badass. My dad put out cigarettes on my arm. Alright, dude, do you think they're going to show commercials during the pay-per-view rounds?
Definitely. That's where the big money there is to be made, man.
I know. The streets that shaped him, and they show him in some suburban park.
Oh, Ronda Rousey.
She failed? I thought she did medal in the Olympics.
She got a bronze, which is like hardly a failure.
Yeah,
That's what the
that's just dumb. All right. Let's go, boys. Put it all out there. Second round is a toss-up for me. I thought Modestas won the first round. What about you?
Um, I thought second one was clearly Modestus.
It was close.
Dude, Pedro was barely doing anything.
True.
I don't think he landed like anything meaningful. But Costa actually landed some stuff.
All right, then I'd say Modestas is up 2 rounds.
Yeah, I'm down to say that.
Those front kicks from Pedro are good. Modestas just needs to throw more kicks.
Takes the wind right out of ya.
Pretty low output overall. Like, dude, look, that in terms of output, it's almost even. Yeah, Ryan Frederick agrees with me. What? He gave Pedro the first round? That's insane, dude. People are so
Combat
stupid.
Press has Pedro 2 rounds. How?
What?
I don't know, man. Maybe I just don't know what I'm looking at, but I really don't see how you give Modest Pedro round 2 or round 1. Honestly, I just feel like he lost.
Well, it's just because I thought Modestas' output kind of slowed in the second round too. But I still give him the round because I thought he landed more meaningful
But I
strikes.
still, right? I agree. It's slowed. Honestly, I think it's more just him pacing himself. But yeah, it slowed. Sure.
Modest is a minus 130. This is like the opposite that I thought this fight would go. Who's screaming? Pedro's corner?
Probably.
It's just weird because I thought like Modestas was landing strikes and then he kind of just like stopped throwing them. Oh my god, dude. We're going like 20-second stretches without a single leg kick being thrown. Dude, I don't understand like what the fuck Bisping is talking about by saying like, oh, if you can steal the fight by throwing a lot of strikes in the last 2 minutes. It's like, no, you can't. The fight's been determined already. Like, unless you're saying that it's 1-1 going into the third round, it just feels like it's a fundamental misunderstanding of how the fight is being scored.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, it's stupid. It's a stupid system, but it's like 2/3 of the fight already set in the books. So all you can really do now is affect this third of the fight. It's like, it's not even like there's a final, like in a class you would be taking that affects your entire grade. What? Dude, Pedro's literally just getting pressed against the fence, eating knees to the stomach. How is that locking Modestas up? Dominic Cruz is like, that's really what you got to do sometimes. You just got to eat punches and not throw any in return. What? Good uppercut from Modest. Modestus is thrown. Why is he doing spinning elbows? They're just so dumb. Pedro just gas out crazily, dude. Come on, Modestus. Just chase him down there, buddy. That was a crazy fight just because of, like, Pedro's shit the bed. He really just shit the bed there. Do 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 do.
29, 28, 30, 27, right?
Modestus should win this.
Yeah. 30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. I'm fine with that.
Right.
I wonder who they gave the one round to. Maybe the first round?
I don't know.
The first round, I thought the closest round Pedro came to winning was the first. I just think after that he gassed out way too much. And
yeah.
Yeah, in the first round, like he got a takedown and he did some stuff with it. I was like, all right.
Dude, Jimmy Crute versus Alonzo Menafield. How's that fight going to go?
Yeah, just over a week. That's pretty good.
I know. He looked good, dude.
Main card starting. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get something else to eat. Good stuff.
Yeah, let's do it.
Get ready for the main card.
UCLA versus Oregon. What the fuck is going on? This is so good. Oh my god, that was so fucking good. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay. Okay, I'll be back. I'll Hello, test, test, test. All right, there we go. All right, guys, main card is starting. Who do we have? Guys, I want to do a parlay for the entire card and then see if we can hit it. Who do we parlay, okay? Tell me who to parlay. Tell me what to do. I want to put action down on every fight. I want to have... All right, let's start this off easy. I think we're going to take Kroot. I think we're going to take Jack Della. Yair Rodriguez is minus 196 favorite. That's a lot. That's a little steep for my liking, considering how many odds or how good the odds are on Emmett. I really wanted Bisping to make a prediction. Everything he's been saying has made me think that he's like leaning towards Volk winning. I'm just breaking down the card right now. All right, so what are we doing? We got to put together a main card parlay, guys. Main card parlay. So far, I've got Crute and Jack Della. Who do we pick though? Justin Taffa or Parker Porter? Who do we pick there? I don't know. Maybe we don't put together a parlay because it's gonna be so difficult. Or I'll throw Islam in. Man, I'm so hyped for this. All right, guys. All right, who do we pick in the co-main though? Josh Emmett or Yair Rodriguez? Because I keep flipping back and forth between the two of them. I can't, I don't know. Like on the one hand, Yair is he's really good. He throws hard. He's quick. He's flexible. He throws strikes from weird angles. On the other hand, we saw Max Holloway beat him by just eating everything that he threw at him. He ate everything that Yair was throwing at him, threw it back, and mixed in wrestling. We know Josh Emmett is fucking tough. We know he can take a beating, and we know that he throws hard and is a good wrestler. So it's like stylistically a matchup that I feel like Josh Emmett can win. Think Josh is going to win? I'm leaning towards Josh. I really am leaning towards him. Fuck. It's like Yair is so good though, but Josh is a plus 157, probably going to be like plus around the 160 mark, underdog. Yeah, I'll put him down. Islam going up against Leon Edwards? I don't know, man. Like, it's a boring answer, but I just think Islam's going to dominate him. Like, Leon Edwards is good. He's good. He's a good grappler. He's a good striker. He fights pretty long, but he wasn't able to beat Nate. He wasn't able to finish Nate Diaz. I don't know. Like, I just see Islam grappling him in the first round. It's going to be competitive. Second round, it's going to be competitive. End of the second round, Islam starts taking over. third round sub for Islam. I don't think Leon Edwards is nearly good enough like footwork, striking, or takedown defense to keep it on the feet. Or threaten Islam with it or the KO. I mean, he would have power, which is a difference between this fight and a fight against Leon Edwards. Like, the threat of the knockout's always going to be there, but guys, Islam Makhachev has a good chin. He has a good chin. He was hit with a perfect shot against Adrian Martins or whoever hit him.
We don't know his chin. We don't know his chin, really. We don't really know his chin. He hasn't had enough wars.
He got hit with a hard up kick against Oliveira, and it did not faze him whatsoever.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, he has a good chin, and a lack of evidence of a good chin is evidence of a good chin, right? Like, if he's not getting punched, then he's going to have, like, that supports the theory that he has a good chin.
Right, because his chin hasn't been cracked.
It's not been crocked.
Crocked. All right, between rounds.
Spice, did you find the clip of Islam and DC talking about Leon Edwards? Dude, I feel like I look like an army recruit, like shaved bald.
I mean, yeah, most army recruits got that kind of haircut.
Yeah. Anyway, at least I don't look like a cancer patient.
You're not allowed to have a beard in the army, though. You're not allowed to have a beard in the army.
True. Do I look like a skinhead?
No. I don't know why. I guess because of your beard.
I think it's a beard.
Yeah.
Maybe if I drew a swastika.
That changes things.
This is a Indian. This isn't a swastika. It's like an Indian symbol for peace and love. That's my favorite thing. Alonzo Menafield. How do you see that? How do you see this fight going?
I have no idea, to be honest. How do you see it going?
Dude, I don't know either. I feel like Crew could wrestle fuck Menafield. Get him tired.
Maybe, but Menafield always just looks so imposing. It's hard to like see him getting out wrestled. But then again, he like sucks at striking.
I know.
He just doesn't have the cardio for MMA. Like, this isn't the right build. MMA is not a strength sport. It's a cardio sport.
Yeah. It's too
That's
jacked.
what I always say.
Like, you have to do what Cannonier did. Like, Cannonier's jacked, but he, like, moves well with it. And he has cardio to keep up a good output pace. Dude, it's just like Crute's been gone for so long. We don't know how he's going to look.
Exactly. But, I mean, Crute, I never really formed a great opinion on Crute, even when he was fighting.
I know.
It's kind of hard. Like, he's fine. What the hell is that? Oatmeal?
No, it's like cake.
It's a what?
It's like cake. Like a bun cake.
Oh, yeah, those are good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the Crute situation's weird though, because it's like he won. I remember watching him win. I'm like, oh, this guy's good. Like, he beat the shit out of someone. And then he fought Anthony Smith, and he got his leg just like numbed, but he was still able to take him down. And we're like, wow, what a gutsy performance. He's so good. And then he goes up against Jamal Hill, and everyone's like, oh, he's just going to take Jamal Hill down. Then he gets fucking destroyed by Hill. I'm like, oh, shit, he got destroyed by Hill? But now we see Hill, like, becoming the champion, and we're like, oh, well, I mean, maybe it's not that bad.
I'm going to go throw something in the oven real quick.
Is it not letting you paste the link of the YouTube video in our chat? Can't you just send it in our chat? Anyway, don't send it now. Don't send it now that there's like the main card has actually started, because we're not going to have time to watch it. Because I don't think there's going to be any other delays, really. Man, Crute looks so weird. He looks different. He looks so different without the mullet. Looks like Crute got some new ink on him, too. Got like a shitty crow with an umbrella on its chest with like a ink splatter crow. Something weird like that. Oh, it's wagering partner. Oh my god. I was so confused. Wagering partner. Oh my gosh. Damn, Alonzo Menifield, 206 pounds. That's crazy. It's a big boy. 6 feet tall. I wonder how tall Crute is. He's 6'2". All right, here it goes. First fight of the pay-per-view. Let's see. Do we need the take glasses back on, boys? You guys can watch the Crute through my eyes. Shit, let's go. Oh my god. They're throwing leather.
All right, close enough.
Dude, I finally figured out where the discrepancy came from for like the Neds thing.
What?
So I heard weight drink partner because they're like energy drink, sports drink, and weight drink. But it's the wagering partner.
Oh.
Like Bruce Buffer just said the sponsor, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, what is a weight drink? Man, look at Crute's head. It's fucking pink like a baboon's ass. He must have gotten punched in the head.
Yeah, I only missed like 10 seconds.
Chat can watch the fight through my eyes, right? Through the eyes of Andrew Tate. Who just asked what is a bender?
Yeah, I was like, that's weird.
What full grown man hasn't heard the term bender before? It's like they literally named. Okay, dude. You know what? I gotta give the crowd some credit. Like, they're actually cheering for their hometown guys, and like they're cheering for them
at the right times.
Yeah, at appropriate times.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude, yeah. That one clip where it's like Oscar Willis saying, "Oh, when the crowd will cheers when Volk stands up. That's gonna be when Islam breaks. That just like stands out in my head. It's so hilarious. Dude, you're literally on your knees. Okay, there you go. Oh, gonna get guillotined maybe?
He like fell and his arm slipped out. That was so pathetic.
All right, well, this is what we said Crute's path to victory was, right? Just wrestle fuck Alonzo. I took this fight to go over 1.5 rounds. So we'll see if it does. It's over half of a round. Ugh. Dude, it would get tiring. Oh my god. Dude, Crute literally Crute pulled guillotine when he was like just in like in half guard.
Oh, Crute's hurt.
Yep, he is hurt.
Oh, almost finished there. Yeah, let's see.
Dude, Crew was being a fucking dumbass, like going to I don't know. Seemed like he wasted a ton of energy on those takedowns.
I thought he was like doing well though. I'm not even sure where he went so wrong.
Okay, well, one stupid thing was pulling guillotine.
Dude, the whole back of the head rule is kind of stupid because it's like a free shield right here. Like you can just cover up so much easily.
I know.
God damn it, you do look like Aiden Ross, dude. Holy
I know,
shit.
I do. I don't look like Andrew Tate at all, but I actually look like Aiden Ross.
It actually like I just looked over. I'm like, why is there an Aiden Ross thing on this screen?
Let me pull up
I
a
swear,
picture of Aiden Ross
like...
bald. Maybe it could become a Twitch streamer. It's because he. Let me look. But at least I'm not shirtless, dude.
Yeah.
And I didn't shave my eyebrow.
Dude, honestly, a lot of things are solved if you're jacked too. Like I don't know how jacked you are at this point.
I know.
If you are.
Like when she shaved my head bald, I'm like, well, now I'm gonna have to get swole. And like grow out a beard. Holy shit, dude! Crute survived this round? How, bro?
Yeah, well, barely. Look at him. He's like, he looks like he just went through the Vietnam War or something, all in 5 minutes.
Crute's really just living up to the phrase, "I've blocked all your punches with my face." Oh my god, they are showing an ad? What the fuck?
Dude, I know. It's like I heard because people used to say like they show corners during pay-per-view main cards, but they don't even do that.
I know. Yeah, they don't. Oh, I haven't even been showing the clock. Dude, are you seeing this KFC commercial?
Yeah, what was the premise of it? Your table is your business? What do you mean? What do they mean by that?
Because they're like, you can't put your feet on the table at KFC. It's like, I beg to differ.
What KFC employee is going to stop you?
I know, dude.
So they're saying you have to get it delivered? That's the idea? That's fucking...
They're saying you can do whatever you want as long as you get it delivered.
I beg to differ.
Dude, just try to stop me. Oh my god. Just put the fucking fight on. This is ridiculous.
Dude, I'm trying... I read a good comment. What the? They missed 30 seconds of the fight!
Are you serious?
How? And everyone who bought the pay-per-view should actually be asking for a refund.
Dude, I'm asking for a refund because we definitely bought the pay-per-view. That's how we're watching it.
I know. Like they straight up skipped 30 seconds of the fight.
With
I bought this fight.
dude,
They,
I
you
pay
can't
for
skip
ESPN
30
Plus so I
seconds.
don't have to see ESPN minuses.
No, that's actually crazy, dude.
Dude, fuck. Yeah, like how did we get here? That is crazy. Cause I'm like, these ads are kind of going on a long time.
I know, yeah. I
That's
was like,
nuts.
fuck, dude, that's insane. Dude, why is the UFC broadcast getting shittier and shittier?
It's literally like dropping in quality. Dude, Crute is just nuts, dude. It's nutty how much damage he's taken. I need 45 more seconds from him, and then he can get knocked out.
Yeah, he is really fucked. He's just taking like hard. I mean, Alonzo Menifield's shots cannot be weak.
How did Crute gas out first?
Dude, he just got beaten up so bad. That's why. Nice. That was
20
a good
seconds.
knee and good hook from Crute.
Hey, maybe Crute was going to get a second wind here.
Dude, how is Alonzo not able to finish Crute? Crute's barely able to stand upright. He's wobbling around like a fucking... Oh! Why are you clenching him, dude? You literally just punched his face into the fence.
He's tired.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I hit my over 1.5.
Lucky.
54-14 significant strikes. How is Crute still in this? Like, I can see a scenario where Crute wins the third round and then, like, wins a decision if they gave him the first. Like, I don't know, maybe I don't think they should have given him the first, but maybe some of the judges did. Dude, this is the kind of fight where it, like, makes me feel bad for being an MMA fan. Shit, dude, he's actually going for it. Oh, I just realized there's, like, streaming the fight itself and not the time.
Oh, rip. Oh, good.
Crute's actually going for it, bro. This round might not be a 10-8 if he, like, does work in the last minute.
Oh, my God. He got a takedown? These fighters are...
What the fuck?
Jesus. Alonzo should have finished Crute, like, in the beginning of the round.
Well, dude, this is why. This is why everyone says
whatever.
don't go to the UFC too early, because look at Crute's hand. His hand, like, he's holding it like it's broken. His right hand.
I don't know. I don't
Look
see
at his
it.
right hand. He's doing nothing with it. He's not even, like, grabbing Alonzo's arm.
Well, he was posting on the ground with it. And look, now he's doing stuff with it.
We'll see. Dude,
What? He is. He is. That's fine, dude. You're Joe Roganing the whole injury.
I'm Joe Roganing it!
He's injured. He's injured. I think he broke his hand.
Dude, what is going on in this fight? This fight is so stupid. Dude, I just want to see Jack Della Maddalena fight. Oh my god, 10 seconds? Is it under the chin? He's gonna tap! Bro, he's gonna tap.
No, he was giving a thumbs up. He's fine.
Oh, okay.
Crazy,
Alright, well,
dude.
this is what I'll
Crazy.
say. That round was on its way to being a 10-8, and I think Jimmy Crute made it not a 10-8.
Yeah, that's fair. I still think it's like 10-9, Alonzo.
Yeah, 10-9 Alonzo, obviously. There's no way in fucking hell I would ever give, like, that round to Crute. He did, like, just in terms of damage. Bro, Pat Barry's in his corner. Oh, yeah, I heard Pat Barry's the only guy in Alonzo Menifield's corner.
Why?
I don't know. That's how Pat Barry likes his youngins. Alone and vulnerable.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. It's only funny because it's true. I love how much shit Pat Barry's getting from the MMA community. Dude, people make those
But
jokes.
dude, I honestly like he gets so much shit, and yet he still keeps like, you know, interfering with Rose's interviews and coming on Ariel
I know.
Helwani, and like,
Dude,
it's
there's this
like
video
he
that
knows
keeps getting
exactly when it's gonna
recommended to me
happen.
called like the most fucked up relationship in the UFC, and it just shows like a picture of Pat Barry looking evil. And I'm like, I don't even want to click on that. It's like I know what it is. All right, Crute versus Menofield.
Leno.
Dude, should Menofield's nickname be Menopause?
Alonzo Menopause.
Menopause, Menofield. Nice. Slow motion. I mean, this is a fun fight to open the pay-per-view up with, though.
Yeah, it is. It's
If they
been
didn't skip 30
wild.
seconds of the first fucking round, or the
I
second
know.
round.
That was insane. Like, I had no idea how they got to that position. Ugh.
I know. Crazy fight.
Fence grab.
Oh, yeah, that's... Was it a fence grab?
No, it was a pretty bad fence grab, dude. He was gonna like taken down.
Is he going to take a point?
Yeah, I took a point. I agree. It actually like straight up stopped the takedown off of a fence grab.
I need to see a replay. You know, I don't know who won the first round. What do you think?
Fuck, what even happened? No,
Because
yeah,
in the first round,
was the
Jimmy
one where
Crute
Jimmy
like
Crute
took
was...
him down and stuff. He like
No, I
pulled
know, but Jimmy Crute
guillotine.
was getting his head knocked out. Dude, Alonzo definitely won the first round.
The second, dude, the like last minute, Alonzo was beating the shit out of him. But for the rest of the
dude,
fight,
Jimmy Crute was almost finished. That was close to a finish.
true,
You have
true.
to give that round to Menifield. You have to.
So this could be a draw then, basically, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I think it's heading there.
Dude, people that bet this fight to not go the distance must be like kicking themselves right now.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's why
I said over 1.5 because I'm like, there's a chance Jimmy Crute just like wrestles him for like a round and a half.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing is, both these guys. I mean, Alonzo gasses out so much that you can't reliably expect a finish from him.
Yeah.
Maybe you can say he'll get finished.
Oh,
yeah, dude,
nice
I think
angle change. That was a good
I know,
takedown
that was
from
sweet.
Crute.
Oh, right into mount here.
Oh yeah, shit. Doesn't have a huge hold on it, but it's pretty good. Alonzo's doing a good job of not letting Crute settle in.
But the thing is, if Crute wins this round, I think it is going to be a draw.
Noah's minus 500 for this fight to go the distance.
He's so tired. Alonzo's so tired.
Jesus Christ. Dude, it's like when you invest all of your like points into your chin and then like your chin points like outlast Alonzo's power points and lack of cardio. Oh, mounted again. Man, Crute could get a finish here. 2 minutes left. He should definitely try for a finish because it's not enough. It's not enough, man. Like, you have to be telling yourself you lost those first 2 rounds. Like, that would be insane if he's like, oh, I knew I won the first 2, so I just... Jimmy Crute. Crute's... Oh, shit, he's going for an arm attack. Look at this. Look at this. He's going to get it, too. Oh, no, north-south. Oh, crucifix. Oh. Menifield has just enough power to, like, reset the position. He can't get up because he's too gassed, but he can, like, reset Crute's position on him. Let's see if Crute... Oh, those are good. 1:10 left to get the win, dude. Fuck. Dude, this is a fucking gutsy performance. I mean, Crute made some bad decisions early on. But this has been a crazy-ass fight. Like, you cannot deny that Cruz's a fucking badass.
He is. I mean,
And I
Alonso
mean, so
just
is
giving up too.
Menafield. It's just
I mean,
Menafield's
Manafield's
gassed.
gassed
Like,
out.
Cruz was gassed first, but he got a second wind. So they're just taking 40 seconds, dude. Can he get a choke? I
I
think
mean,
it's
I
going
feel
to
like
be a
the difference
draw.
is that Crute got like gassed kind of, but he also just got rocked. Alonso is thoroughly gassed.
True, true. Yeah, Alonso hasn't been hurt this entire fight.
Right.
But I mean, that's the drawback of everyone knows that that's going to happen with Alonso.
Huh.
I mean, dude, the point take there was super valid because Crute could have gotten a finish on the ground.
If you're stopping a takedown off of a fence grab, I think it should be a point grab. I think I would like to see more of the point.
I mean, what else
I would
do
see
you
more of
do?
those.
Reset them in a position on the ground with Crute on top? Like, you don't know how that
No, you don't
takedown would have
know.
gone.
I think taking, but also you have to actually punish the foul. You can't just. It's not enough
Right.
to just say this is what would have happened anyway, because then there's no reason not to grab the fence. You have to actually punish it.
Dude, Crute's striking sucks so much. It's horrible,
It
dude.
really does.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, he literally stuck his tongue out and then got punched in the face. That's let straight out of an anime. There's this anime that is Baki, and it's basically like MMA but animated, so it's hilarious. And there's this character. Oh yeah, that was a bad fence grab. There's this character that's Muhammad Ali's son, and
Oh, really?
Muhammad Ali Jr. basically, because they take like real life characters but they make them like superheroes basically. And so he's like super good with boxing, and he's fighting all of these Japanese fighters that are like world famous or in the underground fighting scene. And he fights this one guy who's like the brother of the main character, and they're both sons of this guy who's like this considered the strongest man on earth. And anyway, so he's like, they're just really good fighters, to suffice to say. And so like, he gets this shit beaten out of him, and then Ali's just like, come on, keep coming. And he sticks his tongue out, and then the guy punches him in the face, and then you just see his like tongue slide off because like the teeth cut it off. Like, I thought that was hilarious. Dude, 70 strikes, 2 knockdowns.
I mean, depends. Maybe you could arguably give Alonso a 10-8 in round one.
But again,
I
like,
could
Crute
see
had
that.
enough work on the ground that I'm not comfortable giving him a 10-8.
I don't know, but he did almost get a finish.
Like, proximity to finish, I'll give it to you. In both rounds, proximity to finish. But it's like dominance. The dominance just isn't there. Like, it wasn't. Which is why, again, we need to have scorecards. Like, if we had scorecards that, like, rated every minute of the fight, that would give us a much more complete picture, because it'd be way easier to be like, okay, well, he was knocked out in this minute. That was a 10-8. Like, even every 2 minutes of the
but
fight.
so hard.
But so much happens in 5 minutes. So much back and forth that it's like, was that like dominant enough? What? The 10-8 in round 3? Oh, well, I guess with the point take. Are they saying it was a 10-8 without the point? I'm going to turn this up for this.
Yeah. The 29-28 must have given Alonso a 10-8 round. But yeah,
No,
I agree with
28-28. That's 2 10-9
No.
rounds for Alonso. And then he got 10-8
No,
in
the
the
other
third.
one. The other one, 29-28.
It was 29-27.
Oh, wait, no.
So that one he gave Alonso a 10-8 round.
Yeah,
Wait.
exactly, yeah. Wait, what? Wait a minute. So
Wait, did
Eight.
Crute win with the 29-27?
29-27 would be 999 for Crute.
So it'd be 29-27. You add
No,
one.
but how does this work?
It would have to be a
No,
30-27.
but a point deduction deducts it from Alonso's score. It doesn't add it to Cruz.
It's either so without the point deduction, it would either be a 30-27 or a 29-28.
Wait.
So that means they gave Crute the first round and the third round, and gave up Menefield the second, and then took away a point. So it would have been 29-28 Crute, but they took away a point from Menefield, so it's 29-27.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy, though.
I still don't know how you can give Crute the first round, though. Like, that's just bad
There's
scoring.
no way. There's no way. That's not even close.
Yeah, that is just bad scoring.
No,
Charles
come
Oliveira.
on.
Ty.
Really?
For a second, I thought that was Marab.
He
Because
takes a
Marab
random
wears that
dude's
bucket
shoe?
hat type shit, too. Dude, you know what? The shoey's so overrated. Let's do the cuppy. Take the nut cup off of one of your fighters, pour
I
beer in
agree.
it, and then drink the sweat and piss and beer out of it. Come on. Come on, Ty. You can be grosser. There are levels to this.
There are levels to this game, son.
There are levels to this disgustingness. Well, this is what I parlayed. I parlayed Crute, Della Maddalena, and Islam. But since Crute drew, then it's a push, I guess. Oh, they're releasing a Jose Aldo doc? Dude, I'll stand behind it. The best part of the card in Rio was just like when they honored Jose Aldo in the crowd, and then they showed him in the crowd.
Yeah.
It's like that and the Bonfim brothers' performances. Man, Anik actually is growing out a bit of a beard. It's more than just his usual scruff. What is this? Anyway, dude, what's next? Oh yeah, dude, Pedro versus Porter. Or not Pedro. Tafa versus Porter.
Goddamn. Who is this guy? This guy is like in pain. Pulver?
Jens Pulver. I don't know. They're just doing a doc on Jens Pulver. Alright, dude, who do you got? Tafa or Porter?
Like I said, like Sadiq said, if you can get through high school, you can get through this fight. I'll go with Porter. Also, didn't this fight already happen?
No.
I don't know. I guess they've always just been fighting
I think it was like
fat guys.
Harry Hunsucker. What is going on? Why is Jens Pulver a Twitch streamer now? Like, what is this reaction shot? Oh, wait, was that his opponent?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone talks about his fight with BJ Penn, right?
I don't know. I guess. Why'd you cry?
Little Evil?
Yeah, man.
Dude, did you know Umar Nurmagomedov's nickname was Young Eagle?
What did they change it?
No. What do you mean, did they change it?
You said was.
Well, did you know it? Okay, did you know it is?
No, I didn't. I didn't know it is. That's pretty good though.
I know, it is good. God damn it, what is with my
Who's that?
OBS? It like keeps
Who's that
disconnecting.
kid who was like on Jens Pulver's lap?
Maybe it's his son, I don't know. Maybe it's his
What is this promo? What's happening right now?
maybe it's his young lover. You're Dude, I don't fucking know. It's so weird. I don't know why he's a Twitch streamer. He went. What? Wait, is this live? Wait, dude, is this live? Like they're playing this promo?
Live. It's a live broadcast. What do you mean? Oh, the Jens Pulver
Yeah.
reaction? I don't know. It
I
must
feel
be,
like
right?
it has to be.
I think so too.
They're like, and we're gonna go live to Jen's Pulver and his boyfriend. Jen Pulver and his Okay, I'm not gonna say, but
You already said it, man. Is the younger lover. Okay, I'm reading this thread about Zubair Tukhugav's fight. Listen to this comment. It's kind of a random comment, but do you agree with it? I don't like how literal the judges are supposed to interpret the criteria right now. Control only matters if damage is 100% equal, but that doesn't make sense in every case. If I land 5 jabs and hold you down for 4 minutes, but you landed 6 jabs, they can argue you won the round. Paddy versus Gordon round 3 is an example. Paddy's elbows and rabbit punches are arguably slightly more impactful than Gordon's knees and rabbit punches, so despite being controlled the entire round, Paddy winning round 3 is viable according to the criteria. It seems like they're overcorrecting for years ago when a takedown could win you a round where you were getting decently outstruck. Worst part is they aren't even consistent in control doesn't matter, quote unquote, when scoring.
I agree with that. But the problem is, I don't score control. What I score is execution of technique. Holding someone up against the cage in a clinch is not an execution of technique. Taking someone down is taking someone down. Passing to side control, getting mount, taking their back. Even if you're just controlling them, I'm giving you the score for getting to that position. I'm not going to give you getting to a clinch. I'm not going to score that in your favor. And I'm not scoring like control in your favor either.
I don't really see why. Like, why? What good is passing the side control and not do anything outside of controlling the guy on bottom?
Well, it puts you in a position that will allow you to finish the fight. So
He wasn't. But if the guy isn't even trying to finish the fight, he's just holding the guy down inside control. I don't see how side control is any better in that for that purpose than control than quarter
well, what I would
guard
say is
or whatever, or
I
even against
think
defense.
the rules should support people and give like reward people for trying to finish the fight. So if you're just clinching with them,
Right, but it's not clear to me that passing the side control is finishing the fight or trying to finish the fight.
it gets you closer to finishing the fight.
Not necessarily. If you're not, but I mean, like, it depends on the intent of the fighter, honestly. Like, if you just intend to hold the guy down in side control, I don't really see why.
Just the sheer fact that there are way more attacks you can do from side control than from clinch or from like full guard. Like there are more options for you to finish the fight in that position.
I don't know if there are more options to finish the fight from side control than there are in the clinch. In the clinch, you have knees, body, like knees to the body, knees to the head. Like you have absolute strikes. You have breaks, club strikes off the break.
There's nothing really. I mean, other than knees to the head, which you can't even really do in a
you can get a finish by kneeing the body. You can get a finish by kneeing the body.
I guess you could, but it's like,
I'm just saying, like, it's not. This seems very arbitrary to me at some point. Like, side control is better, inherently better for finishing people because of submissions and elbows from side control than clinch, where you have like knees and strikes off the break, like elbows off of breaking the clinch. Like that just seems
I mean,
that
I
seems like we're
agree.
entering into very subjective and dangerous territory.
I agree that it's arbitrary, but the thing is, like, that's kind of how grappling works. And so, if we're going to be scoring grappling, I think that,
But I mean, the sport isn't grappling. The sport, like, yeah, in jiu-jitsu tournaments, they reward passing the side control because in the very narrow scope of what a jiu-jitsu tournament allows, yeah, it's impossible to argue there are more options from like being in someone's guard than getting side control on them. Like side control is always just 100% strictly better. That's not the case here. Like you can't say side control is strictly better than clinch control against the fence. That's
yeah,
why
I
I'm saying,
guess.
like, I think, yeah, there is a subjective element to judging where you have to decide how much control outweighs strikes at some point. I think, like, if there's a clear difference in striking, I would never reward control over that difference. But when the difference is like a couple strikes, pillow punches, really very much like non impactful stuff, yeah, I do look at the control. I do look at the position and just like and score that. Yeah, I score that.
The thing is, though, like, why would you score control over display of technique? That's what I don't
I
understand.
don't know what display of technique means. Controlling someone is displaying technique. It's hard to hold someone down. That's displaying technique.
I mean, not really, though. If you're just like lying on someone and someone's too gassed out, that's not really. I mean,
That
you can
that's
say
that's
that
not
anything's
no,
technique,
but
but if you're
anything
trying
is
to like
technique. That's
advance
what I'm saying. I
position in
don't know
terms
what
of,
displaying
I
technique
just
means.
think, dude, I just think control is at just as arbitrary as advancing position in
Did you
grappling.
think holding someone? No, but that's my argument. My argument is control and advancing position. Like one is not inherently better.
Right,
One isn't
but I
inherently
would say
better.
that if one's not inherently better,
Fact, in most cases in MMA, advancing position is just a means of solidifying control.
the thing is this though, if one's not inherently better, then let's actually create a scoring system that will lead in most cases to finishes. Because in most cases, it's easier for people to get finishes off of someone's back than it is up against the clinch.
In most cases, it's easier to off
It's
of.
easier for most people to get a finish when they have someone's back than it is when they're pressing them up against the cage.
Oh, of course. I mean, back control is a much more dominant position than the case. But that's my point. Like as a judge, this is where the subjective element of judging comes in. I don't think it's fair to say, let me write into the rules, side control is strictly better than clinching against the fence. As a judge, however, you need to assess the threat that each fighter was in under when they were in side control versus when the other guy may have had them on the fence at some point and score the fight. This is why we have humans as judges, because it's a subjective process. That's like my whole
I don't
point.
know, man.
Like the hyper fixation on the actual criteria, the wording, the rules are worded fine. I actually think the judging criteria is worded well. It generally instructs judges to score striking more, but it does allow some room to say like, yeah, man, if there's a heavy amount of control and was the striking difference was minimal, which is a subjective point, that's where the judging comes in, then you're allowed to score control. I think that's good. What I would like more is the consistency.
I
The thing
just
I
don't.
agree a
But
lot
dude, you're
with
not
most of what
giving
that
me an
comment is
explanation for why you would score control. Like, why
what do
would
you
you?
mean? When all else is equal, then that's the only thing I have, I think. When all else is more or less equal, I think controlling someone. I mean, this is like begging the question what it means to win a fight. Honestly,
Right.
like which is a very subjective question, really. Like in a street fight, like if you're just watching a fight on the streets and one guy's on top of another guy holding him down, I think 99% of people would say, yeah, that the guy on top won the fight. What does it mean to win a fight? I don't know. What does it mean to win a fight when there isn't a
I
finish?
know, and no one's
I,
even
I
answered
think
that
control
question
is
because
part of
I'll
that.
tell you what, dude, the guy on the bottom probably wouldn't feel like he's losing the fight. Like, let's say one guy's sitting on you for 15 minutes. He gets up afterwards and then he's like, "I won." It's like, "No, like what? You just sat on me for 15 minutes. Like that's not doing anything."
It is. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, that's not clear to me. Like once again,
Dude, again though, you're like under the assumption that if you're sitting on top of someone,
I
you're
don't. One thing,
doing
I don't know
something
what
to
it
it.
means.
You need external factors, right? If you're sitting on
Sure,
someone and your friends are coming, you're pinning them down, but that means like time is on
your
your
friends are
side.
coming.
If you're sitting on someone and you're landing punches, then the damage is on your side. And like you're in a better position to land punches. But it's
Judging
still not
damage
clear
is
to me.
impossible. That's my whole point. Judging damage when the difference between strikes is very minimal is impossible to do. This is like not only from a human perspective, it's impossible to expect judges to be able to register every single strike and weigh the impact of them. Also,
Right.
like you just literally don't know. You literally don't know how well someone was rolling with a strike sometimes versus how flush someone took it on their chin.
Yeah. And like
And then
maybe you
and then
blinked at the
not even
moment
getting to
like a huge strike
yeah.
landed.
And then what about this like and then not even talking about the whole calf kicks versus head strikes dilemma.
Right. And
Like
body
I've
shots
never
too.
seen Israel Adesanya actually besides the Paulo Costa fight, I've never seen Israel Adesanya actually fuck up someone's leg with his leg kicks. What am I scoring here? Like
I
why
know.
it's not clear to me I'm scoring these over Whitaker's jabs, but yet I can't discount leg kicks entirely because we have seen leg kick finishes. So like, what do you like? This is what I'm saying. Judging damage is just like it's like a meaningless thing. Like, yeah, ideally you could assess that, but that's impossible.
And even like proximity to finish too. Like you're right. Like maybe someone's has a really good triangle and they're super close to finishing someone when they're in their full guard versus like that would be a dominant position for them if they're on their back
Yeah,
with someone in their guard.
I mean, not to mention like the whole quarter mount thing is like it's just a better position sometimes in side control versus which is like the opposite of jujitsu, right? Oh, well, good. We're done with this fight.
Yeah, Tafa won it. Dude, I love how casually Herzog walked over and stopped
He's
it.
like,
Dude,
oh,
that's the thing. Like, Tafa is fucking huge. Like, and Parker Porter's been knocked out a lot.
bad man.
Dude, Parker Porter, I actually like his shoulder tat with, like, the tree. I don't like any of his other tattoos, but
I don't watch the replay.
he's just a.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I actually do think. Why am I judging control? Because I think that's just valuable in fights. Controlling someone is a decent objective in real fights.
But, dude,
That's
the
why
thing
I'm
is
that's
this.
why
The
I'm
thing is
judging
this.
control. I
It's
guess
all
that's basically what I'm
contextual,
saying.
right? If you're controlling
Yeah,
someone and you're on top of them, I would say that's different from, like, controlling them and being underneath them, right?
yeah,
But you
I
could also look
agree. I
at it and
agree.
say like it just let's just scale it up. Like, oh, I have 30 guys, and they're fighting against 100 guys in like a war or a battle or something. And like, oh, I'm
Mhm.
not really doing anything to them, but I'm tying them up. That'd be a win. That would be a win because the person that's getting controlled, you can say he's also controlling the other person. He's taking up just as much of
I
their time.
agree, dude.
He's taking just like in my the way I look at
Yeah,
street
right.
fights,
Like
and I'm not even saying that
he's
street
taking
fights
up.
should be scored the same as MMA fights. I'm not even saying that at all. But like if
Yeah, I know.
because
I mean,
people look at control and they're like, oh, that's so dominant. Because I feel like it's like the 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 cliche scenario is, oh, a bank robber ran out or someone grabbed an old lady's purse and the BJJ guy takes him down and controls him until the cops arrive. We've seen that a lot. Like there's a lot of
yeah.
stories like that. In that case, it's like
Yeah.
control is winning the fight, but that's because of the context of the police arriving, right? If it's the other way and he's like, "Oh my god, a man stole my purse," and the BJJ guy takes him down, he's like, "I don't care. You're just controlling me. My bros from a gang are gonna ride up and like fill you with bullets." It's like then
I
he's
know, I
winning
know,
the
I know.
fight. Like he's literally, if
Exactly.
he can survive the
No,
submission and he's just
context
getting
does matter.
controlled,
Yeah.
he's winning the fight. So a street fight situation is so contextual. And then we can look at an MMA situation and we're like, really the only context we have to deal with is this guy, like, do you think the judges should judge differently from fighter to fighter?
No, that's going on the stupid territory.
So if they're like, I know this guy is really good with with neck chokes. When he's like doing snap
No,
downs, he has a high proximity to finish.
no, that's bullshit. Also, like, there's so many problems with that. I'll give you a simple one. Simply put, a fighter trains his neck chokes in between fights, and so like you're misjudging now how proximity is to a finish. Like, no, that's just
Okay,
bullshit.
okay, fair. Because I agree, but like, I thought that's kind of where you're going.
No, I don't think you can go there. That's stupid. I mean, apparently, so like Chael sometimes has a video about this. Apparently, in the early days of MMA, you would get judges who were like that. They'd be like, "Oh, a kickboxer took a wrestler down. I'm gonna score that higher for the kickboxer because a kickboxer like should
Oh
normally
Jesus
struggle
Christ,
with
that's so
that,
bad.
like that type of thing." Like that's basically what you're saying. Like I can't get behind that.
All right, dude. What do I take? Jack Della Madalena's at minus 322. I'm gonna
That's
take this
honestly
fight to
like
not go the distance.
no, don't do that. No, what's Randy Brown at again? What's Randy Brown at?
Plus 250. Well, 249.
Juicy. Those some juicy
Dude,
odds.
Jack is gonna kill him, dude. Jack is
I
so
know.
good.
I know. Yeah, he
His
is
striking
going.
is so good. But what's the no distance? No distance is minus 188. I feel like that's pretty good.
Really? I don't know. Minus 188's like they're really favoring no distance. You don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't do that.
Dude, Jack Della Maddalena has 3 first-round knockouts. The guy hits hard.
I know. I mean, Randy Brown. To be fair, Randy Brown isn't a huge step up in competition, but
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, yeah. I guess the odds just predicting are Jack and Madalena by finish, which is fair.
But yeah, dude, like I like having this conversation because I think it's A, important, and B, it's not immediately clear like what the right answer is.
The biggest thing I would like is consistency. If you're gonna consistently score wrestling in a way that's like
Well, right, because
highly
and
highly valued, where it's like outweighing even a large striking differential the other way, then like at least be consistent about it. At least let's have all the judges on the same page. The problem to me more is this: we just literally don't know what the sport criteria are. Really, like the issue isn't even what the criteria are. It's just tell me what the criteria are.
right, dude,
Make it so
because
I
like at
know
the
it
end of the
and I can
day, no
fight
matter
accordingly.
what we decide on, the scoring criteria is going to be arbitrary.
Right.
And so the least that's winning a fight. What I would argue is let's start with what we
Sure.
want fights to look at and try to
Look
reverse
like yeah.
engineer the scoring criteria to best match like the goal that we want these fights to play out with.
And in that sense, I'm actually very okay with awarding like points, like scoring, passing guard, because passing guard encourages finishes or scrambles.
Right. Me too. Like just why I don't like the idea of simply scoring control, and I'm like I push for scoring like advancing your position.
Yeah, sure. I would love to score advancing position on the ground. I would be fine, honestly, with scoring dominant ground positions like side control and mount or back control over clinch control against the fence. I'm totally fine
But
with
again,
that.
like, why even score it for being like this is my thing though. Let's say if we score
Like I
it, okay, let's just do this. If we score good, like advancing your position, do we also need to score control time? Like obviously, it could be a metric we
no,
look to way down the line
no,
if
we don't need
everything
to.
else is being equal.
No, like I don't see why we need to. Like if someone has control over someone, no, I don't think those two necessarily require one another.
Well, how do you get control over someone without advancing your position?
No, but that doesn't mean I have to score the control time.
Well, yeah,
I
that's what
can
I'm
merely
saying. Like,
say,
I'm
I
saying
can
let's
merely
score
say,
advancing
I'm
position,
not really going to.
and then you're
I,
saying,
I'll
oh,
score a takedown. I'll score it. No, no, dude. I'm agreeing with you in that if we could write a set of scoring criteria that basically created a hierarchy of things that are very specific. Like I'm not going to score holding your position after the takedown, but I will score the takedown.
okay, good. That okay. I just wanted to make that clear because you said like, oh, well, score side control higher than guard control. I'm like, okay, but are we scoring the control or getting into side control?
Well, sure, sure, sure. I agree. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, you can score. I mean, that's what jiu-jitsu does, right? Jiu-jitsu scores changes in position.
Right.
Jiu-jitsu scores what happens when position shifts and what the result of that is.
Yeah,
I'm
and
fine
like
with doing that for MMA too, even
obviously
though
it's
for
going to be
MMA, like
arbitrary because
as long as we acknowledge that such a hierarchy would be quite arbitrary and dumb in some cases, I'm still fine with creating a hierarchy just because we solidify for the fighters what their goal is. I want to solidify for fighters what their goal is when they enter a fight. Because right now it's not even clear what it is. Like it's not clear if sitting on a guy and holding him against the mat on the ground is even like what I'm supposed to be trying to do, actively trying to do.
yeah, I know. I see what
I'm
you
gonna
mean.
take
Like
I'm gonna
obviously
take
it's
a week.
going to be arbitrary like but you can just like the only thing you can really try doing is maximizing the criteria to fit the most number of people possible. Oh boy. Bruce Buffer, Jack Dilla, Meta, Lena, JDM, Don Giacomo. He's making his walkout. So far, the best. This has been a good crowd though. The Australia crowd has been pretty good. Although I really like the French crowd too. I don't know who's been better. He high five someone. Jack is hilarious, dude. Oh shit! Is that his brother? They look extremely similar. Yeah, that has to be his brother. They look like twins, dude. What's the walkout? Oh my god, dude. Tai Tuivasa raving drunk. Dude, Tai Tuivasa completely drunk.
Oh, really? What's he doing?
He was just like dancing around, like all wobbly. And there's Kai Kara France beside him. Like the little ogre is riding the big ogre. Oglet. Jack Della Maddalena. JDM.
One,
Don
de la two, de
Giacomo.
la three, Madalena.
What's his nickname?
I don't know.
Oh. Love watching Jack Della Maddalena go to work. Some of the best boxing in the UFC right now. Love the way he digs those hooks into the body. Who the fuck is Adam Martin?
I know. Why do we care about this?
What the...
Fucking...
Dude, are you seeing this ad? Cocaine Bear?
Yeah, it's a movie. We saw the trailer for it too.
That looks horrible. Is that like Sharknado or something?
It does look bad.
Dude, I was just surprised at how much taller Randy Brown is than Jack. Like,
Is he?
6'3"
6'3"
to
versus
5'11".
5'11"? Yeah, it is taller. Both tall though, I suppose.
Tied for the tallest active UFC welterweight. Man, his tattoos aren't good though.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Jack's face. Like, that's the face of a fighter, man.
I know, dude.
Cauliflower ears, the nose.
The
When it like
nose.
veers over to the left side just to say hi and then it comes back.
Dude, he should get it fixed, man. Apparently it affects your cardio pretty bad.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, he's just starting his UFC career. Gonna pay to get it fixed or just to break again?
Well, wouldn't the UFC pay for it if it got broken in the fight?
Oh, yeah, I guess it got broken in the fight. Maybe he's waiting for it to get broken again so he can get it fixed. I mean, I wonder if your cardio gets better if you're, like, training with a broken nose.
Then you like come back with the fixed nose and all of a sudden your cardio is better. Like my version of training at elevation.
Yeah, exactly.
Fighters would like get
It's the
their nose
cheap
broken
version.
in the beginning of fighters would get their nose broken in the beginning of the fight or the camp, and then at the end of the camp
Yeah.
repair it.
It's supercharged. Damn, dude. Dude, you know what's hilarious? I listened to Izzy's breakdown of this card, and he had this like New Zealand guy with him, and what's the guy's name?
Why are you
Who's
saying
like the
that?
model that like trains with Izzy?
Who's
Like
what?
his nickname is like the guy's name who's the model that trains with Izzy.
Carlos Alberg?
Oh yeah, I thought it was Carlos Alberg for 15 out of the 20 minutes, and then I realized that it wasn't. Cause like all of those guys look the exact same.
Yeah.
Dude, Brown is so loose. So, like part of the reason I'm picking Jack to win is that I just feel like Brown can't really take a shot that well. Like when you're that tall and lanky, there's a lot of room for snapback.
Man, he is tall. Fuck. Holy shite.
Brown should invest in some body shots. Like throw some kicks, man. Jack's boxing defense is on point. Oh, he's showboating, dude. The crowd's gonna fucking love it if he gets knocked out.
It's a little early in the fight to be showboating, mate.
Look at him. He's feeling himself. He's only hitting Jack's forearms, though.
Oh, the open hand slapped him, dude.
Dude, he open hand slapped his guard. Jack's guard is actually, like, looking really good. And the fact that his nose is broken actually helps it. Because, like, the punches wouldn't reach his nose if it wasn't broken. But since it is, it's, like, flat enough.
Flat noses, best base for MMA.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
That one got through.
Yeah,
One of those shots
that jab got through. But, man, look at that footwork of Jack, too. Always, like, just moving backwards when Brown is throwing shots.
I mean, based on the MMA Guru thumbnail, I didn't watch the video, but apparently Jack Della Maddalena was having, like, seizures
Dude,
after
that's
the
such
weight
fucking
cut.
bullshit. That's actually bullshit. He's probably just
What?
lying. He's like, Jack Della
Wow,
Maddalena
you
looking
just
inbred after the
love
weight
that.
cut.
Why? And it's not like that unbelievable. It just depends on how bad it was.
Dude, he lied. Oh, shit.
Oh,
dude. I told you he couldn't take a shot, bro.
He's creating some seizures for his opponent.
Oh, he's taking his back. Sub him. Sub him, baby. He doesn't even have the other hook in. Dude, easy money. Easy money. Are you kidding me?
Easy money, yeah.
Like, literally all of those shots landed on his guard except for one. It's crazy.
How much did you put on it?
I have Jack parlayed with $1, And then I put 2 on the fight not going the distance.
Solid. You made $1 off that?
Yep. Dude, holy shit, the ringside doctor looks like Zach Galifianakis. Dude,
I want to see the replay
what
of
did I
the
fucking
knockout
say
shot.
coming into this fight? He's so skinny, I don't think he can take a shot. Literally, the first shot puts him on his face.
Also, Jack just has a lot of power.
Well, yeah, and Jack hits hard. Like, Jack literally has
Way-
knocked people down with jabs before. Look, first
I mean,
shot puts him face first onto the canvas,
I
bro.
know.
And Randy was showboating. That's so embarrassing. Like, usually
He
I
like
don't...
way overreacted to that first shot, and then he was so out of position when he was like standing back upright.
Dude, he literally face planted after getting punched once, and he
I know,
was
that was
like,
embarrassing.
I usually don't shit on fighters like after they lose, but
What are you talking about? We shit on fighters all the time.
oh yeah, true. But
Anyway,
Randy
what were you
Brown,
saying?
dude, Randy Brown, like I don't think he's a bad guy, but he was just, dude, he was fucking showboating, dancing around, open palm slapping him.
I
He
know,
just
dude.
took Jack way too lightly, and I don't know why.
He did.
There's no
I
reason.
swear to God, man. This is tall man syndrome. I'm calling it. It's when you're like so
Dude,
much
oh
taller than
my
your opponent,
God.
you're like, I'm
You're
gonna
so
win
touchy when
anyway.
it comes to height, dude.
No, I'm not.
What did I call you out on last time?
The Volk one where he was
Oh
like,
yeah,
where he was like saying Islam thinks he's.
Islam
do
thinks
think
he's
Islam
too
is
short,
like-
and then you're like, yes, Islam is taking him too lightly because he's
Islam
heightist.
thinking so lightly. Oh, where? All right, dude. Anyway, bet some money on Volk for me.
Dude, no way.
What? Okay, come on. Let's look at the props though.
What props? Volkanovski by
Depends,
submission.
Open up. Sure. What are the odds?
20 plus 2,400. So bet $1, win 24.
Let's do it.
Dude, you still owe me dollars for the
Dude,
last...
come on. I spent $12 yesterday drafting with you for no reason.
Oh yeah, that's
It's
true.
fine, bro. I spent so much money
All
on
right,
vintage
fine. I'll
teams.
put it down. You're not getting any other bets though.
Fuck off, man.
Anyway, that'd be hilarious if it hit though. All right, I'm gonna put $1 on Josh Emmett.
If it hits, you're definitely giving me the money. The profits, though.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you the money.
I'm loving it.
Or I'll just keep it in the bank for you.
Yeah,
Then
that's
you'll
fine.
have 24. Then you'll have like $24 to mess around with.
To piss away another
Yeah, to
shitty
piss
bet.
away. Dude, holy shit. 4 first-round finishes, and like Randy Brown's not a bad opponent.
Don't call it rankings. Call it names.
Dude, Jack Della Madalena's one of those guys that I just cannot picture talking. Like, and I'm watching him talking right now, but he's like, it's like Anderson Silva, where like you never really hear him talk, or even Jose Aldo.
I mean, whatever. He didn't need a good
Dude,
call
look at
out.
that guy. He looks so much like Jack. It's probably his brother or something. Logan Paul and
Logan
KSI.
Paul.
Dude, my little cousins were calling them out too. They're like, they know Logan Paul and KSI. I love how Uriah Faber's just randomly there. What? Oh,
Why is he like always around?
I know, he's just like a permanent fixture at every event. I remember he was just randomly in Brazil, like, oh, Figgy's looking good. Like, interviewing him for no reason.
I love Faber. He's so funny.
Dude, Faber is so funny. Dude, when he's like, it's not alpha male anymore because we have a lot of alpha
I
boys,
know.
alpha girls, and alpha in-betweeners.
Alpha in betweens.
Dude, I know my haircut's bad, but goddamn, Yair, do something with those bangs, bro.
I know, it's
It
pretty
looked like
bad.
a bowl cut, but the bowl was cracked. Just a bad bowl cut. All right, there's
Dude,
my boy.
honestly though, I have to say, Josh Emmett on the mitts this week has impressed me
Dude, he's
more than
fast.
any other fighter I've seen.
I really think he's gonna beat Yair. Like, I don't see him getting knocked out by Yair. Like, even against Calvin Kattar, he was never hurt. Like, he's fought some of the best strikers in the UFC, and he's never really been hurt. I don't think he's gonna get knocked out. He could get outpointed, but it seems like I don't know. This is actually gonna be interesting because I feel like it's gonna go to the scorecards, and so I think this is gonna
Hey,
be
attractive black woman. We were talking about that earlier.
yeah. Let's see what it's about. This is an English ad though.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's true.
phone.
Yeah, phone ad. All right,
All right, there you go.
Respect it. Dude, too.
What?
Psychotic looking white women here.
Dude, British ads are so weird.
I know, dude. It's some parallel universe shit.
It is a parallel universe. What the fuck is this ad?
Well,
It's a McDonald's ad.
they're all going to McDonald's. Wow.
Who the Dude, British people can go fuck right off. They're like, oh, I use ketchup on my chips. and then it's like, I use gravy. And they like have a fucking race war, like a Northern England versus Southern England gang war with knives and sharpened spoons.
Train you to be a barista? It's not that hard. You just fucking use
That took a
espresso
whole
machine.
2 hours. And half of that was filling out paperwork. They give you free toothpaste?
Yeah, small step. Hello Fresh. And it's like a meal delivery thing. I guess they just give you the ingredients.
Yeah. They can give you directions.
No, it looks decent.
At least they got like a semi-normal looking woman. And when I say normal, I mean like not a model. Oh,
Dyson's getting into hair straighteners?
I was wondering like why they're
Fucking
trying to make it
vacuum
look.
company.
I'm like, why are they trying to make it look so high tech? And then I'm like, oh, it's Dyson. Because I'm like, do girls even give a shit about what goes into this shit? Like their hair straightener? Dude, it's so funny. It's like, here's a hair straightener. Here's a hair curler. Here's a hair thing to make your hair look wet. Here's something to dry your hair out. It's such a scam, bro. Probably have people that are like, oh, once they buy all of this stuff, we're gonna change the meta so that they have to buy all of this other stuff. Okay, dude, not with the hood on. I definitely look like a monk or something. Come, my brother, come. We will go make cheese in the gardens.
You have a better monk-like hood because of the color.
I know, yeah. It's like an abbot hood. But I need like a beard because monks don't really have scruff. It's either clean shaven or beard. Holy shit, dude! It's actually crazy how cold your head gets without any hair.
Yeah, I feel like I've never had that experience.
Put my little poor hat back on.
I've always had a little bit of hair, at least.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the reason why we have hair. To keep you warm. Keep the bod warm. All right, dude,
Dude,
only
why
two fights
why
left.
do why do men bald though? Then it's like it's not like our need for warming our
I
head
think it's
goes
just
away.
your body telling you it's time to die. No, I don't know. It's interesting. All right, Josh Emmett. Nice. He just hits so hard, dude. And I was thinking about it, like, Yair Rodriguez, how did Max Holloway beat him? He just took all of the damage that Yair threw at him, threw it back, and then mixed in takedowns. Like, and I think Josh Emmett can do that. Like, I think that's a legit strategy for Emmett. By the way, that backflip was, like, actually good.
Yeah, yeah, I like it. I like it. I do like it without his beard because he looks like an orc,
I
especially with
know.
the
I don't really
tattoos.
like the beard. I like him just, like, all sharp and angular. Even his body's angular. Like, his ribs are sticking out. He's got that thing going on where it's like the furthest part of his body, the furthest part of his torso out is like his sternum. Dude, Yair's knockout over BJ Penn is honestly his most beautiful KO to me. The front kick to the face and then following it up with like the same
Yeah.
side straight. Like that was an amazing KO. I mean, he has a lot of good KOs, but oh no, Dana. Josh Emmy. I think Josh Emmett. I mean, and Josh Emmett is good. They're both good. Like, this is just a good matchup. Even though I would have liked to see Arnold Allen in there. He's not really as scrappy as either of these two guys.
Yeah.
You see Discord?
The thing when I was on was working. Oh.
What is this walkout sound? Yeah, that's what I'm on to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I just wanted to make sure we're synced up, but I think it's fine. Just seeing Josh Emmett walk out now. Dude, he's got like the Bryan Cranston beard where it's like the tufts of gray at the end.
Yeah.
See, dude, Josh Emmett has the legit bald because he doesn't have any like stubble growing out. I mean, he probably shaves his head every day still, but he's got like the legit smooth whale head. And I really like his tats, except for like, well, I guess I hate all of them except for his sleeve. His sleeve looks good though.
Mm.
Even the weird
Israel
like mask.
Adesanya and Alex Pereira rematch. I don't keep score. I settle them. I just need one.
What?
Right, fair enough.
Where's that?
He did an interview while during the fight card.
Izzy did an interview?
Yep.
Wait, what did he say about the rematch?
Just like the thumbnail title of this YouTube video title, he says, I don't keep score. I settle them. I just need one. It's like even if he wins this one, he's not going to be.
Oh yeah.
He'll have a losing record.
So does he mean I just need one punch
He
or
just
one
needs
win?
no, just need one win. He just needs one win
Dude, I've
to
never seen
settle the score.
abs like Josh Emmett's. They're literally like on his ribs. They don't go. They like stop at his ribs. It's like he pooled all of his muscles into the center of his body. Even his pecs are low and his abs are all squashed up. I mean, fair. That's like a good mentality to have. The thing is, I don't think Izzy should really be expecting this to go away if he beats Alex Pereira once. I feel like if it's a close fight, people might want to see a trilogy.
Yeah, I know. I'd rather not, but okay.
I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah, it's
I feel
fair.
like this third fight's going to be massive. I don't know about you. Or not this third fight, the second fight.
Yeah, the second fight's gonna be massive. I just don't want to see like another rematch after. But it's probably worth it, I guess, if Israel wins, because then it's gonna be um 1-1, at least in MMA,
Yeah,
which is all that really matters.
right. Unless like Izzy just dominates him, knocks him out in the first round.
Yeah.
Dude, I just want Alex Pereira to knock out Izzy. Like I guess I don't really care, but what would be an amazing story is he knocks out Izzy in his post fight press conference or in his post fight interview in the cage. He calls out Jamal Hill, says I'm moving up to light heavyweight, and then just like like quietly just leaves the middleweight division. Just be like, oh, I won the belt. Well, I guess I'm just gonna stay here now, right?
Yeah.
Just be like, like leading up to the fight, be like, of course I'm gonna defend this belt. I'm gonna come back down to middleweight and then win the light heavyweight title, and then just not.
Yeah, exactly. Just like pretend, yeah.
Actually, like, there's a ton of. I actually feel like light heavyweight has a lot of good matchups for Pereira in terms of him winning. Like Jamal
Plus,
Hill,
light
no
heavyweight's so
wrestling.
boring. It just
Yuri
really needs
Prohaska.
a guy like Mahara.
Yuri Prohaska, pretty much no wrestling. Or if he has it, it's not good. Oh my god, just get in the fucking cage. Don't kiss your wife. Dude, Tai Tuivasa is clapping.
That's his mom, man.
Oh, okay.
Probably.
Maybe he just likes older women. Nah, it's probably his mom. Tai Tuivasa just sitting right behind her clapping. That was fucking... Dude, he's so drunk.
I know.
Just
Dude,
like,
his hands are like fucking
I know,
mitts, man.
they're like
Jesus.
bouncing off of each other before making a noise. It's like slapping two slabs of meat together. Fuck, dude. I'm getting so tired for some reason. I'm just like getting drained.
Getting drained.
At least, these main cards fights have been going by quick. The Crute Menefield was kind of funny. Parker Porter, Tafa. That one about as expected. And then Della versus Brown. Oh, was good too. Alright, Yair. Alright, Yair, you took a long fucking time walking into the cage. Like, you owe us a quick fight.
I know. I know.
You are not the main event, Yair. This is only for the interim belt.
What's fucking Mexican mariachi music playing or whatever that is?
I know, dude. Like, I was gonna say, I love how Yair just is like, I don't give a fuck where I am. I'm playing mariachi music. Dude, mariachi music, that has to, like, be largely influenced by the Spanish immigrants they came to.
Yeah, probably. Dude, Josh Allen has some mad gyno, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. His pecs are so low and his abs are so high. It's like it looks like he's been squished. Someone took like all the muscles on his body and just like deformed it, like um, pressed them into compressed them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he has a short torso, so that's kind of part of it.
Okay.
But also, he's taking steroids and he has gyno.
You said it, not me.
Yeah, why are people so afraid of saying that, dude? I don't know what the problem is.
Well, I feel like it's just a
Everyone's
given.
on them. Sure, but the way I thought you were saying like, oh, I don't want to say it. You said it. Like, why? Fine, dude.
I don't know. Maybe there are some fighters that don't take steroids.
Not at this level.
Maybe Yuri Prohaska doesn't.
You kidding me, dude? Why would you say that?
Dude, when he goes in those sensory deprivation chambers, it's just filled with needles. And he's like, it leans back. It's like when they inject the Wolverine with adamantium, and he's like in one of those tanks. It's like thrashing around. Jesus Christ, dude, those clown tattoos on his back are so bad. They're so bad compared to how like cool and unique his sleeve is. Like he has a clownfish on the inside of his arm. Like that looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, here's the scorecards for Alonzo Menifee we were talking about. Yeah, so someone gave Jimmy Crute round 2. Derek clearly gave Dvaira Chukagov's opponent, whoever he was, all 3 rounds. He's the same guy who gave Jimmy Crute round 2. So
Derek Cleary needs to get fired, bro. He's honestly consistently bad. Like giving Crute round 2 is a fireable offense.
I know.
Like I
That's what
know
all these guys are saying too.
that's insane. Okay, I don't want to get into it because that actually just pisses me off.
I know. It's just stupid.
All right, let's go. Co-main event. I do like the fact that this is a 5-round fight. I am on board with that. I'm glad this wasn't like a title eliminator and like a co-main of a pay-per-view. All right. Honestly, if Josh Emmett loses, I'm not even going to be mad because Yair's just fun to watch. And Yair looks so good against Ortega, even though he got taken
Yeah,
down.
it's fine. I'm not super invested in either of these guys, to be honest. I don't mind either way. Let's see. Let's watch this close. Nice and close.
First strike was a front kick from Rodriguez.
Yeah.
I thought Josh Emmett would be way more aggressive. He is the one pressing forward, but it's not nearly as much
hard because Yair's kicks are so fast. Holy fuck, dude.
I know, but you cannot give Yair space. Oh my god, dude.
I know, exactly.
Yair landed one leg kick and it looks like it's affecting Josh.
He like spun around.
Well, he spun around and then he like stretched out his leg or like flexed it to see if it's still good. Man, Yair's so fast on his feet, bro. Look at him just like glide around the octagon.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that body kick.
Emmett's like stumped. Every time he gets close, he gets so punished for it.
That body kick hurt him bad. Look at that. He's still holding his body with his hands. I mean, granted, I don't care who wins this fight, but also Yair versus Volk would be way better than Emmett versus Volk. So I guess I'm kind of rooting for Yair to win. Man, Emmett has yet to land a single shot. Oh my god, those body shots!
Yair doing Yair things. Just skirting around the cage and...
Dude, well, Emmett's literally just standing in kicking range.
I know. Emmett's not able to get close, though. Every time he even steps in a little bit, he gets, like, front kicked or leg kicked.
Look at Emmett's hands. Look at his hands. Look at how low they are.
Yeah, it's to stop the body shots.
I mean,
Oh,
he can change the course of the fight with one punch. Like, he has the
yeah,
equalizer.
he has the power.
Okay, dude, this is actually kind of a fun fight.
It is, but the thing is, yeah, he's having trouble pressing. I just don't know why he's standing at kicking range.
Right, exactly.
It
All
just
the way
seems
out or
like
all the way
dumb.
in. I mean,
Exactly.
maybe that's the range he feels comfortable. Okay, there you go. He kind of saw that leg kick coming.
Just try it. Yeah.
Like, okay, Josh is way overreacting to these body kicks now. That's like,
Look at that red spot on his body, dude.
dude,
He's
he's
like
just
guarding
asking.
it so close
Dude,
too.
Emmett is asking to get kicked in the head, though, right?
Yeah, I know, but he did. He's guarding that specific red welt on his ribs. He's
Oh,
like keeping it right there.
I mean, dude, I have to give Emmett credit. He's dealing with the body kicks. Obviously, the way he's dealing with them isn't great because he could get head kicked. But he's also dealing with Yair's straight right. Like, he's dealing with the leg kicks pretty well, too, by just checking. Oh my god! He wobbled him, bro! I saw his head twist around. Yair's head got twisted.
What? I missed when he got where he got wobbled.
No, he got wobbled bad, man. His head twisted bad. Oh my god. Dude, he dropped him. Well, I don't know if he dropped him or what, but... Oh, dude, this is where he's going to shine.
Yeah, holy shit. Oh god, dude.
Yeah, dude, he landed clean with one big shot, and then I think he landed again while he had
And we're gonna
Yair
see
hurt.
some good pressure on the ground. He's demonstrated good pressure on the ground before too.
This is good pressure.
Yeah,
Yair's
he's got
doing
a knee
Oh
shield.
my god, that elbow. Yair needs to stand up, bro. He cannot just like play this guard game or like
No,
this knee
yeah.
shield game.
I don't know what it is, but with flashy strikers, but they love playing jiu-jitsu off their back for some
Yeah,
reason.
Sean O'Malley.
Yeah.
Exact same thing with Sean
They
O'Malley.
think it's I don't know, it's like
They think it's beneath them to just try to like stand up again. Oh
I
my
just think like
god.
they like the
Well, dude,
flowy
Yair
techniques.
ripped out Ortega's arm the last time he tried this. But Emmett
Yeah.
is not Ortega. Ortega has a history of his shoulder getting dislocated.
Really?
And these ground and pound shots are good, dude. These are actually good ground and pound shots. Like, do you want to blow your chin in this fight for a point of pride?
Decent elbows there.
I don't know. Fuck. I don't know how to score this round.
You know what it is with strikers wanting to play jiu-jitsu? Strikers, so when you practice striking, they practice striking lightly, they spar lightly, which gives them the freedom to practice, crazy strikes, knees, spinning kicks, all that stuff. And so they're comfortable and they think that's equivalent to fight training. And they throw the same stuff in the fight, and that's like their mentality.
So you're saying
So
they
it
don't
makes
do
sense why
hard-nosed
the
wrestling practices?
No, I'm saying no. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the jiu-jitsu techniques that they try in the fight are techniques that work way better in playful grappling sparring, not in a real fight. But they don't see that distinction as well. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, that was a great body kick.
I still have to give that... Man, I don't know. I think I have to give
I
that
don't know.
round
I
to
saw.
Yair. That was the
But he was
shot. That
wobbled.
shot.
Yeah, it was.
That
I mean, I don't know. He
really
had the
wobbled him, bro.
but he had the awareness to like back out of the way of the
No,
follow-up
yeah.
hook.
You have to give that round to Yair. I think you have to because he was eating.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He was
I just
eating
don't know
some
how
big shots on the
wobbled.
ground. He landed a good elbow off of his back, and then those
He
body
landed some
shots
several,
were by.
yeah.
I still stand behind those body shots were the hardest thing that landed.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
And-
I would say they affected Josh Emmett visibly too. Like he had to back up, reset,
Right.
get against the fence. Yeah, I don't know.
But dude,
I would still give it to
man, I
Yair.
don't know. Josh Emmett did a good job of adjusting. He adjusted to the calf kicks first, then he started adjusting to the body kicks. And he's adjusting to like those straight rights that Yair was throwing at him. He was doing a good job of moving away and guarding. The thing is he gonna eat a head kick? Because
Oh,
I told you, bro. Josh Emmett is adjusting to those strikes that Yair's throwing at him.
but Yair landed 2 good kicks.
Oh yeah, that was a good body kick though. Yair's asking to get knocked out though, dude. He's hanging around too much in the pocket. Dude, he needs
Yeah,
to just
he
fight
is.
smart. Don't chase the finish. Oh my
But
God.
dude, he's landed like 5 body kicks though.
It doesn't matter though. Okay, those were good elbows. Those are less good.
He's
What?
trying to figure out what's legal.
What does he mean, what's legal? Oh, for the back of the head stuff?
Back of the head, yeah. He's talking to Herzog.
Oh, I thought Emmett was going to get that takedown. He was hanging out there so long. This is actually a great fight because it's not
It's a
just striker
scrappy
versus
fight,
grappler.
yeah.
Oh, dude, he tried the Yair elbow. Emmett is busted up. He's busted. God, dude. Good body shot from Emmett there. Oh my God. He has to set those
Dude,
up, man. He has to
Emmett's
set those
also
haymakers up.
really like, oh, dude, Emmett's just like not doing well though. He's overcommitting so hard.
No, I know. He has to set those strikes up. They're not going to land unless he can time
But
it perfectly.
But like when fighters start winging out punches like that, it's like an indication they're desperate.
I know, but it's because he's gotten success with them in the past. It's like, it's a bad positive feedback.
Oh,
Look at
fuck.
that question mark kick. Holy shit, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful.
Dude, yeah, yours like, dude, his kicks are so fast. It's crazy.
Well, like, he brought it up. I thought it was going to hit Emmett in the body, and then he just lifts it above the shoulder.
Yeah, especially because he's also just been conditioning it.
Dude, the body work from Yair is his bread and butter. Like, he should
Yeah.
forget about chasing the knockout and just destroy Emmett's body. Because there's only so many kicks you can block on your arms, too.
He showed him the spinning elbow and then went the other way. What are you doing, Yair? You idiot!
Why? Why is Yair
Why?
doing this, dude?
Dude, this is why I just
I'm telling you,
this is
Yair
why.
gets
I've
too
told you
cute.
this about it.
There's
I was saying,
there was
dude, he
almost
just
2 minutes
always
left in this round. You can lose
He like
this
throws
round
like
now.
the windmill kicks and mule kicks. If you want to do it at the end of the round. Don't do it when there's 2 minutes left against Josh Emmett.
I know. When you're
Just gonna like jump on you and pressure you.
Dude, Josh Emmett's best strikes were those ground and pound shots.
Those elbows though are pretty good.
I know. Yeah, they are good. Josh Emmett needs to pass his guard. Like, this guard is actually not a good position for him. Man, look at how Yair's just controlling both of Emmett's arms. He has one pinned. Foot on the leg, or foot on the hip.
Yeah.
But honestly, it doesn't even matter that much. He's gonna triangle him? Armbar him?
I like an armbar.
No.
Alright, you're just gonna...
It's not a triangle, dude. Oh, well, it's so loose, though. Okay, now it's kind of getting tighter.
Oh!
Wow, Emmett just tapped?
What are they saying? What are they saying?
He's probably saying, you hit me so hard, I shat myself. Ugh. Man.
I didn't think he was going to tap either. I thought it was really loose.
That is kind of disappointing groundwork from Emmett. The stand-up one,
really
how I
was.
expected it to, but I thought Emmett was going to be more dominant in the
I
wrestling.
do feel like there have been some bad patterns reinforced in Yair's fights. I think you're right. Throwing, like giving up, just like falling onto your back with 2 minutes left in the round, not ideal.
And Emmett just let the triangle happen. I mean, Yair is just like a whirlwind of knees.
This was dumb. I mean, that landed though.
But still.
But it's still bad. It's still bad. All right, I want to see the submission at the end here.
Well, dude, Emmett just like hung out there. Like, I guess he was just really hurt.
He just never gets up. Oh, Emmett, yeah. Yeah, he was pretty tight at the end there.
No, it was tight at the end, but like, you could see that coming from a while away, dude.
I know, yeah, you could.
Wait, where is he going?
To hug his mother, man. He's a good little kid.
He takes the cowboy hat. I mean, Yair is very good, but still, like, questionable decisions. Like, why would you
I
hang
thought
out?
so, yeah.
Why would you hang out in the pocket with Emmett, especially
Right.
at overhand bomb range? It's like one. It's one thing when you're like close and you're breaking from the clinch, and Yair's landing those like little jab elbows or like knees to the sternum. All right, dude. If Volkanovski heel hooks Islam, like, I don't even know, man. I gotta hand it to you at that point. If
You
that
gotta hand it.
happens, like if he guillotines it, I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm not gonna.
Still counts.
All right, well, Yair versus Volk is fun. Emmett's gonna be pissing out
Finally,
blood
dude.
tomorrow.
Main event time. I fucking been waiting for so long.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Oh, let's take a look at the odds. Dude, 2 Mexican champs this year. Yair and Brandon Moreno.
The interim champ doesn't count.
Dude, it does. It counts.
It's literally not the champion though. It's just the number one contender belt.
Dude, he's the champ if Volk wins. He's the champ, in my opinion.
What do you mean? No, he's. It's just what is.
Anyway, I mean, all I'm saying is they should go to Mexico and, like, trot out Yair and Brandon.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Hmm. Damn, dude. I mean, that first round was pretty exciting. The second round, I don't know. I guess I was just, like, waiting to see if Josh Emmett could do anything. And, like, the grappling was there. Like, he fell onto his back in the first round, and he fell onto his back in the second round. Like, and that's what he did against Ortega. So I still stand behind my analysis. Like, if Josh, I just thought Josh Emmett was a better grappler. I think, I don't know. Maybe he was just hurt too much. Like, maybe
I mean, I think Josh Emmett was really hurt, even on the feet. Like, I don't know. I think the story was mostly still that Yair got outstruck Josh Emmett.
I know, but the thing is, like, he's still just susceptible to be taken down and grounded by a good wrestler. Like, he didn't show any takedown defense. Well, I guess he
Yeah, of
showed a
course.
little bit of takedown defense, but he just ends up on his back.
No, he's not going to do well against a good grappler because he's too happy to be on bottom.
Yeah.
Much too happy.
I mean, I definitely agree, like, his striking is just amazing. Okay, so is that his dad? Are those his parents?
What?
Are those his parents behind him?
Yeah. This is obviously there's parents, man.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe he's in a throuple. Yeah, they're probably his parents.
With the older couple.
Yeah. I love his accent. It's like different from Brandon Moreno's.
Yeah, it is. I don't want to interrupt his meditation or whatever he's doing back there. What?
I wish they just could like cut to Volkanovski and he's like on the toilet or something. Oh god, dude, I'm so tired for some reason.
All right, well, one more fight.
One more fight, let's go. I like how he's like I like how his parents just look normal. Like I feel
He
like
looks,
parents.
dude. When he has his glasses on and he's wearing normal clothes, he literally just looks like an accountant.
I know he
He
looks like
looks
some
just
kind of
not,
like tech nerd or like some kind of like hipster. Who the hell is that? Oh,
who's
didn't he
that?
just get
Sonny?
knocked out by Mark Hunt?
Oh, I don't know. Sure.
Robert Whittaker puts on a hat to get his ad money.
I know it's so cringe. Why is everything so commercialized now? It's so
Wahhead.
fucking annoying. All right, dude, this is gonna be insane. Pinnacle of the sport right here, man.
Pinnacle. Holy shit,
Pinnacle.
Michael. Oh, God in hell.
Allahu Akbar. Did you see the actual wins when Islam made weight?
Yeah,
Some guy in
yeah,
the
the box.
audience was like, yeah, some guy in the audience was like, Alhamdulillah,
No, I
Alhamdulillah.
did.
It's
I
like
should
that,
watch it.
it was so loud.
Alhamdulillah. Dude, you know what's funny? There's like a lot of Muslims and where I work, and so I
Yeah.
like hear them and they're like, "Salam alaikum," and then they're like, "Walaikum salam." I'm like, "Oh my god, I know what that means from MMA." I I still just love it when Hamza. Who did Hamza fight? Like Gerald Mearshart, and then in the post-fight press conference, he's like, "Salam alaikum," just like said it so weirdly. It's like Salam alaikum. All right, dude. I think I'm gonna take a piss before this fight because it might go long.
Go for it.
Well, rather remarkably, Alexander Volkanovski can already lay claim to being the greatest featherweight of all time, but this man's aspirations are boundless. So to that end tonight, he steps up to face the incredible lightweight champion Islam Makhachev. We'll see which man continues his assault on the UFC record books.
Oh, okay, boys. Okay, boys. We got Islam versus Makhachev. Islam Makhachev versus Alex Volkanovski. Alexander the Great. He may be great, but he wants to be the greatest. I don't know how they get their tongue so flat. Oh my god, I'm so hyped for this fight. I gotta text Josh Emmett. Yeah, was our plan. with Volkanovski.
To the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world, Alexander Volkanovski. I didn't see this short guy. Bring it here. The lightweight on the line, pound-for-pound number one on the line. Let's do it. The super fight is on, folks.
People see me as an underdog in this fight, saying I won't be strong enough, saying Islam's going to be too big. It just motivates me even more. When you're talking about strength and power, pound for pound, I'm right up there.
When you're talking about strength and power, pound for pound, I'm right up there.
Power difference.
I think in his mind, I'm very much for him because he knows my skills.
Oh, that's it. Islam Makhachev. Outstanding wrestler. Unbelievable top pressure. Submission skills. That's the tap.
This is not secret. Always same plan, make him tired, bringing him to the deep ocean and finishing there.
That's gonna do it. Islam Makhachev.
But yeah, I might get taken down, but I'm going to get back to my feet. I'm going to puzzle him. I'm going to get him uncomfortable.
The champ is savage, man. This dude is exterminated.
And I'm going to start landing some big right hands.
God. I want this fight to happen so bad. Islam versus Volkanovski. We fight with pound for pound king Alexander Volkanovski. Okay, good walkout song though. Do do. Boom boom. Thunder. Can you hear that thunder? You better hide, you better take cover. Doom, doom, doom. Alright, dude. Walking out to Men at Work's Land Down Under as an Australian in Perth, Australia, actually topping
Yeah,
that walkout song.
But he's done this walkout song before too.
Well, this
though.
is his walkout song, so I'm like,
He always
it's
does it?
fitting. Yeah, he always walks
Yeah,
out
yeah.
to this. Okay, dude. You know what? The Australians have not had a bad night, right? Like Jimmy
they've been
Crew, gutsy draw decision. Jack Della Maddalena knocking out the showboater cocky guy. You know, some of the Australians hit or miss on the undercards. Some good performances. And now we got Volk. So even if he loses, as long as he like makes it a fun fight, I feel like the Australian fans got their money's worth. Obviously,
Yeah, I
Robert
agree.
Whittaker head kick KOing Paulo Costa would have been fucking awesome.
Would have been the
but-
best. Yeah, I agree with all that. Here, one sec.
Dude, I can't deny, like, Land Down Under is a fucking good song. Alright, dude, let's go! Okay, this crowd, the moment with the crowd just hyped me up even more. God damn it. Hola, hola, hola! Oh, gotta be quiet, gotta relax, gotta be quiet. Gotta put on the shades. My future's so bright that I gotta wear shades. Can you hear that thunder? Better run, better take cover. Man, he's really smashing his back into that cage. Pass. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We're all good. all good, boys and girls. Better hide, better take cover. Do 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 do
All right.
do 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 do. All right, dude. They're booing Islam. You could say they're Islamophobic. How's no one made that joke before this fight week?
No, I feel like I haven't heard it enough.
Yeah. All right, come on. What is this walkout?
Like Russian.
I thought he would come out to like a Russian national anthem. He's coming out to like Eurobeat music.
Why does he have such a blank look in his face all the time?
Dude, what is that famous like Eurobeat song? Oh yeah, Darude Sandstorm. He walks out to that.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, it has some kind of ridiculous amount of views on YouTube because it's like a meme song from the early 2000s or something. Okay. All right, dude. I need to calm down. I'm like freaking out right now. All right, give me your official prediction. Granted, you have $1 on Volkanovski by submission.
My official prediction is Islam by submission in round 3.
All right, I'll say Islam sub round 2.
But I stand by my bet.
So your bet is the odds are worth it.
Yes.
Oh, that's not true. Your bet is you have $12 to lord over me because you spent $12. You spent $12
I spent
on
like
the draft
$30
yesterday.
drafting Vintage Cube with
Okay,
you.
yeah, well, yeah, Vintage Cube. I'll give you that. Playing with house money.
Exactly.
Dude, whatever. It's a fun bet. Like,
It is a fun. It's $1, man. Fuck off.
what is Volk's? Let me check the odds on Volk winning by decision.
What have we done to deserve such a mega fight? Thank you, MMA.
Aljamain Sterling sucks ass.
I don't want to deserve it.
He's literally just trying to like kiss Dana's ass right now. At least he didn't mention Dana right away, but like at least Bilal when he tweets. By the way, Bilal's Twitter is like pretty good. He's like been tweeting about the earthquake
Chris
in Turkey
Pratt.
and stuff.
Oh yeah, Chris Pratt being an MMA viewer is always funny.
Chris Pratt has just become a bitch, dude.
What? What's wrong with Chris Pratt?
I don't know. Apparently he's like a Republican now.
Really?
Yeah. So
God
he
damn
went
it.
from like being the funny guy on Parks and Rec to being like to like Guardians of the Galaxy to now being in that like war movie. What was that like? Or the Jurassic World movie too.
Oh yeah,
where
yeah,
he got,
Jurassic
like,
World.
jacked.
Yeah.
Now he's like a Republican.
Well,
So sad that like a symptom
Fair
of
enough.
becoming a Republican is liking MMA.
yeah.
Dude, even my uncle that's a Republican is like, my aunt keeps telling me, oh yeah, Rich likes MMA now. I'm like, oh really? And he's like, yes, I watched them on the YouTube. Like, oh my god, you're like such a fucking... He's such a Republican too, and then he like likes MMA. I'm like, god damn it. Ugh. Dude, at least we have an international audience.
This championship bout is brought to me by Cocaine Bear. How are they not embarrassed introducing these fighters
In
with
Cocaine Bear. I know, dude. It's oh, wait.
What?
Alhamdulillah. I'm no longer bald. I'm wearing a papaka.
Papaka.
I don't have my semi-location shirt ready to wear though, so I'm just going with this. Ah, Habib. take this off. Dude, now that I'm bald, like my head can just fit into this hat. Oh, I don't know if it's supposed to be as tight as it is. Like, it's like in. Are your ears supposed to go inside it or like on the outside of it? I don't know.
I don't know. It's like up Khabib.
You need one of these. You need Physio's hat.
Yeah, I do like that hat.
Ataman. Or no, that's his nickname.
Khabib's ears are outside, I believe. Yeah, they are.
Okay, well I tucked
It
mine
seems kind of pointless. Like, don't you want to tuck your ears into the hat?
Well, I think the idea is that it's so puffy that like it falls down over your
Falls
ears.
down over it.
Anyway.
Well, in some of his shots, his ears are like more
Dude,
covered.
is that a staph infection in? Oh no, it's just his hat. The quality on my screen wasn't that great. Okay, this is actually like giving me a headache. I'll put it a little higher up on. Here, I need to like pose for the thumbnail though, where my hat's in frame. Give me a thumbnail pose.
Thumbnail pose? What do you
Yeah.
mean? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Look like you're reacting to something crazy. Dude,
All right, you got it.
I mean, you looked like you were just like in the process of getting knocked out. Dude, I love how Islam's just like surrounded by nameless old Russian guys. Like they actually look like twins. I mean, I know they're like his striking coaches and stuff, but oh, nice. Mark Goddard's the ref. Should be good. So I would have had Islam at plus 162 due to the parlay. But since Crute dropped off, I don't know like what the odds are because I just have him parlayed with Jack Della Maddalena. So like I was going to hedge, but I don't think I'm going to anymore. Oh shit, dude. It's actually happening. All right, Volkanovski's like backing up. He's using his footwork, a lot of feints and stuff. Islam reacting to some of his feints already.
Showing his power hand when he's fainting.
So
The
Volk's
Super
in
Bowl is
Orthodox
tonight. Really? The Super Bowl is tonight?
tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
It's tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
But they're in Australia or whatever. I don't know. They're in that. I don't know. Who cares? Fuck, I'm so stressed. Islam's pressuring a lot. I feel like Volk's gonna try to blitz in and land a 1-2 at any point. Look, Volk's really hand fighting a lot. I don't think Islam should really let him hand fight because Volk loves that stuff.
Yeah, Volk does love that stuff.
It's funny, Islam's the longer fighter
nice.
right now. Yeah, dude, that blitz. I don't know, man. I don't know about that blitz. Like, first of all, Volk didn't land anything there. He tried to land the over-the-top left.
It landed. It wasn't that hard, but it landed.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. I just don't know. Like, if he blitzes in like that, Islam could just go forwards too? Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. This is killing me. Islam going for a straight left. There you go. Whew, Islam going for a hard
did you see
left
that?
hook. Oh yeah, you're a second ahead of me. God damn.
Dude, I'm fucking bet on Volk right now, dude. You son
No,
of a
I'm
bitch.
not doing that. I'm not doing that.
First blood, Volks.
Yeah, I mean, he landed that good shot to the chin. But there's just not a lot of stuff happening right now.
No. That blitz was a complete miss.
What punch? I don't even know like what Bisping's saying. Like Makhachev's waiting. You can't wait too long.
I don't know. You just pay too much attention to what like they just say random shit.
Well, dude, I sometimes listen to it. I'm like, what does that mean? Like explain. I honestly don't even know what he means by that. Like, can you explain it? Like,
No, I can't.
if it goes the distance, Volkanovski's. Oh my God, he dropped Volk.
What?
Islam dropped Volkanovski, bro. He
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
like he went onto a knee. Oh my God, he has the back. Oh fuck my. Why is Cruz saying this is where Makhachev can stall out the round? That's when have we ever seen Makhachev stall out a round by taking someone's back? Holy shit. Bro, Volk decided to just bite down on his mouthpiece and trade with Islam. Oh my God, dude. Volk is doing a great job of hand fighting, but Islam has the God position.
That was crazy. Did you see that whip?
Why, like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Islam has insane takedowns, dude. Oh my God, he has literally both hooks in. How did he take the back from here? This is like God level wrestling, dude. Like, he's doing things that we don't see possible. Look at this shit. Holy fuck, he just took the back.
Let's see if you can finish this up.
He just took the fucking back like nothing. What, dude, Bisping is being a dumbass right now. Oh. Remember when Volk's like, I want to see his face? I just saw Volk's eyes there. There's 30 seconds left, dude. Oh my God.
Just applying pressure, making it hard to breathe.
20 seconds left. Look at Islam. He's not even looking at Volkanovski. Bro, he's not even
There's no
looking
need
at
to
him.
look at him, brother.
I will not look at you, brother. I look at the clock. I mean, he was looking at the clock, let's be honest.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, dude, my heart is literally beating through my chest right now. Oh my
I know, dude.
fucking God. Dude, the grappling is not close at all. It's not close at all. Islam does not grapple like a normal person. He doesn't take you down, then pass his side control, then pass the mount, and then take your back. Look at this Look at this exchange.
That was like the best shot.
That was more
Really
of a
only
trip,
good
dude.
shot.
He was more of off balance there. Let's be honest.
I know.
Look at that. Yeah. Okay, that was more of a trip too, to be fair.
Yeah, like I didn't think. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the time too.
They were both trips. I didn't really see Volk get hit, but I did see his knee hit the canvas, and so I thought he was dropped. But I take it back. Dude, striking is even. Tell me otherwise. Striking is literally even.
Yeah, it is, but yeah, of course.
I wish that they replayed how Islam clinched with Volk, because that's the most intriguing part of this fight for me. Islam is a bigger... This fight closed with Islam as like a minus 370. And now he's a minus 500.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least, you know, on my bookie. Dude, I think, like, Islam hits so hard. Volk is not used to that. Like, Volk has not fought hard hitters. Max Holloway doesn't hit that hard.
I think the bigger problem is just that Islam's very hard to get in close.
And
Volk can't even throw any leg kick. What happened?
Oh my God, what did happen? I don't know if Islam was rocked there or if he just went for a takedown or what.
He must have just gone for a takedown, given how smooth it was.
He didn't, like, if he was rocked, he recovered immediately, or he just has the muscle memory.
Yeah.
To, like... I mean, Volk, fight the hands, buddy.
The same position, though. It's the same problem. Watch for that trip.
He's gonna lace Volk's leg, yeah, with the figure 4. Yeah, I mean, oh, good scramble from the
That
Volk.
was a good scramble. Potentially could have been a good knee.
Oh my God, that was a super strong knee from Islam. You literally saw the impact of it through Volk's body.
Nice. Nice
Yeah.
job, Volk.
Islam's
I
moving
mean, just so
forward.
outsized, dude. He's so outsized.
I gotta see that replay, dude. I don't know if Islam was hit or not. Man, Islam's pressuring Volk a lot here. Man,
Just barely got out of the range.
Volk's
of the leg
blitzing
kick.
in is not looking great.
No, it's not. I mean, he tried to finish that combination with the leg kick, but wasn't there.
Yeah, he was out of position.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Islam sees it all coming, I feel like. There you go.
That was a good leg kick. Oh my God, bro. That was a big...
Down.
That one rocked him. Oh my
That
God.
countered so easily. Oh, nice.
Oh, fuck.
Two good shots by Islam after as well.
Volk's looking tired, bro. He's actually looking tired. Look at him, dude. His mouth is open. Oh. Dude, look at how much Islam's pressuring. Those leg kicks from Volk are good, though. Honestly, his leg kicks have been his best strikes. Islam is almost too defensively sound. Like, it's almost like hurting his offense at a point.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Dude, Makhachev's knees in the clinch are just brutal. They're literally like...
What is this grip?
Look at that tie clinch. Against a shorter guy, too. He's not even breaking Volk's posture, and he's controlling him like that.
Nice knees.
I
Continues
know, those knees are just non-stop, bro.
Yeah, like even though Volk is doing everything right, like he can't quite get his hips close enough. Yeah, I mean Volk's just he's doing the best he can. It's just don't have any criticisms for him.
It's actually crazy because his height is actually a factor in this fight. He just can't find Islam's head. Islam is so defensively sound, like... I mean, dude, 2 rounds to none, Islam.
So.
Oh yeah, that was a trip. Islam just tripped there.
I don't think I got rocked. Yes, but
no, he was moving backwards and his foot hit the cage.
Beautiful counter there.
I don't know how hurt Volk really was there.
Yeah, I'm not sure
but
either.
It doesn't look good for the judges, I can say that much.
No.
Do you think the judges get to see the screen? Like, can they see the replays that the producers choose to play?
No way. That would be crazy.
I mean, but they're ringside. How do they not see the screen?
But, like, they don't show replays equivalently. Like, it's not the priority in the production booth. So that would just be unfair.
I know. Okay, this is like the lowest denominator of chance. Where did that kick land? Did Volk block it or what?
I thought Volk blocked it.
Yeah, Volk just switched stances.
All right, he landed like that weird
Right hand.
overhand hook thingy.
It was a weird angle though.
Yeah, it was a weird angle. Really? Yanko saying Volk took the second round?
He didn't.
I don't see how.
Slight,
Aaron
dude,
Bronstetter.
I
Slight lean
don't
to
see how
Volkanovski.
either.
I don't know how. I don't know.
Look at that dude. Literally every time Islam's clinching, he's landing some of those powerful shots of the
I feel like
fight.
it's like, yeah. No, yeah, it's good.
I love how they're acting like Islam called out Volk, when it was clearly a beat. It's like, this is what Islam asked
nice.
for.
He has landed a couple good leg kicks on the outside of
No, those
Islam's
are Volk's
right
best
leg.
strikes.
Yeah.
Leg kicks, and then he's landed a
I'm
few good
hoping
body
that's
shots
a
too.
factor. The shorts cover up how
I
red
know.
it is, you know? It's like too sad.
Look at those body strikes, dude.
Yeah. The knees to the body or in the clench were just so effective.
I mean,
Just
yeah,
short and
that's
sweet. Nice. Nice.
yeah, that was a good leg kick. Dude, why did you put money on Volk by submission? You should have just done him straight.
You know what? It's the odd. It was an odds play, man. Heel hook. What was that takedown? All right, that was kind of dumb.
Single leg,
God,
double
how the
leg.
fuck did Makhachev make that work? He was like in such a bad position at some point, and then he just. What is happening, dude?
Dude, he literally.
Makhachev is broken.
Makhachev is broken.
All right, spin around into a heel hook, Volk. Just front flip and then like catch the leg.
The crowd's doing it for him.
Wow, nice job, nice job.
Yeah, that was good.
Now throw a knee back at him and then break. That's what I want from Volk.
You should just break now.
Nice break. It's fine. Oh!
Nothing even landed there, dude.
That landed. No, come on, man. The last shot landed. Why do you keep saying that?
Oh, the left?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That
was a hard left. That was a hard, good left. Like we get to.
Okay, but the biggest shot.
If we're gonna like freak out at every, knee in the clinch that Islam lands. I mean,
Well,
hey.
Okay, but
That was
those
a hard
are
strike.
definitely harder than like a left hand when you're moving backwards. Oh my god.
Really, I think you're like the knees are like about the same. I would say as that last shot.
Dominic Cruz is saying Makhachev's the better striker.
I mean, yeah, right now I think we're kind of seeing that. But yeah, we are seeing Volkanovski's grappling defense at play as well.
For sure. Volkanovski just needs to go for those leg kicks, man. What did I say?
Those leg kicks were landing, and yeah.
What are these significant strikes? 19 to 11.
9-8, 19.
Wow, so
11.
close.
What?
How did Makhachev
Why are they falling around so much?
I don't know. That's so
like
weird.
At some point, I'm like,
oh, dude, I thought Volk was gonna pull guillotine and get the sub.
Dude, is Islam hurt?
I don't know what's going on.
That seemed like the actions of a man who was hurt. I think Volk
left.
won this round. I think Volk won this round.
Yeah, I mean, it's close. This has been the closest round, in my opinion. Like, dude, the striking numbers were dead even in that round. That's the thing.
In this last round? I honestly think those
He landed like 3 leg kicks.
there were a couple of shots that Volk landed that were the hardest shots this round, I would say. The leg kicks, and then like there was that left hook.
I don't know. I mean, dude, because
Yeah,
Islam
the
landed
corner
like
is
those
saying the same.
body kicks and stuff. Like this round was so close.
That was a good
But
elbow.
then, like, yeah, like Islam's
Missed it.
landed big shots there too. So I'm not even comfortable with saying that Volk had that round. And then factor in the fact
I
that
mean, it was a
Islam had the
closest
takedown.
round. I'm not saying it's like
Well, yeah, it was
okay.
the
The takedown.
closest
Nothing came with
round.
the takedown. Nothing came with the takedown. Come on.
Dude, I know, but how do people judge these fights?
Okay, I'm not asking for the judge's opinion. I'm asking for your opinion.
I mean, in my opinion, Makhachev still won because he landed those body kicks, he landed the elbow, he landed a straight left that was pretty hard. And I value shots to the body and head more than shots to the leg.
I don't necessarily value shots to the body and head more. It just depends on how hard it was. And Volk's leg kicks are really hard. Also, Volk just landed, I think, harder headshots, in my opinion. I think
disagree.
I have
disagree
like
with you on that.
2-1 Makhachev right now.
I still have Makhachev up 3-0. But I grant you that third round was the closest.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Volkanovski's footwork has just quieted. It's just been quiet.
And a weird little pod shot on the back of
Yeah, that
Islam's
little like
ear there.
left hook from
Yeah.
Volk. I still feel like those body kicks from Islam would just be great.
Oh, nice.
It's the left hand, dude. Makhachev like landed that left hand really well. And like look at this. It's literally it's because of the height, bro. Volk is able to land those overhand shots on everyone in the featherweight division. He's not able to land them on Makhachev.
The thing is, like, even Max is like about as tall, right? Drops into a takedown. This is the timing is so good.
It's so
good. The second Volk stepped forward,
and look at this, bro.
Makhachev drops
in
down.
Open mat, has the legs locked, no fence. Okay, Volk moves to the fence. There you go.
Yeah, but
body lock.
In a really, really bad spot here with 3 minutes left. That's This is
dude. Islam literally waited for him
horrible.
to get to his knees to try to escape, and then he jumped on his back. That's what he does against all of his opponents. He'll like pretend like I'm gonna pressure you, and then pretend like, oh, I escaped. Like Volkanovski's gonna try to get his hips to the. He's gonna try to get his shoulders to the mat. Let's see if he can. Makhachev's trying to get underneath him some more. He's trying to get his head to the mat, but Makhachev's preventing it with his own head. Volk's loving it.
I just think the round is gone. That's a problem. The round is gone, and like that's basically the fight right here. Like I don't think Volk's hope. Okay, like I know round 3 is disputed, but like Volk had the hope. He won round 3 there, and then he's gonna win rounds 4 and 5.
This is round 4, bro.
I know. I was saying I think Volk had the hope to win round 4 and 5, assuming he won round 3 to win this fight. I mean, I'm saying that.
Well, dude, people said the second round was close. I disagree.
I don't think so. The judges, what's it called? The coaches disagree.
Who's got their fingers in the glove?
I don't know.
All right, what is Islam gonna do here? He's not really doing that much. He's just like
but just
on
like
his back.
If it wins the round, I think it's like basically winning the fight.
Volk tried to reverse position here. Oh. Is he going to let go and try to mount him? No, there's no way.
Don't take risk, brother.
I mean, dude, the crowd is like great. I can't even deny that.
I'm controlling his back, brother.
A minute left. Let's see if Islam goes for submissions. He always like goes for shitty submissions with not a lot of the round left. Who won round 2? I don't know who won round 2. Islam did.
I think Islam did.
Why is he talking so much? He's just frustrated.
Like trying to goad Islam into letting him go.
I know. I mean, Volk landed some good, like, I don't know what you'd call that, rabbit punches, I'll say. Those long arms, dude. Dude, why'd they cut away? I wanted to see their interaction.
No, I think they showed it.
All right, dude, so what do you think? Volk needs a finish?
All right, they're saying he's just gonna go for it in the corner.
They're saying Islam's going to shoot again?
They said I don't think Islam's gonna shoot again because his legs are gassed, which is a little.
Wait, what? It's just like he's landed 0 damage on Islam other than like those leg kicks. Like that's the only cumulative damage he's gotten. So it's just like he's not really
He landed
working.
some good headshots. Like I don't think you're like giving zero credit to like anything
Honestly,
else.
his best headshots were when Islam had his back.
No way, dude. I don't know.
We can rewatch this, but I disagree.
That's like crazy. Like he landed clean hooks on the feet. How can those be worse than like the rabbit punches while he was on his back?
Every hook that landed was like.
No, it's not true. Not every hook was blocked.
I don't know, man. Like when, oh, dude, feints.
Like obviously, I still think he's behind.
Oh my god, dude, he's literally just getting countered. This is a crazy
and he's just
fight.
getting countered really well.
Like, I don't know, man. Those leg kicks are his best shot, dude.
Yeah, just kind of a bit too late to.
Oh my god! Oh fuck! That was a brutal combination from Makhachev. Almost took a step backwards. It's crazy that like the height is the determining factor here in terms of striking, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Dude, those knees, like, they're literally the best strike of the fight. Like, the clinch knees. Dude, it's crazy. Makhachev is outstriking the guy who just beat Max Holloway, who just cleanly 50-45 Holloway.
Dude, I know, but like the size is clearly a factor in that. I mean, obviously Makhachev striking is really good. I think,
but no, dude,
this is why we have weight
striking
classes.
is where size shouldn't really matter that much. That like wrestling.
That's bullshit though. Like Islam's head is so far away.
Makhachev has
it's just like hard
a
to
shorter
reach
than Volk though. That's the thing.
Still, it's easier for him to stay defensively sound against Volk.
Ooh, all the blood on Makhachev's back. It's kind of funny that the odds are like pretty much what the odds started at in the live odds.
Yeah.
He is what we thought he was. It's like.
All right, this is your chance, Volkanovski.
Oh my god, dude. Heel hook, 2.5 minutes left. This is reminiscent of Conor Habib.
Yeah, he needs to step over the left ankle.
Remember when Habib was taking down Conor like this? Like Conor had like the oil check. Oh, Volkanovski stood up. Makhachev just switched legs.
All right. Getting to the point where we need a Leon Edwards moment.
You need a Leon Edwards head kick.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
all right. I don't know why exactly that he did that, but it's cool. Looks cool.
I mean, he's still losing this round, in my opinion. Like, he's got to
Yeah,
strike, dude. He's got to land stuff. At
that
this
actually
point, he's just
land. I
going for a
agree.
moral victory.
I know. Fair enough. He has a good showing for himself, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Oh my god.
All right, dude. This is your chance, Volky. Come, I need to see you working, Volk. Yes.
Dude, we need a Leon Edwards moment. Gets it.
Tied up the arm.
Makhachev is tired, dude.
Cardio the weapon, sure.
That lights up a ring or cage. Oh, Teddy Atlas is weighing in.
Beautiful shots.
Yeah, those are good ground and pound shots.
He had some good body shots in the beginning too. All right,
dude.
I mean, rounds 3 and 5, I'm giving to Volk.
I mean, I gotta say, I underestimated Volk.
I still think he lost. Beautiful fight by Volk. I gotta say, like, honestly, the fact that the fight even was that close when you're going up a
Yeah.
weight class like that, that's an incredible performance.
No,
I really
it
think
is really
Volk
good.
had a really, really good showing for himself. Not nearly as dominant as I thought it would be
Yeah,
on
I know.
Islam's side. Not nearly as dominant. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what the scores are.
I don't know. I mean, yeah. I expected Islam's like ground game on towards the end there to be far better.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, just cleanly out scrambled Islam in this little thing. You know,
Right.
and that's not something that should happen against a bigger grappler by trade.
Dude, literally the best shot of the fight.
And I thought Islam should have been able to do a lot more from here. I mean, you should have a bottom guard game that just has like a sweep. You should have basic sweeps, basic like ways to separate in your arsenal. Like, I don't know what that was about.
Right.
I know like there was not that much left in the fight, but really, like you were that gassed? This should be like second nature to you.
I know, dude. Oh yeah, I just saw the. What is that? Prime? Yeah, dude. I mean, here comes the judging.
I think it was 3-2 Islam. Even if it's 4-1 Islam, like you're saying, that's the rounds weren't dominations by Islam by any means. Like
Right,
no
it was
10-8
close.
rounds, really?
No, it was definitely close.
Yeah.
Okay, well that should be Islam then. 49-40.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but dude, two judges
Volk should
agreed.
not be
48
surprised that he lost that fight, though.
No,
It
Volk
was
shouldn't
an
be surprised.
extremely good showing. Like he's
It was
literally
a
done
great
the best.
showing. Honestly, like that helps Volk's eventual GOAT case in my mind. That was a beautiful fight. A beautiful fight by Volk.
Yeah.
It finished very strong.
Dude, it's weird
There's
though.
nothing
because
wrong
it's
with
like,
that performance. Nothing wrong with that performance.
his grappling was so good. And like
grappling was incredible in this fight, dude.
Him being physical was really good, but it's just like
he really lost the fight via striking. The grappling was
that's what
incredible
I'm
in
like,
this
what?
fight. I mean,
like what does that say about Islam though? And what does it say about Volk? It's like
I feel like both fighters were training the skills they needed to be like to train their weaknesses. And they like overtrained their weaknesses and forgot about their strengths.
Undertrained their strengths.
That's like it's weird. It's crazy though.
Like there's I'm like simultaneously higher on both fighters and less high on them because I'm like, okay, maybe Islam's
To be honest,
wrestling isn't as good.
I'm a little less high on Islam after that fight. I really even earlier before that last scramble, he was losing scrambles and Volk was getting separations. Like
Right.
that shouldn't be. I just don't think that should be happening when you're outweighing your opponent by about 20 pounds.
Dude, okay, we don't know how much he always is. How much he always.
Dude, wait, they said both of them said what they planned to weigh in the cage. Okay, I'm just going off of what they
True.
said.
Okay, what did they say then?
I forget the exact numbers. The difference was 20 pounds.
Wait, what?
The difference was 20
No,
pounds.
what is Bisping saying?
I don't know.
I mean, you can't even deny Islam is the best fighter in the world.
He is. To be honest, though, I think Volk should still be pound for pound number one. But I know, like, they put it up on the line.
Though. Like,
so he literally out grappled Islam.
I know, but that out grappling wasn't worth enough to win the fight. Like,
I'm not saying he won the fight. I'm saying a close fight between Volk and Islam should favor Volkanovski pound for pound because he's coming in so much lighter.
47-48.
47-48. 2 47-48s. That's a close fight. 49. Like that's a close fight, dude. That you can't tell me otherwise.
Dude, Volkanovski was like won that fifth round with one punch. If that punch didn't land, he would have lost that.
What, dude? Come on! He landed so many good shots in that ground and pound.
Yeah,
it wasn't just that one punch.
I'm saying one strike led to that ground and pound. There's one shot that dropped Islam. What do you mean?
Wait, in the last thing?
In the last round, he dropped Islam with one punch, and then that won him the round.
This is like saying, oh, there was one step out of place that got Islam a takedown that won him round.
He was losing the majority of that round. It's like the Leon Edwards head kick, right? It's like when you go back to that fight, who do you think handily won? Usman or Leon Edwards?
I don't understand. I really don't understand. Like he handily won that round. I don't care about what could have or would have happened. He handily won that round. I thought he won round 3. The other rounds were like not dominations. And he's the lighter guy. Like the threshold that Islam has to prove in this fight is higher than Volk when we're talking about pound for pound.
If Volk had Islam's weight, he'd flog. I mean, if we're
whatever,
talking
they
about
put
pound
up the pound
for pound, like they
put up the pound for pound status on this fight, so it's fine. But I'm just saying.
Is he swearing or something? Yeah, whatever. Like, if he wants to move back up. The thing is, like, Volkanovski's...
I think this was a great outcome in that Volk's proved, hey, man, I can... He's gave himself the option to move back up again later.
Right. Dude, okay, this is what I'm going to say about this fight. Volkanovski's scrambling impressed me. His cardio impressed me. I'm curious to see the scorecards, though. But his cardio impressed me. The thing that shocked me is, like, he got outstruck by Islam. Like, and it wasn't particularly close.
Huh?
Volkanovski's cardio impressed me. And his grappling impressed me, and his strength impressed me, but he got cleanly outstruck by Islam, and it wasn't particularly close.
Sure. The strike, no, it wasn't like it was that dominating
Which is why I don't understand why you think he should still be pound for pound number one.
He has a much better resume. Given his weight in this fight, he did better than Islam.
I think he has a better resume when Islam has a win over him on Islam's resume.
Yes, that's very possible. That's not like difficult to do, dude. It's very possible to have a better resume than someone that you've lost to.
I mean, it's an uphill argument when the guy that beat you
has
you on his resume.
It's really not. It's really not. Volk has Volk has a much better resume. He has way better high-level wins on his resume. from even before he got champion and way more title defenses. So no, I actually don't think that's a big stretch at all.
I don't know, dude. It's like
Like
okay,
I just no, I
of
don't know.
course like 3 wins over Max Holloway. That's really good.
This is like saying who was that rando that Kamaru lost to? Is he better than Kamaru? No, like he has a much worse resume than Kamaru,
Was
even
the
though
No, but that's like saying that Leon Edwards should be pound for pound. Like I don't think Leon Edwards should be on the pound for pound list at all. But since he has a
that's
win,
my argument.
no,
That's
but
my
dude, listen
argument.
to me.
Leon Edwards just beat Kamaru
Leon
Usman,
Edwards'
but he's
resume,
still lower
dude,
pound for pound.
you're not listening to me. Leon
Okay,
Edwards'
what?
resume isn't pound for pound worthy, but the fact that he beat the number 1 pound for pound guy does mean
Yeah.
that he deserves a spot on the pound for pound list, right? Like,
Sure. Doesn't mean he deserves it. It doesn't mean he deserves to be ahead of Usman. This means he deserves
right, I
he
agree
probably
with
deserves
that.
to be on the list.
But I think when you're comparing resumes now, a resume, but when you are,
I know it's
do
not just
agree,
about that.
Volkanovski still probably has a better resume than Islam. But when you're factoring in like the skills of the fighters too, I don't see how you can like say that Volk's resume is so much better than Islam's that he still deserves to be ahead of him on the pound for pound list. Especially
Dude,
after
Volk's
just
resume
losing
is
to
way
him.
better than Islam's.
No,
Islam
it's
has
not way
two
better.
at the same level of Islam has two really good wins on his resume: Oliveira and Volkanovski now. Except
Okay.
Volkanovski at 55 is like
I would say those 2
not
wins
that
outweigh
good
a
of a win.
trilogy win over Max Holloway.
Why? 3 wins over Max Holloway? You're saying that outweighs?
It's the same opponent.
That's insane. Who cares if it's the same? It's 3 wins, dude. Just because it's the same opponent, you can win and lose against a guy at the same level. To have
Hold
3
on. We
wins
have
over
chat
someone,
weighing in
that's
on
hard
this.
to do.
Blaze
It's really hard to do.
Blaze Bradley says, if Islam was to fight at featherweight with Volk, I don't think the fight would be as close as Volk fighting upper class to Islam. Oh,
Well, yeah, of course. Because
Yeah,
Islam would have
that
to cut
doesn't.
an undue amount of weight.
Yeah, like Islam's closer to moving up to welterweight than he is. Oh shit. Islam is closer
If
to
Volk
moving up to
had-
welterweight than he is going
if-
down to featherweight.
If Volk had Islam's weight, he'd flog him. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, that's like technically, in a sense, what pound for pound's asking.
I mean,
I'm not even making that argument though, because in reality, pound for pound's more of a resume contest.
true.
Like, I'm not even making the obvious argument that if you could upsize Volk into Islam's size, he would wreck him.
But dude, are we
which is
talking
true, that
about
would
a
happen.
reality or are we talking about true pound for pound? Because if it's a reality, then Islam is the number 1 pound for pound guy. Because in reality, how it always works is you beat someone, you don't necessarily take their spot, but you get put close to them on the list.
He is close to Volk on the list. I think he should be close to Volk on the list. I don't think he should be above Volk on the list.
Okay, but that's not how it's going to work in reality because, like, he was number 2, he's already close to him, and then he beats him, he's going to be number 1.
I'm giving my opinion on what should happen.
So what you think should happen is that pound for pound should be a resume conversation. Purely resume. No politics involved.
I mean, sure, of course, no politics involved, whatever that really means. But
well, what I mean by that is like it would look.
I don't
bad
think it
if
should
the
be a
number
popularity
1 pound
contest.
for pound guy just lost to the number 2 pound for pound guy. That's what I mean by politics.
You think politics is just like a win over someone? That's not politics. That's just like the hard truth.
Okay, it's not politics, but I guess it's like optics, right? Like it would look optically bad if the number 2 pound for pound guy beat the number 1 pound for pound guy while they were both 2-1, and then he's like still number 2. So
it would look optically bad. I mean, I don't know. I think that it's pretty easy to I think it's pretty easy to understand and rationalize because the argument would just be like if Volk were bigger.
And then you see that the guy beat the number 1
Well,
guy.
No, James. I'm talking optically right now. What most people understand pound for pound as is the original definition, I think, which is like if people were the same weight, who would win? I think most people watching that fight could be convinced that if Volk were the same weight as Islam, same size as Islam, he would win.
Okay, but I also
so optically,
think that,
sure. I think that takes care of that.
When we're talking about like majority of people, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Islam just beat Volk. Why is he lower than him?"
because of what I just said. The majority of people
But they were the
think of
same
pound
weight.
for
Like
pound.
most people aren't going to
They
be like,
weren't the same weight. They weren't the same weight. One guy moved
I
up
mean,
to
in
fight in the
terms,
same
dude,
weight class.
come on though. In terms of like the fight, like that week, they wait like that's like saying that weight bullies,
You-
like the win over weight bullies getting wins over people in their weight class, like doesn't really count because oh well, he just weighs more than him. Like
Right.
come
I
on,
mean,
what
when
is
a
this
guy is
argument?
literally moving up from a weight class
Yeah, he
below, it's
moved
a
up. It's
different
not
thing
like
than like
he
you're a big
weighed in
guy
at
for your
featherweight and
weight
then
class.
fought Islam. Like what is this argument, dude? If he didn't think he could compete
Why,
with
why
him,
does he have to weigh in at featherweight? I think most people
oh
could
my
easily be
god.
rational. The second thing,
Dude, this is
aside from the
literally
optics
weight. This is
point,
how weight cutting
is
works.
okay. The second thing aside from the optics point, is I think the way I see pound for pound is a resume contest. All right.
Okay, fair.
I not only look at the wins that people have over their opponents, also about the quality of wins and the quality of losses. I actually will
Okay,
look at
fair
all of
enough.
that when I
I would
think about
agree
pound for
with
pound.
you, but I would also
Resume wise, I actually think it's crazy that you think that Islam's resume even comes close to Volk's resume.
dude, I would agree with you there, but I would also factor in skills.
I factor in skills as well,
Okay, well, you
but
just said
Volk
that
had
you only look at
amazing
resume,
skills.
so we have to also look at skills.
I mean, I primarily look at resume.
Okay, fair
I mean,
enough.
I
I
think the
think you need to
skill
look at
argument,
resume, but I
the
think that
skills
there is a
argument
place for
favors
skills too.
Volkanovski, to be honest. But
No,
okay,
I disagree. I don't know.
he
You think
lost to
Volk?
striking primarily due to the height disadvantage. He outscrambled a bigger and heavier opponent consistently,
Dude,
like multiple
you
times this fight.
you don't lose striking due to height disadvantages. Like
You can, of course, it's a factor.
it's a factor, but like that's
If
not an
it's
excuse.
literally it's hard to reach his opponent's head. It's like
Then you target
an
the body.
excuse.
Dude,
It's an
holy
excuse.
shit. Like Islam is level
Oh my
changing
god,
all the
how is it a
time.
factor but not an excuse? That doesn't make any sense.
Dude, it
It
can
matters.
be a
It matters
factor.
in the striking.
But I'm just saying in general, Islam's striking is better than Volkanovski's striking.
Islam's striking in general is better than you think. So
Yes.
no, I would disagree with that.
Okay, well, like then we're at an impasse. But I think like Islam still has
it's
better
close.
skills on the ground, and
Yeah,
I think he
I
has
think
better
Islam does have
striking
better skills on
too.
the ground.
I don't think like his footwork is as good, and
So
I don't
okay,
know.
first of all, we really brushed over the resume question entirely. Like, who has the better resume? Which is, in my opinion,
dude,
the
okay.
primary factor in determining pound for pound. Like, I
This is
feel like
why
we're
I'm
skipping
saying
over the
Islam
most
is
important
better
part.
than Volk in pound for pound right now. I think Islam
Sure.
has better skills than Volkanovski does, and I think his resume is slightly worse, but the skills make up for it. That's why. Like, can you disagree?
No, I don't
Okay,
think the
so then
skills
what do
make
you
up for the
disagree
gap
with?
in resume. I don't think the skills make up for the gap in resume. The skills are pretty close.
Okay, then
I
let's
would
talk
say.
about resume.
But the resume for Volkanovski is just like miles better than Islam's.
Dude,
That's my opinion.
I disagree with that.
He has 2 good wins. This is insane. He has 2 good wins on his resume. Islam does.
I mean,
Every win starting from Chad Mendes is a quality win for Volkanovski.
dude, you
Which
can't
amounts
say
to,
that
like,
Islam has 2 good wins and then include Chad Mendes in Volkanovski's good wins.
Why not? Chad Mendes at the time was a great
Well, then
fighter.
you also have to factor in all of the ranked fighters that Islam fought.
I don't think they are at the same level. I really
You
don't.
don't think that Arman Tsarukyan is
Bobby
better
Green,
than Chad Mendes?
I don't. Bobby Green, fine. I'll count Arman Tsarukyan and give you 3 quality wins for
Dan
Islam.
Hooker,
I'll do that.
Thiago Moises?
No, I don't count Dan Hooker. I really fucking don't. He had a competitive
Right,
fight against like Nazareth Haprikabas and hasn't won a fight since. Bobby Green, I don't count it. Like, I just don't count it.
But... All right, let's take a look. So you're saying that anyone since Chad Mendes has been a good win for Volk. Wait a second, what?
Yes.
Where is Chad Mendes on here? Oh, here he is.
19-1.
So in 2018, he fought Darren Elkins. Then in 2018,
I'm not counting Darren Elkins. I'm not even counting Darren Elkins.
I'm just giving.
Even though at the time it was probably good enough, but whatever. I'm not counting him.
I'm just giving context. Then he fought Chad Mendes. Sure. Okay, I'll give you Chad Mendes as a good win.
Sure.
In 2018, when did he retire?
Jose Aldo counts as like 3 good wins. Like Jose Aldo counts twice, in my opinion. But or whatever. Keep going.
So Chad Mendes retired from the sport in his last fight was in 2018. So Alex Volkanovski literally retired Chad Mendes, and before that he was
Okay.
on like, I guess so. Chad Mendes fought Conor McGregor. I would say that was
Yeah,
his
you're right.
peak, right? Probably because he fought for the interim belt, right, against Conor,
Yeah, he did. Yep,
and then
he
he
did do
lost to
that.
Frankie Edgar, won against Miles Jury, and then lost to Volk.
I don't even
So
know
we
what
can just
Miles
say
Jury
like
is.
in his prime / out of his prime for Chad Mendes there. Jose
Sure.
Aldo,
Which is like an
uh,
amazing win, dude. Like, let's stop there and just acknowledge that it counts as 2 good wins, basically.
I mean, dude, the question is this: how much do you
Like, I don't even know how this is a question, dude. The resume is so much better than Islam's. Like,
Okay, but dude, let me ask you this: how much do you value Jose Aldo, a win over Jose Aldo at bantamweight? Like, do you think a win over Jose Aldo
wait, why
warrants?
is that? This was at featherweight.
I
This one
know,
was
but
at featherweight.
I'm asking you, do you think that Jose Aldo at bantamweight is a different version of what he was at featherweight?
I mean, no, he fought the same way. He's just older and having to cut more weight. So the
Yeah,
cardio,
so
I would say the cardio issues are probably enhanced at bantamweight for because all those that was his primary issue.
right.
I mean, I definitely weighted
Okay, so
lower at
like a better
bantamweight.
win then, right?
Definitely a better win.
So
Dude, you have to realize. So at this time, Jose Aldo was not necessarily. So at this time, Jose Aldo was considered like,
past his prime.
yeah, sure, like his best featherweight run was behind him, sure, but clearly had plenty of fight in him. Like he wasn't fighting like an old guy.
I know, but
He's
I'm just saying,
he
in
had
terms
plenty
of
of good fights
value,
after
I'd
this.
say that's the top
No,
five win.
what do you mean top 5 men? What does that mean?
That's like a win over a top 5 guy, not a pound for pound great guy.
No, I disagree. Like he first, like he was past his best moment. He was past his best run, sure, because he was dethroned by Max Holloway. But like he was considered a huge danger at the time. Considered the featherweight goat. I mean, we still talk about him as
I
a
mean, I
featherweight goat.
guess you could
Like,
say it was
and he had
it'd be
plenty of fights
comparable.
after him where he performed very well. It's like I consider that version of Jose Aldo very, very
I think
strong. Just
I
because
would
Max Holloway
consider it,
beat him.
dude. I would consider it comparable to like a win over Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje. Like if Fiziev beat Justin Gaethje right
I
now,
don't even. No, like no, dude. Are you kidding me? Because
former
Jose
title
Aldo
holder.
had basically just finished his featherweight run after losing to Max Holloway. Like he was
Yeah, I
very
guess it is
close
better.
after his featherweight run. Like
The question is though, like you're looking at Jose Aldo as the GOAT here, right? But then you're looking at
as
Jose
one of as
Aldo.
like on definitely like one of the featherweight goats. Like him, Max Holloway, and Volkanovski are all very close. Which like we haven't even gotten to 3 wins over Max Holloway, who was then after Jose Aldo considered the new featherweight goat for a while because of
Right.
his run. And then he beat him 3 times. Like this is these levels of wins are crazy, and I absolutely will not let you condense 3 wins over Holloway into 1 win. That is stupid as hell because
Dude,
the
you said
Holloway is a very
yourself you
high
have to
level
value
opponent.
the quality of the wins though. Like you literally said that.
Sure,
So like
sure.
you
I
can't.
don't. Sure, I'll give you the I'll give you the second fight with Max Holloway. I'll rate that a little lower. But the third
I
fight
mean,
is
okay,
like
but you also
a
have to say like
fucking ass whooping.
the first and second fight were comparable, even though I think that Max probably did
The
better in the
first fight was
second. I don't
better than
know.
the second fight.
But you
I
can't
would say
just
first
treat
fight
three
was
wins
like
over Max Holloway as 3 versions of the third fight.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, okay.
I'm not doing that. I'm just saying it's not the same as 1 win over Max Holloway, which is what I felt like you were trying to do earlier.
I mean, yeah, the Jose Aldo and Chad Mendes wins are pretty good, and then Max Holloway. The thing is, like,
Like okay, fine, and we can even count out. I'm willing to count out Korean Zombie as a good win.
I just
Like
think
I'll
like the
X that out.
Korean Zombie and Brian
X that
Ortega,
out.
like
No,
Brian
Brian
Ortega is
Ortega still.
good, but Brian
Brian Ortega's
Ortega
pretty good.
is comparable to like some of the guys that Islam's fought. Like he's probably
Mm,
better than like
I, he's like
I
a
don't
Drew
know.
Dober-ish, a little bit better than Drew Dober's
Yeah, a little
level,
bit
in my
better than
opinion.
Drew Dober.
I mean, I don't know. Drew Dober's not even ranked at lightweight right now, and Brian Ortega's been
I
top
think
5
he's
for a long.
ranked.
I would say Brian Ortega's a little bit better than
Dude,
Drew
Blaze
Dober at
Bradley,
least.
I'm literally reading the context of the rank of their resume right now and looking at the rankings of their opponents when they were beaten. Like, how can
I
you say
do
I have
think
no context when I'm literally looking at the context? God damn it. Like, you can criticize me, but give me valid criticism.
okay, but dude, I do think the point about like you were saying, oh, like weight bullying would be factored into pound for pound the same way like Volkanovski moving up would be. Like, I think that's kind of a false equivalency. I understand they both weighed in at 155 at fight week, but we know that at least let's just categorize people by their natural weight classes, I guess. Like Volkanovski's natural weight class is clearly 145. He's like a pretty small 145er by
Dude,
frame.
like, I don't know. I
And
don't know
like
how you can make that argument, though. Like, it's not even like Izzy can make that
I don't
argument that,
know.
oh,
I don't
Jan
really know,
Blachowicz
man.
weighed so much more than me. I just didn't even cut weight. Is it like Volkanovski clearly cut weight? He was probably like 10 to 15 pounds lighter than
He
Islam.
did cut weight. He did cut weight. I'm sure he did. He doesn't walk around like he bulked and then he doesn't
Like,
like even at featherweight
I
he
don't
doesn't
even
walk around
I
like
don't understand this argument. He's a natural featherweight. We see guys with shorter frames all the time fighting like above their weight classes.
Dude, he's 5'6". I swear to God, there's not a single 5'6" like lightweighter at the moment. This is insane. This is a false equivalency. Once again, I know they both cut weight. It's not the same thing as like being a weight bully for your division. Islam cut
Dude,
way
it
more
is.
weight
It really
at
is.
a division he's actually built for. But okay, regardless, dude, whatever. I'm not even gonna get into this because my point is basically just that pound for
I mean,
pound
dude, the thing
is
you're
more
like
or less a
taking
resume contest, and Volkanovski, even with this loss, has a much better resume. Whatever. That's like I don't even know why I'm
Dude, I
engaging
still
with
don't
you with
think
all
it's
these
like
other arguments
I think it's
because like
I
this is all that
agree
matters.
it's better. I just don't think that it's like so much better that it deserves it for him to be ranked higher than
I don't know how we just went through like a solid 6 quality wins for Volkanovski, and Islam at most has 3. And we're being
Yeah.
way more generous with Islam. Like you're equating Drew Dober and Brian Ortega.
I mean,
Like
dude,
this is
come on. Drew Dober and Brian Ortega, that's not even crazy, dude.
it kind
Like
of is.
Brian
Brian
Ortega's
Ortega
top
has been
10.
top 5.
Brian Ortega is not top 5, he's top 10.
What do you mean? Brian Ortega?
He just
Right
lost
now
to
he's
Yair
number 3.
Rodriguez.
I can't even remember the last time he's been out of the top 5.
I mean, he beat Korean Zombie and then got a title shot off of it. Like, who has
Sure,
he
but
really
that
beaten
entire
again?
time he was out. Dude, who was Drew Dober beaten? Like,
Yeah, okay, Grant. Like, I'm not saying that Drew Dober's better than Ortega, but I'm saying like a win
I think
over him
Ortega is
comparable.
clearly a better win. Like, he beat Frankie Edgar, Cub Swanson, Hinata Moicano. Those are all quality wins at featherweight.
Yeah, okay.
But Brian
Grant.
Ortega did. Like, this is just a different level. This is a higher level than what Drew Dober is doing right now.
Okay, I'll give
Drew
you that.
Dober is gonna fight RDA. Like, maybe eventually he can get there, but apparently.
I just like, still, dude. The thing I'm having a problem with is like you are undervaluing Islam's win over Volkanovski, and that's like souring your opinion of his resume.
I'm undervaluing Islam's win over
Yeah,
Volkanovski. I
because
mean, I'm
of the
counting
weight
that as one of 3 quality wins that he has.
Yeah, but that win is so much
Even
better
though,
than
like,
all of the other wins that Volkanovski has.
Islam beating Volkanovski is better than all the wins that Volkanovski has over his opponents.
Every
Like,
single
that's
win,
just
it's
not.
not better than all of them combined.
No, but I just don't even think that's true. Like, I think Islam beating Volkanovski is way easier than Volkanovski beating Max Holloway. And it's like not even close. Like,
Come
dude,
on.
Volkanovski's moving up a weight class. You're just like not even
No,
factoring
but
that in.
exactly.
This is
You're like
just-
you're just admitting you're undervaluing the win because Volkanovski moved up, saying that Islam should have beat him anyway.
valued less. Yes, Islam should have beat him anyway.
No, but
that's,
I
that
don't
should be-
value like
that's
I don't.
like the
This is what I
default
don't
assumption
understand
when
though,
someone
because
moves up.
but Sammy, this is what I don't understand. We give props to people that change weight classes because it's so hard. But then are we not going to give the same props to like the guys who beat them at that weight class? Like it seems like it.
Yes. Wait a minute. Yes, absolutely. I'm not going to give him the same props because
But
you just
that's
said
what I don't understand.
changing
Because
weight classes. We give props to people changing weight classes because changing weight classes is hard. I don't give props to the people who didn't change the weight class because they didn't do the thing that we just said is hard. This isn't hard to understand, mate. Come on, this is just isn't this. No, I no.
Dude, like man, I just don't think that you can say Islam should have won this anyway because of his size, and
I'm
then
not saying should have
hamper
won.
the win.
That's
on
not
it.
what I'm trying to say. It does devalue the win. It makes the win not as impressive. Islam beating Volkanovski is not as impressive as Volkanovski beating Islam.
I just disagree.
It's not as impressive.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That should not be. The thing.
I mean, I guess in terms of odds,
super controversial. What's more impressive, Volkanovski beating Islam or Islam beating Volkanovski?
like I really think they're
Obviously Volkanovski beating Islam because he's the one with the disadvantaged. How is it equally impressive? Volkanovski is the one coming in with a built-in disadvantage. This is this is a stupid take. This is just like I'm not even going to entertain this take, James. Like the idea that Islam beating Volkanovski is just as impressive as Volkanovski beating Islam. Those two things are equally impressive feats.
In terms of like adding to your resume, I think yes.
I don't know what to say to you, man. Like that just no one would agree with you because what's your response to this point? Volk is the one with the built-in disadvantage because he's moving up a weight class. Islam is staying at his natural weight class.
I mean, dude,
fighting a smaller guy. What's the response to why?
There's an argument that that's not even Islam's natural weight class.
I don't even know. Stop it. Just stop it. That is
Dude, the thing is this,
Islam. That is where Islam is fought the
literally
entire
changed his
UFC
to
career.
Fight at this weight class. So you can't even say
what
that
do you
he's
mean?
the same fighter at featherweight.
He didn't magically become a 155er because he ate chicken burritos on the weekends, dude. Come on. This is the fucking
I don't know what to say. Like
he's
5'6". I've listened to all of Volkanovski's interviews. Listen to me. I've listened to all of his interviews. He literally says, I'm stronger and I'm better than I am before because I'm moving up. Like, that's not the featherweight version of Volkanovski.
Okay, dude.
And
I
the
get
difficult part of moving up a weight class, listen
I get
to me,
he's stronger because he ate some more calories.
I actually
it's not the
disagree
same.
with this
It's
at
just
all
not
because when we talk
dude,
about
Blaze
moving
Bradley,
up,
man, help me out here. This is crazy. This is just a bad take though, James. Like this is really just a bad take.
Dude, I still stand behind my take though that Islam's resume plus his skill differential outweighs Volk's resume plus his skill.
I mean, I know we've covered it thoroughly. I don't see how. I just don't see how. I honestly just thought. I thought, if anything, I thought this fight proved that their skills are very close, are pretty close.
Yes.
Like I don't think that skill differential. Okay, their skills are close, but the resume is not close. So how can you say the skill differential makes up for the resume differential?
Dude, I don't know. Maybe it's dumb of me to value like the wins over Max Holloway less. Like
I'm gonna hold you to that. You said the skills are close. The resume is not close. The resume is just not close, man.
I would just need. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see the argument there. It's just like when you have the.
This is my whole argument from the beginning. We saw a decently competitive fight. Okay, great. So, the primary factor is still resume.
The thing
resume
is
much better for
I guess
Volk.
this is my sticking point.
And even if I'm going to take into account skills a little bit, the skills were competitive.
Dude, this is my sticking point.
That's basically what I came away with.
I don't know what Max Holloway's top ranking was, but like the wins over the number 2 and the number 1 pound for pound guy, I value a lot for Islam.
Was Charles Oliveira ranked pound for pound number 2?
I think he was 3 or 2.
I don't think so.
I think because Usman was number 1, Volkanovski was number 2, and then Charles was number 3, and then Usman got knocked out. And then maybe Volk moved up to 1. Charles might have gone to 2. I'm not completely sure.
I don't know. I mean, it's complicated. I think pound for pound is a very volatile ranking system where
I just don't think that
like small changes make big differences in your
my
ranking.
My point in terms of the resume is Volkanovski doesn't have anyone on his resume as good as the people that Islam has on his resumes.
Wait, what did you say? What did you say?
Volkanovski doesn't have anyone as good on his resume as Islam has on his. like, say what you want about Max Holloway and Jose Aldo, they were not the number 1 and number 2 pound for pound guy in the sport when they lost to Volk.
Max Holloway at the time
Was he the
was
number?
considered to be. I don't know. I don't know if he was in pound for. I don't think he was. I don't know
He
what
was
he
one
was
of the
pound for
goats
pound.
of featherweight, but that's
He
different
was
from being
considered the
pound
next.
for pound number 1.
He Volkanovski in his career has beaten basically 2 guys on the Mount Rushmore of featherweight
I know, dude, but
early in his career. Like
no, they're
it
good
doesn't even.
wins.
It
But
just
like,
doesn't even
I just
compare.
don't
It
think
just
that
doesn't even
like
compare to
they're
anything
the same
Islam's done.
quality as Charles
Beating
Oliveira.
people on the pound for pound ranking list is like such a weird way of looking at pound for pound because
Dude, it's not even that. It's
I don't
like
know.
okay,
It's just like a weird
the
way of
thing is
looking at
this:
it. I don't know.
if Volk beat Jose Aldo when Jose, like, let's say Volk snapped Jose Aldo's streak, would you rank that, like, how much higher would you rank that than if he had beaten him after he just lost to Max twice? Like,
I
what's
would
what's the
say
difference in rank?
I think it's pretty similar. I really think it's very similar. I think they're basically like that Jose Aldo and the Jose Aldo in his run are very similar fighters.
Oh wait, yeah. So Jose
That's
lost
one,
to Connor, won against Frankie, lost to Max twice, and then beat some good
yeah.
guys, and then
Because Connor moved back up and
went
then
on a
like
bit of a losing streak.
yeah, like Max definitely dethroned Jose, which is kind of my point. Like, but Volkanovski beat Max, the guy that dethroned Jose,
Right.
and Max was in his prime. Everything was going for him. He ended Max's run. Volkanovski is the one that ended Max's
Okay, dude.
goated
Like,
run. That's
yeah.
my whole point.
All right. Yeah. Like, he does have a better resume. I'll agree with you, but
Significantly, like way better. That's my point. I think it's like significantly better.
I mean, it's the second and the third fight over Max for me that pushes it over, and then obviously like the ranked wins are better too, but it's really just those two because, and dude, I don't know how to judge that because it's like on the one hand you're beating the same guy a second and a third time, and my usual philosophy is if you beat a guy and then you do an immediate rematch, of course you're gonna win. But on the other hand, Max Holloway had like a second and a third chance to try to evolve his style and figure out a way over Volkanovski. Just me personally, I don't value immediate rematches as highly as like the first fight because it's like we've seen this happen before, but also just every fight you go out there, you're risking a lot. And then the other thing that I think I don't know, I might be wrong on, but I really do value just like snapping people's winning streaks. I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I think over time you can
I
make
think
up
it
for
can.
it by like beating guys that like just beating good guys, but just like
I think
huge
it
winning
can.
streaks.
Once again, like I just think like we really disagree on some basics. Like the fact that you think once again, the fact that you think Islam beating Volk is just as impressive a feat as the other way around, Volk beating Islam. That that part is really
Okay,
like
let me ask you this
souring me
though.
on how to even talk to you about this
Hold
because
on, let me
like
ask you this
we're
about
not
that.
even evaluating the way these
Izzy
fights are
versus Jan Blachowicz. Izzy was
impacted.
like a minus 250 or something when that line closed. Would you
Yeah, it's not even
say
about the odds. Yeah, I would still say Izzy beating Jan is more impressive than Jan beating Izzy.
okay, like then
It's not
like
about the odds. Like the odds are just showing how good Izzy is. Like just because the odds are favoriting Izzy, Izzy still had to go up and beat Jan. Like that's just saying that those are just me and the odds agreeing. Wow, Izzy's really good. Like
okay, then I disagree with you on that though because in my opinion, the difficulty of changing weight
what?
classes, listen, like the difficulty of
Yeah.
changing weight classes is going is like the changing of the weight classes. It's going back and forth constantly. That's the difficulty. Like if John Jones
No.
beats Cyril Gahn, I'm not going to be like, oh well, he's changing weight classes, so Cyril Gahn should have won anyway. Like that's
Why?
not like
No,
I'm not.
changing weight classes takes work. Even the first time you change weight classes, it takes work,
No, but
and
the
it's
difficulty
difficult.
is having the strength of schedule to move back down and like
No, that's
do
extra
that
difficult.
over and
I
over.
agree, that's extra difficult. But
I
it doesn't
don't
mean
give
the initial
any
changing
credit.
of weight class isn't difficult. Like the initial changing is still very
Dude,
difficult.
I just don't give
You have to
anyone credit.
adapt.
Like what Ariel said, at least Izzy dared to be great. Like on when the conversation was Izzy, Usman, and Volk for pound top 3, Ariel kept saying, "Oh, I give him credit for daring to be great." That sounds like what you're trying to do too. At least I give him
No,
credit
it's
because if he
not.
beat Jan,
It's
that would have been more
absolutely
impressive.
not. Oh my god.
Okay, you're
Okay.
not giving him
Okay, okay.
credit, but like you are adding
No, what
into
I'm
the win.
doing is what I'm doing is based on that. Islam's win is less impressive. It doesn't make Volk's loss like automatically score him brownie points. It makes Islam's win over Volkanovski less impressive because he's the one who stayed at his weight class that he fights at every time. We're fighting against a smaller guy who had to move up.
See, dude,
I
I
just
just
like
can't agree
okay,
with that
I don't know.
notion that anyone changing weight
This is such
classes
a
has like
simple notion though.
automatic has an automatic like built-in excuse almost. Like, oh, I was just smaller than him. If you were smaller, then why the fuck did you like take the fight in the first
sure,
place?
you can call it an excuse if you want to call it an excuse. It's a disadvantage. It's obviously a disadvantage when you're fighting someone. Even in kickboxing, there are weight classes. Like even the striking, like it's a
I know,
disadvantage.
dude, but like, I just don't see how you can say the guy was shorter than him and he had shorter arms, so that means that the win over him is less impressive.
I don't see how you can say why there would be weight classes in kickboxing. That's basically what you're saying. You think all kickboxing should be open weight functionally?
No, I don't think they should be open weight, but like you choose what weight
Why?
class
Why?
you want
You're
to weigh in
saying
at.
short. Why? You're saying shorter
Well,
arms,
you have
shorter
to like
height. None
factor
of that
in muscle
matters.
too, like how strong you are in the clinch and stuff. Well, I don't know. If you can clinch in kickboxing.
What is happening? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go. That good talking, but this is
Dude,
just
I just
this is just crazy land. This is
you're
crazy
saying
land, right?
that
This is crazy land right here.
Islam beat him and he's a weight class higher, but they
Is
literally
Bradley
signed up
still
for the
here?
same weight
Blaze
class.
Bradley? Just tell me I'm not
Hold
going
on,
crazy here, dude.
Bradley left. Let me read what he actually said. Bro, Justin isn't close to Aldo. Okay, fair enough. Like I don't think
Dude,
that was.
I want you to
comparison
clip this
anyway.
part out and post it.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'll do
Justin
it.
was close to Aldo.
You should do
Aldo
it,
was
though,
like
to be honest.
retarded.
If
I wanna
Volk had
actually
Islam's weight, he'd flog him. I mean, dude, show me the weights that they were walking into this fight. I actually want to see that.
I don't think they did like official weigh-ins though before the cage. But
They
you can
usually
clearly
do.
see. Like,
Usually it leaks.
no,
Like usually the weight
only-
gets out
only in
what they weighed
California,
at fight
dude.
night.
I think they only do that in like some places. Maybe.
True, but like it could still leak. Volkanovski.
Yeah,
What did
I don't know.
Volkanovski?
Yeah, I don't know. I just think like you're way off on this. I really do. Well,
I mean,
whatever.
just
I
because
laid
of
out
resume?
everything I had said.
You just think the resume like just blows Islam's out of the water.
Yeah, that and then especially the part that I yes.
I mean,
and I think that's the primary
thing that
factor
I
in
disagree on
pound for
that
pound.
is like the weight thing. That's the thing that like I think you're very undervaluing a win over. You're like writing off the win over Volkanovski. That's actually what
writing
you're
it
doing.
off. I'm not
No,
writing
dude,
it
you
off,
are.
dude.
Come on,
I'm
you are.
not. I think it was a great win, but that's just how good Volk is. Like, yeah, it's a great win.
But if it's such a good win, then like shouldn't that like?
But it doesn't
puts
make
the resume in conversation.
No, but it doesn't make Islam's resume close to Volkanovski's
No,
resume.
it does.
That's what I'm saying. It's a great win, but Volkanovski's resume
It's a great win and it puts it close.
amazing. It's like goated, dude. Volk's resume is
Come on,
goated.
dude. No, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Islam just beat the number 2 and the number 1 guy in succession. That's goated.
What are you
That's literally
talking about?
goated.
Number 1, 2, and number 1.
Pound
You're
for
saying
pound.
okay, Oliveira wasn't number 2 pound for pound. I'm almost sure of this. But second of
I
all,
mean, I
that's
don't know
like
how
a
we figured
stupid
it out.
way of evaluating it. Like, it's 2
No,
wins.
I don't think it's a stupid way
Oh my
because
god.
the
Pound
resume
for
came
pound.
into effect there,
This
dude.
is wait, stop it. This is what so like if DJ, Demetrius Johnson, flyweight champion, was pound for pound number 1,
Yeah.
and the heavyweight guy beat him, would you say, wow, the heavyweight guy beat a pound for pound number 1? No, because that's literally pound for pound is
I mean, dude,
it's like that doesn't make
like what is this hypothetical that would never happen?
No, my point is just that beating on the guy on the
If
pound for
Demetrius Johnson
pound
fought
list
Henry Cejudo
isn't
at
in and of
bantamweight,
itself
I'd rank that
impressive.
really high.
Because of course we have to talk about the fucking difference in weight.
Dude, that's literally a hypothetical that would never come into place. Like, what are we talking about? If Demetrius Johnson,
It's
let's talk about
proving
a
my point.
hypothetical that
It's
actually
proving my
happened.
point that just because Volk was pound for pound number one doesn't mean that Islam's win over Volk gets him close to what Volk has done. Just the
No,
sheer
come
number
on.
of
You
quality
cannot say
wins
that it's
isn't
not
even
close.
close.
You cannot say that it's not close.
I can say that. I am saying that, but whatever, dude. Whatever. I've honestly just like gone through the resumes thoroughly with you. Like the resumes just aren't close. I don't know.
I
Like
really think the sticking point is that you're like you're not
you're
valuing a win
literally
over Alex as much as me.
you're equating a Volk win over Volk with like 5 quality wins from Volk's resume to then draw a somewhat equivalency. Like that's the problem. Yeah, it's a good win. It doesn't make his resume as close enough to Alex's.
He said, "I want to be 78 kilograms. What is that in pounds? 171 pounds. So like 15 pounds higher, 15, 16 pounds.
Sure.
Let's see. What does Islam weigh at fight? What does Islam usually weigh at fight night?
I don't know.
I don't know, dude, but like I don't think it's 190 pounds. That'd be insane.
It wouldn't be that insane, honestly. Pretty sure I've heard Dustin Poirier does that.
Dude, 190?
I don't know if it was like in cage though, or it's like in like before camp, like that kind of thing. Walking around outside of camp, you know.
And this is so annoying when I just look up the weight. It says like 154.
I mean, it's not going to be less than 180, dude. There's no chance.
I know, but like I just don't think that it's gonna be a 20-pound difference.
I don't know.
And dude, the other thing is like Alex Volkanovski is like I just
All right, whatever.
he changed his body. Like he's doing the John Jones thing. Like we can't just say,
didn't
Cyril
really
Gahn
change. He didn't change his
isn't
body to become a
impressive.
155er.
Like a win over
He
John
didn't.
Jones isn't
He
impressive.
didn't change his body to become a 155er.
I mean, dude, are you gonna say that Cyril Gahn's win over John Jones isn't impressive because John Jones is moving up?
I mean, he's been out of the sport for 3 years, man. Like it's a little bit.
So
I don't know.
change it, but it's not his natural weight class, dude. Like, what are we doing here? Like, is it his?
Yeah, it's not his natural weight class, but what's natural also could change with time. Like 3 years is a way different thing, right?
Right. Yeah, I agree. So okay, I just don't think it's like, oh, he weighed in at featherweight and he fought Islam at.
That's not like you're answering straw man now. Come on, I'm just not gonna engage with this shit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's call it. Anyway. Froggy piped in. Islam striking was good. It can only improve over the years. Islam striking was good, Froggy. I agree.
Yeah,
and Volkanovski's grappling was good. I want to see him be more aggressive in grappling.
Yeah, that was
honestly the biggest problem with Islam for me, or with Alex, is he gets a little. He has like a bit of an ego, and it honestly kind of comes out when he's fighting too. Like he wants to beat people. He wants to beat the people where they're good at. Like, and he's literally said that before. So.
Yeah, he has said that. I mean, I think people say dumb shit, but I think he's someone who like just prioritizes winning above all else, which is what competitors need to do.
Yeah, fair.
Like, I don't think he's going out of his way to like do bad strategy just to fucking beat them where they're good.
He just wrestle fucked Holloway. Like I feel like he could have just like he had to resort to wrestling in the second fight, but like. Obviously, in the third fight, he was outstriking him, so he's comfortable. But
yeah,
I think he also could have won easily with.
I mean, I will say also one thing, which is I think Volk is going to do better against Islam. Volk just did better against Islam than most of the 155 division.
No, he's done better against Islam than literally anyone has done against.
No. I'm saying, yeah, I know that, but I'm saying like this fight that will in the future, yes.
I agree.
Most of 155. I mean, Benil Dariush though is.
Dariush is gonna be interesting. I don't know about
I mean,
Volkov.
after watching this fight, I'm like, wow, Benil Dariush is gonna be a difficult fight
Dude,
for
Islam's
Islam.
gonna outstrike him though. It's not even gonna be a
Yeah.
difficult striking battle. It really won't.